feelings. Oh, it was amazing, dreaming big while we blazing. Said we'd ride or die with each other, but love was a hurricane, so we both drowned one another. Now I'm floating, breathing just enough to help me through another night. You're on the inside, looking for another. I'm on the
demon for these two guys to overcome. Steven Korea, the best team in the world.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Knock one, push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They're not going down without a fight. This was a disastrous half, but they are pulling it back one step at a time. Kinte gets a little bit overzealous this time around. Fast lane's up. Zeus going to try to isolate the fight. Just deletes Ash. There's nothing he can do against Zeus. Someone has to bring him down. Jesse Mash falls to the Bladestorm as well. It's 1v2 Karen. And even if he does that, then he has to get past Berserks as well. It's yeah, just not gonna happen.
Oh my god. Hey!
Basically, negative information. They drone from this corner and do spot Autumn. That could be big, because obviously he's nowhere close to the rendezvous. They're actually checking for him. They've read it, they just can't kill him. As Autumn just massacres four!
Play close in the smoke, but May tucked in the corner. A read though.
Yeah, looking to try to get punish off that, but oh, May does end up going on red, and he tears him apart! Knives now online.
2 assists away.
Alright, give it to him. He's trying to play him in. He really wants to play it in! Oh, but don't be too much here. There you go. Just the one kill given him.
Now, predominantly across to A. You've still got Cinder over there. Keeping an eye on B. You can't hit Absol. That's impossible. He's back and forth and he's in your face and he's got two. Klaus now trying to salvage on the other side of the site. It's also not going to go well. But LP continues to frag, but maybe it's just...
There's still some util online, though, but then suddenly Zeta takes control over the situation.
Also Sugar Zero out.
Down to Spike, where, oh, really? Rolling Thunder?
I guess so. Let's him get the half.
Yeah, if he has it, why not?
LP, you know, low-key kind of making this one a bit interesting. If he hits a shot here, hang on. Time's ticking, peeks through, he goes dead! How has he won that?
Off of this, so it ends up being a slight misread as now, here comes the exec. Don't make it too far away.
Yeah.
Slide into the back of sight. Jitboy's dead. Cruz gone as well as Easter finds one with a headhunter, but Brimmy arriving and massacring finds himself a fourth.
Well, Caesar finds one with a headhunter, but Brimmy arriving and massacring
Finds himself a fourth and is on for an ace. Line is out. Meteor, the rewrap through lamps, finds the headshot. And it's either an ace or a 4K thrifty for Meteor. And Brimmy's got 17 health. Scale in, and Meteor gives him the chance.
메인 뭐야 지금 자랑
들어가봐 다 칠래 야 김원태
말해줄게 하빈아 파티로
아니 미안해
기태야
네
말 많이 하고
확인했습니다 형
하고 싶은 말 있으면 하고
확인했습니다
Order like crazy that they're not out already.
Bro, why am I the first one? I don't know what to do. Bro, I thought this is trolling, bro.
I think he's looking for coach. Don't see the coach.
Yeah, I don't see Coach JC.
I'm sorry.
เอาไปกินเหล้าต่อนะให้ชนะเจมไปนะ
เดี๋ยวเราไปฉลองกันเองก่อนไม่ถ้าคิวเลี้ยงเดี๋ยวไปตายคิวเลยสุดอะคิวต้องเลี้ยงแล้ว
เก่งตันไง
형 래피드 트랙 갔어?
나? 어.
야 임마 그 상범형이야 임마
뭔가 안 쓰게 생겼어.
생긴 거 가지고 뭐라는 거야 이제 아무래도 이제 98년생이니까
뭔가 그 느낌이 있나? 안 쓸 것 같은 느낌.
아니 기초 시대 나갔다며 난데 아 고맙다 너
난
でもイニシ久々すぎた大会ちょっと理解して一番さこれが学び
야,
赤目頼むでーこの試合は
ちょっと待ってマジで10手なかったヘロもこの試合マジでもうファントムでもマジでも
オッケ
あんま大声で言っちゃいけないか P 入るから大丈夫
ตัดไปก่อนตัดด้วย
ค่อยๆทำแล้ว
ตัดได้ไปฟันไปป้อมมันกลับมาจบดีแล้วทั้งนั้น Let's go
ย้อนไปบอลเลยนะไอ้มัน
Nice dead ไม่ปิ๊กป๊อก 3v3 น้ำมันเหมียวหรอโบคอนวันเวในบอมไป
กำลังไปออกให้เมนอะเดี๋ยวซาร์ทลอยซัดมาสิบออฟลอยซัด
โอเคเวียฟันตัวเวนเบิล
เอาไฟกัน
ยูปิ๊กป๊อกใส่สมองโบกระโดดให้นายปั้นเหรอโบคอนในเมนนะ
ก็จะมาปิกน็อกสอง
Just go here I got you
เขาได้
Care flash can I have one flash guys
แค่โคเดิมแค่โคเดิม
Brim low dead
almost
เอารอข้างบนให้จะทัน
ไอ้เดี๋ยวจะยกสอง
Let's go boys
생กูดาวตัวปะ
Jason can you smoke him in yeah they start A guys
They started man Hey they push mid they have mid they want 3-1 Flashing now
I watch it
3 Nice two more boys left side Nice Game boys Chill 4v3 boys
D picking
Nice 2D
I watch in double door Astra missing okay
They was about to go back though.
Carry main first Let's go from backside go
they start they smoke
It's here boys How many? Go please
two let's go last right
Plant close
take secret
Happy yung ulti Happy I'm gonna ulti CT Ay ulti
last two
One out
nice flower yes flower
Tap Go boy Boys Ano okay? Tao đó
처음부터 아니고 더블.
삐 앞에 짝거닐 거야.
홀드와이 홀드.
아 오빠 다이.
그냥 A로 옮겨. 나 C 밀게 내가.
이거 핀 많은 거 죽여도 A 올 수도.
야 이거 A 나 A 오버 매가지고 C 오버 매기고 그냥 공격 탈거 하는 거 어때?
하긴 좋아. 공 레이저 먹거든 얘들아. 이거 다른데 레이저 공포 먹고 할 수도 있어 이거.
C 올 수도 있겠다. 그냥 C 와봐 얘들아.
야 도박해. A 버려.
그래도 대충 알긴 할 거거든. 괜찮아 이거 그냥 C 힘으로 가자.
야 뛰자 우리. 앞에 걸린 거 없어.
C 온다. 기다려. 놔줘.
연점프 왼쪽.
둘 다 싸워.
나도 둘 다.
One enemy remaining.
안살.
화면에 뛰는 소리 내봐. 그리고 레지 가봐.
Spike planted.
화면 계속 뛰는 소리 내봐 화면이.
짝방.
기다리다.
같이.
아 이거 아깝다. 근데 C 쪽이 아예 우리 땅이 아니었구나.
방금 더블픽 지렸는데 타이밍.
좋았다.
상대 건이 형처럼 해서 무조건 C 갈 것 같았어.
레알. 그냥 C 레이저 공 먹고 쉬울 것 같더라.
하던 대로 하고. 내용공 치면 조심해.
오른쪽으로부터 너네.
빔 푸시. 야봐.
머리 아스스무야.
아꼬라 충이네. 아꼬라. 살패 다리.
야 에멘 도와줘 얘들아.
잡자.
아無理。
はい俺タワーでやるよ
これ M 捨ててカメラに任せるこれ。
준비됐지 간다 스모크.
추천 쓸게 그러면.
아껴도 조심. 또 와줘.
더.
메인 목도 아케이드 크리코.
드디어.
야.
야 메인 기반으로 할 수 있어? 멀리 있어.
메인 기반에 나 사이트 혼자 씀.
야 먼저 까네 태거나 그러면. 지금 까놨어.
아이템もらう。
はい、アーケード見とく。
이까 다 보셔.
나도.
야 가.
한번만 기다려. 멘트. 어머.
안해.
반.
이디.
One.
우리 이렇게 니게 못하게 하라 임마.
나이스. 됐다.
I should recon yung from far. One plus. Go.
스모크.
Nice.
고박. 비ling.
3명
이거 할 거야?
네 액션 줄게 와이차가.
미겨.
아트 도와주러 할게요.
아테테.
아트 거기서 버텨. 뺑 갈게 뺑.
빠질게. 람람람.
Kill. Care. Wait. Let's go flower.
CT 설이야 얘들아 CT 설.
끄당 있어 얘들아.
Ajap. Wait, we get molly.
아 디폴트. 깜. 아자핑.
이거. 시크릿.
패션.
Okay, here. It's from right, right?
둘.
해당한다.
적군이
Emin. 아, NT.
이거 내가 2명을 잡네.
캐리다.
나이스 좋았다.
Ready flashes. I'm ready stun.
They take below. I'm ready.
On lure. Good lure.
Give up side cabin.
Yeah, I play main.
How much link up?
Okay.
Bilang, guys. Bilang.
It's 1 HP.
Come. I jump for you.
Go. How much left?
Nice!
아무리 나이스 너.
I don't know, bro.
Oh my god.
ちょっと A 頑張ってんだぞ。サイファー。
ベレコンタクト死んだ。
あいつまだゆっくり。
俺これリポートする。オペだと思って俺のこと。
ね。
エノン触って入れろ今。
ナイス。
手前。ナイス。3対2。
ショートいた。ショートスカイ。2人。
ナイス。
ちょっと見てるよ。
立て行くぞ。
俺の裸バンダルなんよ。
お前神だ。
神や。
들어갈게.
자 여러분.
연막 쳤다. 안티야.
왼쪽 찬다.
아, 우리 많은 거 들켰어. 미 많은 거 들켰어.
돌리자 얘들아 돌리자. 다 뛰어.
아트로 프랑.
나 먼저 시글 해줄게.
왼쪽 챔. 스카이도 있었다.
스카이페이스
나이스. 나이스.
가라 무모.
우리야 가줄게 기다려봐.
야 뒤에 아니냐 이거?
나이스.
나이스.
굿잡.
지렸다.
This is danger territory for GE. Thinking to jump off the wall, but suddenly Jin comes in with a curveball. Oh, Defy! What have you done?
They've got 3 players on B.
Slow, steady creep up towards C, but quick pivots coming in. DFM.
갈 생각하자 그냥.
미드 나온 거 조심. 이거 채우는 거 빠를 수도.
가라지 벽 깎게 갈 때 준비해봐.
백사로 간다.
통나무 안기 보고.
가자.
있어 백사 있어.
뭘 미쳤다. 마크.
하나 하이드 주변 다음에 가르치래.
아 캐틀.
Oh, it bounced off the... it bounced off the box.
Don't think that LB meant to pull an artist and just lock the whole team out.
Now you're allowing KRX to possibly tie up the score. This is danger territory for GE. Thinking to jump off the wall, but suddenly Jin comes in with a curveball. Oh, Defy! What have you done?
I can bait for you, Jay. I can jump. Molly. Ready, pull, Jason. Pull.
I time him.
No, I broke the thing.
Wait, it's okay guys.
Wait, nothing.
Take time.
Phoenix. I hold on. Wait, 1 second. Don't pit. Can you flash? Yes, wait. Huh? Just flash.
빙고.
It's a mid grinder! 그 가바이 병장님이 되게 궁금하신 분이에요.
같이가 안 보겠다.
태호한테 선글라스를 좀 빌려야 될 것 같아요.
Stylistically similar in some ways, but that Vice a big deal. I confirm presence. Here we go.
Prowler not really checking into the corner, but Hyunmin eventually able to find a kill as Ash dies to Karon's Thorn.
깠어. 원래 깠어. 나 어떻게 부서면서 가야 돼? 얘들아 A 안 보여. A 정해.
이 앞에.
B 많아.
야 삐라시 오지. 삐라시 온다.
얘들아 네온 죽었어.
Poor Ash just got lit the heck up on the way into those.
나이스.
너무 잘 봤어요. 네온 나한테 90 맞고 팀킬 당했는데 까시 얘들아.
까비.
아
더블이었네.
So well thought out there by Nongshim in so many different respects.
Line up now, and it's going to be a change-up. Aggressive push forward from Francis, but his position now going to be known. I think he's on himself.
피 많아.
피럭스 네이클이야.
네온 스카이 둘.
한탑. 플러스.
얘네.
저거 몇 번째냐 저거?
Molly into the corner. They will usher him into the open. And RB is able to find it, finds his second.
사. 둘. 엠지 쪽.
지렸다.
괜찮아 우미야 괜찮아. 그냥 이겨.
나도 그렇게
이겨줄게.
2번 죽었어. 괜찮아.
이게 그냥 한 명 준다고 그냥 신경 쓰지 말고 그냥 자신 있게
아 형,
괜찮아.
이제 그만 얘기해도 돼.
너무 그거면은
됐어.
빨리야.
그만. 제가 임포스터라고 말하면 이 사람 임포스터 아니겠다 하고 생각할 줄 알았어요.
Big tigers come from Paper X. I mean, it's like an inside joke, you know. So I know he's from Paper X. At first, I thought he was JJ. But when he said 8, and it was wrong, as I know it's 9, right? So I said, it's probably Jason because he might stupid, you know?
I just figured that he just knew Jason too well, you know. So I was like, I just need to pretend to be Jason, and it should be okay. I just assumed it was another angry coach.
いやー、難しいよね。言葉を考えるって。I'm just thinking like what's Frost gonna think when he saw that. So
I think Jason would scold me. Genuinely, I think he would.
저희 팀이 이제 코치님들 화나게 할 때가 많아서 진정하시라고 보냈습니다.
제가 어리기도 하고 나이 차이가 많이 나서 그냥 아빠 같은 느낌이라서 항상 I love you 했습니다. 기억이 하나도 안 나가지고 한번 막 머릿속으로 생각해봤는데 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고 리더 응원단장 핑크리 좋은데?
누가 봐도 나네.
Okay. Okay.
Oh wait, Cinder!
Okay.
It's me. Who's the imposter?
Me lah.
It's you? I'm not a player, right? Oh, yeah!
So I'm the TZ.
I'm Wingman. I'm Alarm Bot.
I'm the booster.
But you say hype leader, it's not hype leader last time, no? It was like 90-degree posture.
I don't think it's him.
No, it's him. I do contact with him. Hype leader. Oh, I see. I've been unlucky.
I'm Big Tiger.
오케이. 오케이. 이게 머릿속 생각했을 때 뭔가 7개인 것 같아서 그냥 7개로 했습니다. 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고.
What's the real answer? 저희가 킥오프 시즌 때는 사실 전패로 끝나가지고 많이 아쉽거든요. 그래서 이번 시즌은 이제 이기는 모습을 좀 많이 보여드리고 싶습니다. We've gotten some rest, so we're looking forward to playing again. It's been a long journey, but we're happy to be back home in Korea, so look forward to that.
これからステージ1が始まると思いますが、自分たちがいるグループはなんと、日本チームが3チームらしいのですが、それぞれみんな応援してあげてください。よろしくお願いします。
스테이지 1 진짜 준비 열심히 하고 있으니까 믿어주시고 응원해주시면 감사하겠습니다. We're glad that we have opportunity to play again here in Korea for stage 1. So I hope we bring our best and make some result. Thank you.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Hello everyone and welcome back to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 1. We are on the second to last day of playoffs and today is going to be another huge day, which is why of course I want to have a little chit chat with one of the teams playing today from DFM. I'm your host Victoria, joined by Coach Boris from DFM and Hyoga to help translate. Welcome. And I want to know, you know, you're in lowers right now. It's a really rough, a tough place to be as a coach. How are you feeling today?
今現在 DFM はローアーブラケットにいて、かなりタフな状況に追い込まれているとは思うんですけども、コーチとして今どのような心境でしょうか。
1回も負けれない状況ではあるんですけど、やっぱ4位はちょっとスケジュールと当たる対戦相手とそんなにマイナスなことだらけではないなっていうのもありますし、前回の試合終わった後にアレックスから俺らは去年4位でトロント行ってるからそんなに不利じゃないぞっていう風にメッセージももらったんで、ここから勝つ気で一旦ベトナム行けるところまでは行けるところまで一旦頑張ります。
So as you know, we are in the lower bracket right now. We cannot lose at once, but nothing is, you know, not like everything is like negative because, you know, we are in the first place. We actually got the advantage for some of the schedules. And I got the message from Alex after the match that last year, you know, they went to Toronto while they were in the first place. So we just have to win. We just have to go to Vietnam.
Oh, that's really Coach Alex from KRX. That's very encouraging. I mean, do you feel very encouraged by this?
そのメッセージで勇気づけられましたか？
はい。もちろん。
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, I mean, it's true. They went through that lower bracket run in and made it all the way to the end there. And I want to ask about the roles on your team and the agent comps that you've chosen. At the start, we saw Yatsuka a lot on the chamber, but we've been seeing less of that now. But, you know, when he was on that chamber, we saw a little bit more success for DFM. Are we going to be seeing any more of that come back in today?
DFM はロールだったり構成をいろいろ試しているとは思うんですけども、過去には八塚選手がチェンバーで、かなり活躍してたと思うんですけども、それをまた見る機会はありますか？
現状ほぼないかなという感じです。八塚チェンバーというよりは僕たちはメインのジェットにかけたという感じです。それが今の DFM です。
I think not for now. I mean, we are now relying on May's jet better than Yatsuka's chamber.
Okay. And okay, so you think this is the play. So we're going to not really see Yatsuka
We're
on
going to
the
stick
chamber.
to the May's jet.
Ah, okay. All right. Okay. Let's see how this goes out. And are we going to... And the other thing is, you know, if you make it to the end, a lot of people have different motivations for winning. And, you know, this might be a personal question, but what is your personal motivation to get that trophy? Is it the glory? Is it for the fans? Is it for Japanese Valorant? Is it for someone special in your life that you want to make proud?
勝利のことだったり、この大会で優勝することだったり含めて、ボルズコーチ個人的な話にはなるんですけど、どういったところがモチベーションになっていますか？
もうでも周りのチームが全部強いことかな。だからなんかどんだけ練習しててもなんかまだ足りないなって思ってくる感じが結局、やらなきゃいけないみたいなのが一番のモチベーションにはなってるかなと思います。
One of the motivation is that other teams are very, very strong right now, and even though we are practicing hard, like day by day, sometimes we lost. That is kind of like a motivate me a lot.
Yeah, to get better, improvement.
To get better.
Yeah. Well, there's one guy who definitely wants to see you win and wants you to sail all the way to the finish line, and that is Captain Paperthin. Welcome. Captain Paperthin is here, leader of the DFM Navy. It's not a boat anymore. We're gonna call it a Navy.
A Navy now? Okay, I'm okay with that.
Welcome.
Then I'm promoted to Admiral.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, perfect.
Admiral Clinton. Admiral
good.
Paperthin. Welcome.
Yes. So is it okay if I jump in?
Yes, please.
All right, great. So actually, I want to ask Boris about like the mentality of the players, because it felt like in their last match against RRQ, they were maybe a little nervous or maybe trying to press a little bit too much. You know, has there been any talks around kind of that aspect of the team?
ボルズコーチにちょっとお伺いしたいことで、選手のメンタル面っていった部分で、前回の RRQ 戦に関してはだいぶプレッシャーのかかった試合だったと思うんですけども、コーチとしてはそういったところはどのように考えてますか？
特に最初の2マップに関しては僕らの3位通過もあったんで、やっぱみんな結構なんていうんですか、集中してる緊張してるみたいな過集中みたいな感じだったと思いますけど、3マップ目は逆にちょっとそれが切れちゃったかなっていうあったかな。合ってる？ちょっとごめん。質問が若干あるかも。
So thinking about the last match between the RRQ, for the first two maps, I think everyone was under pressure because we just cannot lose even in one map. But for the third map, I think everyone's kind of like playing like freely.
Okay. So then for today, what kind of mentality would you like the team to have?
本日の試合に関しては選手にどのようなメンタルで臨んでもらいたいですか？
もう負けたら何もないんで、もうやるしかないんで、後悔ないように自分の自信のあるプレーをやってほしいです。
So if we lose, we will have nothing. So I just want everyone to play their play to have nothing like regret for that.
Sure. Very good.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we've seen huge leaps and bounds for DFM over the years, and you know, how confident are you feeling about today, and what is something that you're most proud of that DFM has accomplished this stage?
今日のどれぐらい自信があるかっていったところと、ステージ1ここまで 通過してきた中で誇れるものみたいなものはありますか？
今日の自信は構成の話はできないけどかなりマップ的には自信あります。でここまで誇れるものは結構自分たちの形を見つけれたことかなと思います。やっぱ夜に結構頼ってたチームだったんだなっていうのも、改めて自覚しつつ、その上で新しい自分たちの形を見つけれたのは誇れることかなとは思ってます。
So I cannot talk about the comps right now, but the map wise, I think we're really confident right now. And something we are proud of it right now is that we were like relying on the Yoru during the kickoff, but now I think we found our team style right now, so that is something we are now proud of it.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's why you're not making many changes, including the chamber, because you have a plan there, and it's just being fine-tuned, and it's ready for today. Are you ready today? Because Admiral here wants to see the Navy keep going. Yeah? All right. Cool. Well, any words of wisdom or...
As I always say, just shinjite kudasai.
Oh,
believe.
okay.
Please believe. You got to believe. And if your players believe, then they will show good results. Even if they don't win, they'll still play well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But we believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, all right. Well, thank you so much, Coach Boris and Hyoga, for your time. We're definitely rooting for you for DFM. Sorry, RRQ. It's just a little bit of bias on this desk. Thank you so much, Coach. All right, cool. We got Captain or Admiral Paperthin here. And yeah, so you can see the confidence that the coach has here with their game plan, which is why they're not going to make any changes. Either that or they don't want to reveal too much. But we're going to be welcoming back our analysts on the desk. We got Big Time. We got Pilski here. As we look at the playoffs bracket, we are in lowers now. Welcome, gentlemen. Today,
thank you.
Welcome to the roughest part of playoffs.
Literally, no. Well, I mean, welcome to us, but also welcome to hell for all of the teams. This is the worst possible scenario. Like, I cannot imagine being these teams. How many tournament wins have we got in the lower bracket right now, international and Pacific? It is actually kind of ridiculous.
If you count our trophies in the lower bracket, it's probably more than EMEA has lifted in their entire lifetime. That's how stacked it is down there.
They get to win some EMEAs. they get to do their little thing over there.
That's true. But this is an absolutely ludicrous bracket. Everyone's pick'ems are in shambles after yesterday. We saw those first two London qualifying teams, and man, it was a banger day.
I went from like 80% picks or something to like 60. In like just a couple of days.
Yeah. Yes. I think yesterday was really shocking, even with the talents. They're being split. And of course, the two teams you're definitely going to be seeing in Vietnam include Global Esports, who won the first match, and then Full Sense, who beat T1 yesterday. It was a huge topsy-turvy day. Of course, the team that Global Esports beat was KRX. So both of these teams are now in the lowers, which made teams like DFM, RRQ, KRX, and Nongshim going like, oh crap, this is not the lowers that I was hoping we would have. So I think whatever it is, Vietnam, we're going to end up with 4 stellar teams. They've been working real hard here. Now, Pilski, today is also a really important day. Welcome to hell. It's Pilski's birthday. Happy birthday.
It is hell because I am turning 30, which means it's all downhill from here.
It is all downhill.
My dad's actually rocked up. Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday.
Oh my God, what is this?
Welcome. Thank you, Mr. Filipowski.
My father has brought me this cake, by the way. Look
All the
what
way
it says on it. This is not appropriate. It's not appropriate to give your son. Like, what?
Dirty 30.
He definitely didn't buy this one.
Happy birthday. That is so cool, though, that your dad's here in the stadium.
Wow.
Thanks, Dad. And yeah, you get to see what we do here for a living, talking about Valorant and VCT and send home teams crying.
I mean, the whole reason why I'm here is because of this man, honestly. Like, he sat me down on a PC when I was like, 5, 6, 7 years old or something like that to play StarCraft, and I've just kind of kept playing games for the rest of my life. So he's a lifetime gamer. He's still gaming up. I think you're on the Fallout grind these days, aren't you? Yep.
Oh, that's
Fallout.
so cool.
Nice. Yeah, there you go. So I haven't got him on the Valorant yet. But in this Neon meta, I don't know if that's... maybe we'll wait for things to slow down a little bit.
That's a crazy shot, by the way. You see, zoomed in that close just to, like, look, yep, I'm getting old.
Yep.
Morgan,
We are
you're the last bastion.
Yeah,
you're the last under 30 English talent that we have.
Yes.
You're the only one that can relate to the kids. You're the only one that can
I'm
hit
incredibly
the gritty on them.
youthful. I'm cool. I'm hip. You know?
He is.
And the kids
But
sound
we
hip
are in
these days.
Korea, where the aesthetic stuff is
That's true.
fantastic. Now, there's one thing, we can celebrate your 30s, but I can't save you and your build diff rosters, Whiskey. There's nothing that can save where you are right now.
It's too far gone.
My pick'ems have gone down, my build diff's gone down, and everything else is downhill from here. I think it was like me emotionally preparing to be 30 plus.
That's
like,
true.
It's just.
I mean, look, with age comes wisdom, even though the youngin' here is on the top of the board right now. Of course, winner of this ends up getting a laptop, which we all really want to win here. And we're built our fantasy roster. Some of us are better than others.
Yes.
Namely, the two of us are pretty good at it. But
I fell off.
Pilski, it is your birthday, and we know what happens Pacific with birthday buffs. So maybe you've got a stellar roster today.
Maybe I do.
Are you going to double? You're going to fever time today?
I'm fever timing today.
Today?
It's fever time
today.
Whoa.
Birthday buff. Let's go. It's the only way I can
respect it.
possibly try to get back in the game. I am so down bad. It's ridiculous.
You are really bad at this right now. But maybe, who knows? Maybe a good double down gets you back into it.
Let's see your rosters. Let's see your rosters.
Let's hook there. I think this team kind of built itself today. Had to get May in there. Last time we saw DFM RRQ, none of us picked May and Xfero, which was ludicrous from all of us. So I have both of those guys. Xfero is my flex. X-Ross there for Nongshim. I think he's just a fantastic player across the board. Mako bringing that experience and, so much knowledge there. Jemkin is going to be my sentinel. Still popping off on that chain, but I need to see him actually play a little bit better today. But I'm happy with this team overall. I'm feeling good.
And Xfero has also been top fragging on that squad. Crazy Guy said that too in the interview that, when the team gets a little bit stressed, it's Xfero who rises there and stays really calm under the storm.
And there's going to be a lot of stress today. So
Yes.
Look, honestly, I'm going to save you some time. Producer Jay in the back scenes, just bring up the full screen because there's not even any point going through this. I've just copied Morgan's homework. It's the exact same team. I'm going to double Fever Timer, 2 times points for me, and hope that helps me at least not come last so we can relentlessly mock Achilleos when he ultimately loses.
Okay, so you have the same roster as Big Time.
I have the same roster as Mika as well. Ooh,
I'm a little bit worried because Achilleos and he has the same roster as me today. So I'm either going to totally crash out with Achilleos today or he's going to rise to the top. So you guys have copied basically the top 2 students in class.
Yeah.
Well,
the thing is that the roster really built itself today. Like other days I'm taking risks because I'm trying to catch up a little bit and trying to build different rosters. But now that I can 2x this team, I think it just makes sense. Every role is every player is one of the better performers in their role. I think that the team is very, very straightforward today. And I expect some of the games to be pretty close as well. So I'm hoping that the overall kill totals are actually higher and the 2x is going to put me over the top.
So why have none of you guys gone for Hyunmin or Danby or even Francis?
I mean, I think for me, I want to get Jemkin in there because he had such a solid group stage. And if RRQ want to progress down this bracket, if we want to get Crazy Guy to Ho Chi Minh, it's Jemkin that has to return to form. It's him that needs to pop off. So I had to have him in my team.
I mean, even Jemkin's bad day is still a good day for build diff. That's
exactly.
the thing. Jemkin's B game is still 55 kills in a best of 3. So you can't really go wrong picking him.
Well, I didn't pick him today.
We'll
I
see.
didn't, but we'll talk about why later on the match 2, which is between Nongshim and KRX. But the first match is DFM and RRQ. And, I think we'll talk about the predictions in a bit. It's a little bit split here, but I think DFM can pull something out of the hat here.
Absolutely.
Now, the cool thing about being in Korea is in springtime, it's baseball season. So let's check in with Bella and see how their baseball game is going.
I have influenced you all. Pacific is the dancing region. Hello, Monyan. Hello, Akame. Good to see you. Well, today I know, jokes aside, dance aside, today's a very serious day, but we started off a good, energetic time, right? Well, how are you feeling towards the DFM match today?
Feeling really good and excited to play again against them because it's always close, every time we play against them.
Just like last time. No, what about you, Akame? How are you feeling about today's match?
일단 RRQ랑 또 해서 기쁘고요. 이번에는 꼭 이길 수 있도록.
I'm actually glad that we're playing against RRQ this time, but this time the win will be ours, right? Whoa, right? Well, Wonyen, let's end it with you saying what you want to say to Akame. Rada. That's what Wonyen's saying. Okay. Well, will we see a walkout from you today?
No, I cannot dance. I will never dance.
We just saw the dance though. Alright, well, Akame, I know you have a dance. Are we supposed to be excited? 기대도 될까요?
네.
Oh, alright. Well, thanks for joining me. And maybe we dance
I want to see Wonyen dance. It's pretty cute.
How much did they pay him for that?
I don't know. Maybe not enough, but I think they should pay him more because it was pretty darn cute there. Now, Akame, he is someone who has to switch roles around quite a lot. He's been with DFM since last year, and it's been really rough for DFM. We kind of saw the rise. We had a lot of high hopes for them over in kickoff, but with the meta changes, things have dropped off a little bit. And we were talking to Boris just now about these role changes, and it sounds like they aren't gonna stick to their guns. They are gonna stick to their guns with the changes.
Yeah, I mean, May's had an uptick in form. He's once again very much the star duelist of this team, and he's putting up good numbers. And yeah, I think it's hard to make all of these players fit in the roster, quite honestly, and it is tempting to be flexible because both Kaide and Yatsuka in the past on Riddle Order and some of the other various different Japanese teams that they played on have been quite flexible in their role. But unfortunately, as a side effect of that, you've seen Yatsuka go from a star up player on the Yoru and the Chamber to an idiot player that is just not putting up great numbers right now.
He's unfortunately the biggest loser when it comes to these swaps. I do think he's been put in a very difficult position to frag, especially in amongst the field where we have such fantastic initiator players across the board here in Pacific. So I'd love to see him step up to the plate today, see that real return to that kickoff form. But I mean, who knows realistically, because it's hard to really shine when you're in the shadow of a man like May.
Yeah, with May, it looks like the way they're moving towards is enabling him to really thrive on that jet, and that's why they've kind of placed the roles the way they are.
Yeah, I mean, you see him putting up great numbers in just the last series that he played at the end of the group stage. Was against RRQ, multiple OTs there. May a star-level performance that doesn't end up resulting in them getting a win, unfortunately. So they've been sitting down here in the lower bracket, waiting for another crack at RRQ, and they're hoping that things will go a little bit better this time around.
Yeah, I mean, that's the saddest part of the whole thing. He tied the Pacific kill record in best of threes, and it wasn't enough against this same RRQ team. I think you have to ask the question of what more can this man do for this Japanese squad? What else? I don't know if he can unlock a whole nother level of form because he's already playing out of his mind. For me, the question is on everybody else, because when you're throwing up numbers like this and still losing, you have to ask questions of those around you.
That record is shared with Primi, by the way, so that's no
It's
small
good company.
feat. It's crazy. But I think that's a really great point, though. If this is your game plan to enable May to kill as many people as possible, and it's still not working, maybe the game plan's not working.
Well, it felt like the whole narrative around DFM before was that he has help now, and he has some players who can perform around him, but for some reason, the last couple of games, it hasn't necessarily felt like that as much, unless Kaide's having a big game on the Senti. Akame has been up and down because he's playing the Neon, a role that he's, trying to get used to, and that's the kind of agent where, yes, you can just roll the game and destroy the other team, but if they're good against playing Neon, or maybe you're playing into something that you're not as used to playing against, your performance can take a hit.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be really rough for DFM. This was really hard to interview Coach Boris. We are hopeful for DFM, but we also have a lot of questions, especially when your opponent is RRQ. Now, RRQ, unfortunately, also had a shaky start to stage one.
You could have left it at RRQ.
But the thing is, Global Esports is now qualified to Vietnam and Masters London, and the first team they really took down in playoffs was RRQ, and I'm not fully convinced by RRQ at the moment either. They are not reaching the same peak that we saw in kickoff.
I mean, for me, in that game against G clearly had a very good game plan. I do think they managed to out-scheme what should be the heavy hitters of Monyet and Jemkin. But honestly, RRQ, we're not seeing the highs from them. These are the guys who lifted that Stage 1 trophy last year in 2025, but now it looks like an entirely different squad. I don't think they're playing anywhere near their ceiling, so they found themselves here in the lower bracket. Everyone wants to see Crazy Guy go home, return to Ho Chi Minh, and really, compete there, but it's going to be a tough, long ride if they want to make it.
Yeah, they're sitting here in the lower bracket, like 2 series, I think it is. 1 to be able to make it over into Ho Chi Minh, and then there will be a qualification game for London on the cards for RRQ. It's a very, very difficult road for them. And look, the good news is they're playing against DFM, who they, in theory, is the easiest competition, quote unquote, although a lot of teams are inconsistent at the moment in this particular bracket if you go by what happened in the group stage. But when you look at the fact that they barely beat them last time around, although the third map was very convincing, it was definitely a winnable series for DFM, it doesn't fill you with a whole lot of confidence that they're either number 1 going to win today, or number 2 going to make a good enough run to make it to Ho Chi Minh or London, to be honest.
Yeah, and you don't want to wait till the end, to the overtime, to try to win maps. This seems to be the RRQ formula right now. Crazy Guy doesn't even know why, but Xsparrow is one guy who has remained calm and steady in all these situations.
He's been absolutely unbelievable. He's been the star for them. Especially when we look back to when these two teams played each other last, it was Xsparrow who really dragged his team across the line there, all across this Senti role. He's just been phenomenal. He's probably contending to be best in the region in that role for sure. So I think we have to put a lot of weight of expectation on his shoulders. I think he has to keep up that level. He has to keep performing, or we have even bigger questions to ask of this RRQ squad.
You can say what you want about RRQ and their performance this stage, but a Ho Chi Minh finals without Crazy Guy there and Xsparrow, a big game player on stage, we saw what he did over at Tokyo. It's pure entertainment factor. We are all worse off for it if RRQ gets knocked out in this lower bracket. So I'm hoping that they can put together something a lot better than we've seen so far in this competition, because I'm extremely concerned about them.
Now, a lot of RRQ's success last year too, when they lifted the trophy here in Pacific, is largely thanks to Jemkin. So if he's not performing, things might not turn out so well.
So a big reason why I wanted to compare these stats is because in that game against DFM, when you just watched it from the eye test, it was probably the worst series I've ever seen from him. I would probably, I think it's up there, especially in Pacific. But you look at his numbers, and that's his worst day. That's what he's able to put up on his very, very rock bottom of it. And I think there's obviously more left in the tank. I really want to see him step up if we want to see this RRQ team charge down that bracket. But, he's such a fantastic player, and even when he's not on his game, he still has to put up in a lot of the heavy lifting here for RRQ.
I mean, I tend to agree. I think he had a very bad start to that game. I think Haven in particular, on the attacking side on Jet, he was really, really rough. He did recover his performance a little bit from there, but I agree. He can be a hard carry player for RRQ in the Stage 1 win. I mean, you just go back to that Stage 1 final against G&G. His numbers were insane. He really did kind of hard carry them to a Pacific victory. So I do know that he's got it in it. He's got it in him. And when you've got May on the other side of the server, I mean, you always filter by ADR, KPR, any of these stats. It's always Primi, Jemkin, May up the very tippy top of things.
Yeah, that's right. And he was a large part to that first placement last year, but last year was the peak for RRQ. Is that the only peak we're really going to see? Because things are starting to drop off this year.
I mean, I agree. Like, 4th kickoff is still a respectable placement, but again, falling short of an international event when you had 3 chances to qualify for it. And I'm worried since that has happened that RRQ may slip back into, I wouldn't say mediocrity, because I think the placements don't really tell the whole story of how close they were so many times initially in the first couple of years of Pacific. They were always an almost team. Then it feels like, yes, they finally became an elite team in Pacific, 2025 Stage 1 and Stage 2, but I'm worried here in 2026 that they're going to slip back into maybe not even an almost team. Like, it feels like they're a little bit mediocre right now and they need to lift.
I think you hit the nail on the head there. I think something clearly went wrong in kickoff. 3 chances to qualify, they don't make it. I worry what's that done for the psyche of this team. Does it mean, or maybe get that block there? Maybe do they not think that they're good enough to qualify after it was in their hands and they threw it away? I would love to see them recover. Pacific is always better for a strong RRQ, so a 7th, 8th finish for them would really not suffice, to put it lightly.
I do wonder about this team. The core of this roster has been together for a while now. We're finally going to get our first Ascent picked by DFM.
This is an interesting one. Fracture taken out by DFM as well. Just quickly was the map there. They did kind of get manhandled at the end of the group stage, and they don't want to test RRQ on that map again. But Ascent, I mean, I like it for DFM. The Japanese teams, I feel like back in the day, were always Haven and Ascent. It's like, okay, this is going to be their good map in this series. But against RRQ's Ascent in just the last meta was pretty good. So it's a bold pick here from DFM, and they will have to start out on that attack side as well.
I mean, I can't wait to see what a Pacific Ascent looks like. This, you know, we removed the map for such a long time. I was an Ascent hater. I was #1 Ascent hater because I used to hate everyone was playing the same things. But now, surely it's going to be more exciting.
Even when RRQ, they like led the meta on Ascent when Ewok was still here.
Yeah.
And it got a little bit more exciting during those times. They were the masters of Ascent, which is why, of course, Pilsky was like, okay, very interesting that DFM decided to pick into it. But they had a very different roster back then. They didn't have the Riddle Order players in. So surely they've cooked something up, and it's probably not Yatsuka on the chamber, based on what we're hearing.
Unfortunately. And to touch on it quickly, RRQ are selecting Breeze, a map we've not seen from DFM until way back in kickoff, and it didn't look great for them there.
Yeah, RRQ have their own woes on Breeze, though. We already talked about that previously, where they lost 3 in a row back-to-back upper, middle, lower finals at the end of kickoff. So I'm hoping in this new meta they're going to rediscover a little bit more form on the map. Haven't seen too many reps from them so far. Most of us going for RRQ, but I mean, I'm pretty unsurprised. It's the usual suspects. You and Paperton have got faith in DFM, but I think this matchup is closer than 2 out of 8.
Look at the viewers.
Right? I think so.
The viewers as well are, nearly split on this, and you could say, I don't know, you could say the Japanese fans are very supportive, but so are the Indonesian fans.
That's true.
We are pretty split here. I think, I don't know how confident you are about an RRQ win today, but I'm not seeing the same RRQ from kickoff right now. And we saw this yesterday. The hungrier team wins. And now, I think DFM is hungrier for this win. RRQ feel a little bit deflated, actually. I do think losing those 3 best-of-5s really took something out of them.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it for sure, but for me, it's the fact that when these 2 teams played in Week 5, RRQ were also not in very good form, and May had to have a generational game. He tied the record, and it still wasn't enough, so I worry that even a weak RRQ might still be better than a strong DFM. I think DFM have to find a way to make May even stronger. They need other people to step up, and they also need RRQ to have another bad day, which I'm not sure if that's going to happen again.
I think the better, more well-rounded team wins today. I think the rest of May's team didn't contribute as much as they usually do, and I think there's a number of players on RRQ that could lift the individual performance and make for a more well-rounded performance today. So really it is about which team can lift, because not only do they have to win this series, but then you've got to play one of the 2 favorites in the very next match in the lower bracket here. This is cursed.
I think it must suck to be a team playing today. That's all I got to say, because tomorrow you got to play Team 1 or KRX. All right, we're going to find out very shortly who is going to be ending their road in Stage 1 today and who is going to continue on to face T1. As you send it to the stage, you got DFM facing RRQ.
Today's matchup. Detonation focus beam.
It's VCT Pacific, and it is tough times if you're a team in lowers, because this is the most competitive I've seen a region get in a while. And of course, today we got DFM facing against RRQ. Both of these teams want to continue on through lowers. They are so close to qualifying to Vietnam.
Yeah, you've seen DFM go from being one of the teams that would kind of get beaten up in Pacific to being genuinely a pretty competitive team. They've been getting themselves up into kind of 5th, 6th placements, started to push some of the better teams in Pacific, but I'm a little bit worried if they lose to RRQ today, they're going to start sliding back down the pecking order a little bit more. You saw the game at the end of the group stage there. They were so close to beating RRQ. Multiple overtimes, a couple of adjustments today could be enough to get it done and deny Crazy Guy a spot over at Ho Chi Minh.
I think this is a team that will be feeling confident coming into today. They know that they could have got that win last time. They just need to tweak a few things. So I want to see good, smart adjustments. I love that they're changing the veto, but it's always tough against RRQ.
It is tough against RRQ, and RRQ hate being back down in lowers. Jovi watching his ex-teammates ascend and qualify. Everyone did. Cruz is there. Frost is there. Jovi wants to join his bros in Vietnam. But right now, this is going to be a tall order going against a DFM who is really hungry for this win.
Yeah, this is a squad that had 3 chances to qualify for Masters Santiago and could not make it happen. Now they're going to have to fight tooth and nail to even get that one shot. The road is long for this RRQ team, but my goodness, do they want to make it over there to Vietnam, to Ho Chi Minh, to play in front of that home crowd for Crazy Guy. I'd love to see this team take it to that next level, because we've seen them lift the highest of highs here in Pacific, but right now it seems to be all about recovery.
Yeah.
Can I just quickly point out why they rubbing Jemkin's stomach instead? It wasn't mine yet, the lucky belly rub.
I'm not sure.
I mean, look, they got to try something new at this point.
They got to try some new metas. I mean, as mentioned before, though, they have won Pacific, but not only that, RRQ has been known as a resilient team in the past. I want to see that grind set. I want to see that Crazy Guy. I just stepped off a plane and just thought I'd mess around and win a best of 5. You know, like that is what I need to see from RRQ. I need that special X factor where they're just winning these incredibly close games, because that is the kind of grit that you're going to need to grind your way out of this lower bracket.
We are going to be seeing Ascent for the very first time this year since it's re-entered into the map pool. Very excited to see this. We were pointing out earlier, it's very curious that DFM has picked Ascent given the reputation RRQ has on this map.
I mean, it's the kind of pick, like, it's risky, right? But it's the kind of thing where either you're going to be the team that picks it and you're going to really benefit from that and start to get some confidence on the map, start to command some respect in the map, Vito, or it's going to be a painful memory of, we got eliminated, why the hell did we go for that?
Yes, and for me, when a new map comes in, everybody loves to play Veto Chicken. Everybody loves to kind of pretend they can play it, have it float all the way down, and it gets second banned. So I love that RRQ leave it open, probably expecting that to happen, and Force from DFM immediately goes, no, we're going to take you there. We're going to see if you've actually got this prep.
I respect the balls, but at the end of the day, you do have to follow it up in the server and start attack side Ascent, by the way. No more Yoru and things like that, so we'll see how they do opt to attempt that, because that is a thing that has been the longest running kind of thing on Ascent. If you do pick this map, I used to coach a team that picked this map, you have got to start well on the attack side. You've got to have some go-to gun rounds that are going to get you some rounds and get you some momentum.
Yeah, now we take a look at the compositions. Want to touch on RRQ, they're playing that double Senti. This is a comp that I've seen theory crafted around a lot. That Vice Chamber has so much stopping power, starting on the defense, and Akame on that Neon, I think he's going to have a difficult time into this.
Well, this is the thing, like on the attacking side, I like having that secondary duelist. You can't play the Yoru anymore, so you need something that is going to space take against the Sentinel comps and the natural kind of defense bias of Ascent. Over on the side of RRQ, yes, this comp looks great when we start out. Defensively, it's going to be incredibly strong and maybe give RRQ a good start, but are they going to have enough in the tank on the attacking side when you only have the single dive duelist of the Jet playing into, you know, what is a Cypher on the other side of things, and the Omen with the Shrouded Step, for example, to be able to make that attack work well enough for you to get the game done?
All right, well, this is a big one for both teams. It is an elimination day. We're going to send it to our casters. We got Admiral Paperthin of DFM and Pacific's #1 predictor, Achilleos.
It just depends on if you're a glass half full or glass half empty kind of person, I suppose. With that one, yeah, it's been all right, but it's okay. I've learned how to weaponize it, and my services are available for hire. You can go ahead and ask my clientele, TMV and Child Wager. They're very happy with their results. But let's get into the action here in Pacific. Two teams, RRQ, DFM, both looking for that slot, that last position that is available over at Ho Chi Minh. And this is just the start of the run for DFM. Their first matchup, they have to have a rematch immediately against RRQ.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough. I mean, they pushed them to the limit for sure. It was very hotly contested in those first two maps, which were must-wins for DFM to avoid this bottom seed that they found themselves in. They couldn't quite get it done in Lotus. You know, with a little bit of change in the map pool here, maybe they're going to have that structure, that sauce that they need to get over the line this time against RRQ, who stumbled in their first match. So who knows?
Who knows indeed. Ascent picked up here by DFM. This has been a comfort map for them in the past, one in which they were able to close out their first ever series victory in VCT. You have to remember the Ascent over T1, where they were just working them like a puppet, basically. See if they can do that here versus RRQ. We're changing things up. The double Senti going to be coming through, and Xfero on the chamber. And given the way that Xfero has been fragging, I like this a lot on paper.
Yeah, me too. I think this is a pretty interesting setup, especially starting on the defender side. So this becomes so important right off the rip here for DFM, like the desk was talking about, to have a strong attacker side. Going to use that paranoia to clear a little bit of space for May, but tucked into the corner. Don't know. They didn't see much there as the counter paranoia came through. Forced him back.
Spot on the one in mid. Jemkin. Late little linger from him as well over by the spawn. But RRQ getting shifted over. 3 players towards that A side. A bit of noise being made there by Akame on Cat. Just going to be setting up the relay bolt. Decides to go for the entry. Has him stunned up. Gets the headshot, but cannot confirm the kill. Moniette down 20, but does survive. Sphero at the same time. Lean forward into main, but it's going to be May coming away with the kill here, opening up the B site.
Yeah, this is a nice bit of trickery employed here by DFM, creating some smokes that RRQ has to respect along with the Neon. So now you come in for this post-plant setup. Moniette already down so low. Feels like it's basically a 3v4, not quite of course, but see how they want to handle this. DFM going to leave 1 in main, 3 on site. Wait for some contact before Kaide springs to life.
Nothing going to be spotted off the recon here. Quick clear on that Rose swinging at the corner. May playing points, looking for that second kill, cannot find it. Jemkin at the same time able to find one, but Kaide answering back. Cushy going to be dropped. Yatsuka able to find Jemkin, finds Moniette. And now it is just Crazy Guy, 46 HP. And caught on the timing. Yatsuka with a 3K will get DFM the opening pistol.
Yeah, that's just a very classic setup, right? On Ascent, you get a player in boats who's so hard to dislodge without that extra layer of util for the retake, especially on a pistol round. DFM continues to be stellar on pistols here in Stage 1 of Pacific. You saw the graphic right at the beginning of this map. They were winning 72% of them coming in. That just went up. Got a little dicey here. A couple quick Sheriff headshots made this questionable, but Yatsuka sturdy for the 3K.
I think if memory serves, the pistols, almost all of them, I think had gone the way of DFM the last time they played RRQ. Could be misremembering, but it feels correct.
A lot did. You are not wrong there.
Either way, plenty of firepower here. Still going to be 2 Sheriffs, so we'll take a couple of kills for RRQ to get into dealing damage against DFM.
Yeah, now you just as DFM trying to find that open space on the map so you don't walk into a stacked site of classics and lose a couple extra guns potentially. So, fairly diligent, Cess. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's all good.
Sure.
Thank you, production. They are, yep, I was right. It was 5-1 in pistols.
I was just going to check.
Sounded correct, but didn't want to put some incorrect maths out there. I mean, I've been making enough mistakes on broadcast as of late, my predictions, so try to spare my blushes where I can. But For now, site going to be taken. 4 players to try to get the retake going for RRQ. But this should be a pretty breezy 2-0 start for DFM.
Yeah, you wouldn't imagine that there'll be too much more that's attempted to be created by RRQ. Probably just looking to die to Spike if possible. As DFM, you got a couple sheriffs out there you could throw towards RRQ's direction to maybe see if you could get a little bit going. Create some attention up top. A couple vandals. You may want to make sure you keep those into the next one.
Yep, so we'll just have everybody remain clustered here on that catwalk side. Kaide going hunting a bit. It's a nice little shot on the Monyet. Can he find more? No. Xfero will get one on the board for himself as everybody else goes down to the spike. 2-0 start here for DFM. He should have a very healthy bonus going into round 3.
Yeah, this is the best you could have asked for here for DFM to start on the map. Coming in with a lot of guns, only dropping one of the sheriffs. That's precisely what you want. Get an extra orb.
They want to go.
I don't blame them.
Well, it's the first of many necessary steps, but
Chambers going
yeah,
want to continue with that competition, want to be able to play again tomorrow.
Tough task. If whoever wins has to go up against KRX, who can't imagine are going to be easy to fell twice in a row. No matter who you are.
Yeah, I mean, it was an uncharacteristic appearance from them. I have to suspect that they're going to be looking a hell of a lot more like themselves, but it looks like maybe an attempt at a crunch here. No, just the peek from Jemkin will tailwind out the safety.
There.
And not able to create much space or question marks on the map are DFM in this round. They're leaning pretty heavily towards the A side, a trip deep back towards B lobby even. It's not even in B main, so this would normally indicate that you're looking to try to set up some kind of A hit, but maybe another mid push is what the doctor ordered, similar to the pistol round. And they're going to be aware of that trip there. It was previously in the same spot on the pistol, so let's just see what Xfero can do.
Drone trying to continue to drum up this interest on the B side of the map, especially with that break of the trip. But Xfero very off on the opening shots. Takes the rendezvous, quick little hop over to the side, and will be able to collect one, collects 2. Setting that spray, finding Akame, now Monyet with a peek in. So we'll find Kaide on that tree side. Spike still in hand though for Cess. Just hit the switch, TP over to Platin. Now can get that spike planted. Meanwhile, Yatsuka going to be contained away. So he's going to go for a long rewrap all the way back through Gelato. This leaves Cess on an island for quite some time.
And just when it came down to Crazy Guy there, maybe if he could get the free one onto Seth. But now they're going to be pushing in. Yatsuka coming to help.
Not on the ready. Cess, however, finding 2. Xfero and Cushy already going to be taken down. Now it's just Crazy Guy in a 1v2. Even without the conversion, this is already fantastic damage in their bonus as it's up and over the top. It's not registering that jump. Recon on the corner. Does get the ping reveal. Crazy Guy, he's just going to stick it? No. Decides to pull off at the half, but Yatsuka comes out on top. Bonus converted, DFM off to the races here with a 3-0 start.
Yeah, this is really nice stuff from Sass, who's had some big impactful moments for DFM here and there. Isn't going to be your top fragger usually, but he comes up with a huge 3K in this one. When you need him, sometimes he's just there.
Stunning May, probably not the greatest thing for Akame to do, but it's okay. Cess brings it back. So it's something to be avoided in the future rounds for DFM.
Yeah, that's less than ideal. But a lot of other good things to talk about. Yatsuka as well has been struggling this stage compared to when he was on Yoru chamber duty in kickoff. You know, if you look at his stats, it's a downgrade across the board for him. Obviously different role, different agents, but if he can start picking it up, you know, with the way May has been playing, with the way we know Kaide can play as well in this current, you know, agent composition setup that DFM has been favoring this stage, this is a team that can do damage. There's no doubt about that.
Outlaw on the peak. If he continues swinging, he's going to be unfavored, but it's going to be Kaide who actually leads the charge here, and Xfero will be able to collect that one. Now the peak timing from Jemkin is gorgeous. May struggling to recover the weaponry here. It's going to be tagged down to 3 HP. Getting a Thrifty here would be a critical win for RRQ. Xfero now feeling comfortable to scale forward. Won't be able to get the catch. But they have allowed for all of the rest of RRQ to stack into this A side of the map.
And that's going to be a nasty paranoia if they can get the read on the timing. Looks like they will.
Paranoia going to be sent, connecting onto multiples, stunning the crazy guy here. At switch to slide in though, and so far he's gone unscouted. And opens up with the volley, is able to find Akame. Yatsuka with one in reply, but Manyet scaling forward, intercepts, catches onto Cess. The spike still in hand, Yatsuka will be able to clear out one more. Long wraparound going to be coming through, shock dart there at Yatsuka's feet, tags him up, puts him down to 77. Given that it's just the two, given that May has 3 HP, this Hunter's Fury cannot be played in this round. So weapon recovered for Cushy. It's back over to Hev to join in alongside Jemkin.
Revealing area.
They heard those footsteps, so they tuck into hell.
And they avoid the recon, but this does narrow down the options here. But Yatsuka, fantastic shots, is suddenly on for an ace. Just Xpero remaining. He's got the outlaw, but he just doesn't have the time. This round is DFM's. Yatsuka's gonna go ahead and confirm it as well. From a near thrifty into a Predator ace for DFM, Yatsuka. It's looking electric here today and has a 9-0 start.
That is unreal stuff. When it looks like the thrifty is all but assured for RRQ, somehow, some way, Yatsuka shows us his best of the stage so far. Absolutely nasty. His headshot percentage, I will say this, has gone up this stage. That is the one kind of outlier in his statistics that has changed. Those Vandals, fearsome in his hands when he's accurate, and he's been grinding a lot. I've been seeing it on social media that Yatsuka has been playing a ton of ranked recently and doing some streaming, so clearly felt like, you know, he wasn't up to stuff, needs to get in there and grind. And this seems to be the result.
Keep up the excellent work. What a start. He's going to be able to continue playing like that. I mean, hell, yeah, I mean, why not? Yatsuka, you take the kill record. Just go ahead. Beat May, beat Primi.
Win's a win, man. Yeah, you guarantee you're not thinking about that. You know, like when we talked to the teams after that match, nobody had any idea that May was even close to their record. Like,
yeah, they had no clue.
They don't even think about those things. Let's listen into RRQ.
Just play, take A, guys. It's fine.
Come,
moment fast A.
Catch up,
Pick on.
catch up. Para shot. Para.
Not going to be coming in. It is widely going the way of DFM immediately. Investment on that neural depth going to be coming through, and Manyet just has to backpedal out. Retreats through window before the second ping can fly. But now it's a 5v3 for the post plant, and RRQ, you already have to be considering going for a save here. Granted, the Sova is on the site, so Hunter's Fury is going to be less of a concern for you, but you need to find a kill in the next few seconds if you're actually going to commit to this. Ducker's going wide, Cess finds another. Okay, Akame will just clean him up. 2 more kills for him that we'll have to get back in the replay. But that is a 5-0 start, so timeout be damned. DFM building up the strongest streak that they've had, I think, all year long.
Yeah, I like the game plan here for DFM in terms of always having a player that's taking the wide swing or using the neon to create that extra space for the follow-up players. Even though it didn't work against the Thrifty a couple rounds ago when May had the outlaw,
I don't know, man.
This idea of just these bait and switches that they're utilizing have been working a treat. Now you've got a wide open B side here that they're going to just take for free. This is really good play calling in terms of just understanding the tendencies. They've been going A a lot. So,
and look at the coverage. The drone will come through. May still just going to peek in. Shock dart at his feet. He goes for the peek, finds Xpero. Jemkin going to be able to slice a dice for one. Manyet with a judge. Comes away with another, but quickly after that, everyone will fall to the wayside. And as Kaede mows down the remaining 2. So a 6-0 start here for DFM. And I mean, this is feeling akin to what we saw from them on that Fracture the last time they played against RRQ going into the second half. There was the 1 bonus conversion DFM was able to get in that series. They built up this massive streak, and even then, it still went to OT.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, you know, they can start hot and sometimes fall off a little bit, but so far the game plan here with the round-around strategies has been really, really well thought out. A lot of mid-control that they use to set up crunches on A or B, you know, reading the open sites pretty quickly. Let's see how much Cushy wants to contest. Did get some reveals, but only scrapes the damage. So this is going to be another post-plant setup. Nobody going towards B main just yet. Kaide's trying to make his way there. Wants to make sure they get the trip in place first. Has a trip at his back, so adds some comfort there as well.
Yeah, will just get smoked off. RRQ, understanding that this is kind of how they want to set up these post plants this time, though. You don't have that forward scaling right outside of market. So the players will just be playing down into the site, which means that they're going to be prime targets for this Steel Garden. So ult's going to be invested, the weapon's going to be taken away, but the knife's going to be popped. Or rather, it's the overdrive pop, I should say, as Akame is able to find two before finally getting taken down. Monyet finds himself a second May, push out of the smoke, comes away with a kill on the enemy Omen, and Xpharaoh now has to backpedal, trying to hold on to this operator, nearly gets the kill on a May, puts him to 9, but the round is still DFM's.
I mean, the layers here for DFM are incredible. You've got the counter to the Steel Garden.
Here's the overdrive.
Yep. It's just really well thought out right now. Amazing stuff from Akame. Shorty at the door. May gets the gun back, instantly puts it to good use. Man, you have to be impressed. And especially going up against a double Sentinel comp that RRQ is running. I mean, yes, Chamber, more of a duelist, but starting to get a little bit concerned for RRQ here.
Ooh. Okay, well, more of that is going to be needed here. It's a solid kill from Xpharaoh to find Akame, but the entry still does continue. But Monyet, okay, sticking around, snipes him out of the sky. Rescue coming from behind. Cess able to take down Xpharaoh, keeping Kaide in the fight for a little bit longer until the shock dart lands at his feet. Player advantage now. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up off the top. DFM read that well, but it's a very nice shot from Crazy Guy, as Yatsuka now has to do it all. 10-0 the tap again. Here's the break of that window, the break of the door. He's actually gone up to heaven. He's going to be rewrapping this. He could just slow walk this to B.
Yeah, they're going to find out. Maybe, well, Crazy Guy's maybe kind of...
should be very suspicious of this, but he will at least be able to get the plant in play. This is very smart from Yatsuka. Question becomes, can he defend this position? And what a miracle, what a round this would be if he could pull this off. He's playing forward, taking the fight, and no. Ends up swinging out a little bit too wide, isn't ready for Crazy Guy, who will be able to take it down. So RRQ here in round 8 will at long last get themselves their first round win on Ascent.
Yeah, able to win some of these early contact fights, get themselves a little bit of an advantage. And even though Xpharaoh under pressure there, does enough damage that Kaide succumbs to that shock dart. But it still feels like maybe DFM can pull more miracles out with the way they've been playing. That is a great little shot there.
Sure. It does end up being a bit anticlimactic after the fantastic rotation from Yatsuka to just wide swing into 2 and die. But
yeah, he was looking the wrong way.
He got his team to play, and he had a solid read, just wasn't quite ready for the player positions. He's 10-1. We can forgive him.
I'll find them.
You've already done very well on this attacker side, so everything from here feels like gravy. I'm gonna do something about that op, so this time gonna use the recon dart along with the smoke to force Xpharaoh off that line, create a little bit more space on the map, give yourself opportunities to work the map a little bit more. Now Kaide, the only one to reveal presence, trying to see if he can tee up May a little bit, who's gotten an operator himself. May one away from a Blade Storm as well. Potentially back up the power weapon. Hasn't been lighting up the kill feed, but that's okay. Yatsuka's been so strong on the Sova. Once again, mid-space being able to be created here.
Oh,
you see him?
He did. Not quite the glimpse, but wasn't fast enough to be able to get the catch, but he's just waiting for that re-peek. Meanwhile, fast lane going to be set, and Crazy Guy continuing to lean on this side. Smoke going to be cycled in. He's back forward, and May. Oh, he just checks out with that operator, immediately gets taken down. Friday able to bait the
30
wall.
seconds left.
25 seconds remaining. TP forward. I believe they're at switch. Paranoia now going to be sent to backside. The crazy guy recovers his vision, is able to find one spot out there. As they are running out of time, 12 seconds remaining. Akame able to find a kill. Cushy now needing to hold his own. They line up for him.
10 seconds left.
Kill found by Sesma, now a 1v2. Spike will get planted. Chemkin just here around the corner. Another smoke cycled in. Just waiting to see if they come pushing forward into him. They're going to be swinging around the boxes. He's watching for this. And Jemkin on the peak will come away with the kill. So back-to-back rounds to be secured here by RRQ. And if they start coming alive, DFM could absolutely let this slip.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it feels like part of this just comes down to May gambling on pushing out of that smoke, looking down alley instead of trying to make sure that he kept track of the player he had seen previously. And Crazy Guy maybe thought that there would be a swing out timing with Kaide. Could be a little bit of a miscommunication. He gets him lined up. That Sova in the boats. Classic position.
Hey guys.
Starting to make a little bit of a comeback. May just going to go for the blades. Not going to invest in a gun here this round. Spent a lot of money. You know, a lot of these rounds have been real close despite that 7-round win streak.
Well, they're looking to make this pacey, it would seem. Immediate tailwind forward just to take space down mid. Shots out, Manya able to avoid the relay bolt, does not get stunned. Switch not going to be hit either, though. They're leaving May planted in for now. Rendezvous will be taken out towards safety. Meanwhile, the drop down. Jemkin gets in around the back of Akame, finds that kill. Cess now eliminated. May still stagnated here in trade.
Yeah, I think you got to peel off and try to go to the other side of the map here, but the spike was all the way over in A main, so it's going to take quite a while. Even though Kaide's already trying to clear space, May's watching the backside. Cage triggered. I mean, this is going to be tough because the wall's going to give the info. Maybe this is just all a bit of a fake.
Yeah, I'm going to try to lean back into this side of the map, but RRQ are keeping their forces stacked here. Quick swing in the corner. Yep, Sparrow able to spot on the shin. It's the kill, and that's going to be a flawless round as RRQ now get 3 in a row. And if they can make this a 7-5 half, that is a monstrous rescue.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That is really impressive. Now that they can get that up into Xfero's hands again, Jemkin makes a nice maneuver here. There was no backup for Akame underneath Hell, so he was just the easy pickings.
One enemy remaining.
Xfero able to keep May stymied, keep him from really becoming a threat.
Timeout.
I bet this is going to be a Boar's timeout.
Yep. 2 more rounds to be played in this half, and you do not want them to go the way of RRQ.
And your economy's okay-ish. I think they have enough for most of a buy here for everybody except Cess, but should be able to put something together. I think just need to maybe talk about making sure you're backing each other up, because that was something they were doing so well at the beginning of this. Like, there was at worst a trade there, right, on whoever was making that entry for them. But this time Akame gets so deep for them, and there's nobody there to cover him, or at least give him a little bit of extra protection from that aggressive play from Jemkin, who sensed the weakness, sensed the openness, and dove right in there. You know, the pace here starting to be read by RRQ as well, so let's see what DFM has. You know, maybe one of those quick execute rounds in the banks. That's only the Bulldog. So maybe just trying to see if you've got a quick hit in store that
Come into the unknown.
bypass some of that util. Not sure where the Vice Wall ended up, or if he's even.
Oh, it's a very small one on
Oh,
Cat.
over at
the
Cat.
tree.
Oh, okay, okay. I see it now.
The tiniest of ice walls.
I was like, well, it's not at the front of A here on A main, I don't think. They didn't see
Dash
him.
forward, crazy guy. Oh, will get flushed out. Akame with a great check. Jemkin's still able to find May. He looks for a little bit more, but does get taken down. Player advantage now for DFM. Spike going to be planted. Back of sight, just under heaven.
Spike planted.
RQ now pressure on to try to get this retake going, but you have Xfero with this operator.
Kaide's got his ult. Hasn't ripped it yet, though.
Well, he feels comfortable with the numbers. One more round to be played. Maybe he wants to just keep it into that 12th and final round of the half. But Xfero's just going to be continued, denial on sightlines here. Until he eventually swings out a little bit wider. Neural Theft now going to be invested. A couple kills do come through, but Akame going to be picked apart. Swing in the corner, Yatsuka able to find Xpero, and there's the spot out in the kill. DFM denying the massive run back. They will hold RRQ in their tracks to get up to 8, now looking for a 9-3.
Yeah, this is just tremendous recognition here by Akame, sensing that there might be a player tucked in to that corner. That really breaks things open. Then he's able to follow up and get Jemkin traded. Huge stuff from the Neon. Much needed to turn this around, this streak that RRQ is starting to put together. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now, this one not looking, if they just try to bulldoze their way through here, so good. Look at all that Vice util. And the shock dart, that didn't feel good.
Lane clear of that, but Sparrow able to find a pick. Akame going to be taken down, but Kaide. Fast response as May will get caught up. That Odin coming away with another elimination. We go into a 2v3. Spam as well, just ripping Asuka down to 54 health. Flash perfectly timed on the push. Monyet will be able to claim the enemy Silva. And just for good measure, we'll go ahead and deny this weaponry away from Cess. It's a quick reposition, just a classic in hand. They can just 3-2-1 surround him as they push into boats. We'll be able to find the one, but nothing more than that. 8-4, DFM still comfortably ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're feeling pretty decent about this as DFM. That old shield versus sword argument here with these agent compositions, and your sword worked. It cut.
I mean, you're up by 4 starting from the attacker's side. This was, mind you, DFM's map pick, so side selection for RRQ. And they're playing double Senti from defense from the outset. So this is looking very good for DFM.
Yeah, I mean, just a lot of really good early rounds in terms of them having a good understanding of the map, how they could create pressure, how to set up for trades. Those wide swings were working a treat early. And RRQ made some adjustments, got the op in there. We're able to do some damage. But is it going to be enough to make a run here on their attacker side? Well, big credit to Akame and Yatsuka, who had tremendous first halves there in a lot of different ways. I mean, that ace from Yatsuka, absolutely brilliant. And this is usually just, okay, we're doing a little bit better today than usual. I've been watching these, and I haven't been impressed.
This is like we caught Jemkin like just itching his sides. Just snap the photo.
Got a rash.
Hopefully not. But this is, yeah, it ends up being the half for Akame. Looked like it was going to be Yatsuka from the outset. But as far as that duelist impact is concerned, Akame is looking great on this Neon.
Yeah, and that's another key here for DFM is, if Akame is activated with May, then you would think that that's going to mean pretty good things for you overall. It means you're going to be not just doing what you see in May's stats there on Jet, but it means you're going to be creating space for your team. You're getting those first kills. You're getting that extra little advantage that's going to give you those rounds like we saw as that half wore on. Let's see how aggressive they want to be. I mean, both duelists in mid here for DFM. They're not going to push out. They're waiting for the recon.
Yeah, anticipating this on either side. Will just be a shock dart towards market.
Probably looking for Cypher util.
Yeah, trying to clear out a trip, but okay, here comes the spot. The peek in, and Akame will get taken down. Is able to find some damage on a Kushi that they can't play off of. Mayfeld as well. Jemkin with a very nice pick comes through with that Sheriff. And suddenly, 2-player advantage to RRQ. Granted, it's 42 health between Kushi and Xpero.
Yeah, you got to gamble a little bit now as DFM. Seeing if you can guess the tendencies correctly of your opponent. Haven't seen anything over at A, though. There's question marks over on that side of the map, really.
Well, they say let's just leave what util we have from the Cypher on that side of the map. If we have to rotate as 3, we'll go for that. Otherwise, we gamble in for B. And right now, it's looking like the correct call.
Yeah. Cess has really done his homework today. But eventually, I kind of wonder if Xpero is going to get this read and call them back. They have just enough time.
They would have to pivot right now.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
30 seconds
they
left.
have to commit to this one now. I'm not sure if the camera actually spotted Xpero. I think he might have been able to slip the net there. Either way, Kaide trying to hold the door at main. Will get for 1, but Jemkin gets himself a 3rd in the round. Big reveal onto 1. Yatsuka trying to finish the job on these low HP players. Finds the first, gets another. Monyet dead through the wall. Yatsuka eating a bit of damage, sending out the shock dart. He just needs to try to buy some time here, perhaps. 9 seconds, or 9 bullets remaining, and whew. Okay, gets himself a third, but it's going to be Jemkin with a fourth. As that was narrow margins, but RRQ will be able to find a pistol win for themselves.
Oh my god, how much time was left on the clock there? Not much.
I'm looking at the bullets. I'm trying to keep how much time is on the clock. I'm losing track of things here as the chaos opens up very early here in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Jemkin.
But I think it was down to like 3 seconds.
It was something like that. 4, 3, 2. Oh, just under 3.
Oh, shit.
He knows it.
Yeah.
I mean, Jemkin was weak too. Oh, so close, but.
Give me that Red Bull. I need to wake up.
You got it.
Thank you. I love our sponsors. Oh, the most refreshing sound.
Reminds me of old like baseball radio broadcasts.
Yeah. This week's game is brought to you by.
Yeah, exactly. Sponsor that we won't mention here on air.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. The worst commercials.
Oh god, dude. Why have you reminded me of that?
A 4-player stack and push up through mid. Now crunching through market. No setup on the B site. No players at home. Kaide tucked in at alley. Is it DFM going to have to try to play this with a retake if they want to pull off a thrifty?
Well, they were cheating, so they're going to be pretty close here in terms of being able to push the tempo at least potentially on this retake. Xfero.
Well, he's just going to quickly get overwhelmed. White swing spam for May. Gets himself a Marshall in hand. Everybody's still with armor, so unless he finds... Oh, never mind. He's going to be the one getting headshot. They're going to look to try to overwhelm here, though, as Akame does manage to get some more damage through. Might just be caught on timing and will be, though. But that is overall very solid for DFM. They leave 2 players alive, just Vandal and Guardian to be carried over. But RRQ continue to close the gap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious if that's something like a play style here that DFM is going to be thinking about more as this goes on. Even with double Senti, they felt confident to, after they were able to sort of have a show of force over in short that forced a quick rotation out of RRQ, they matched it. They were nipping at their heels. Something to be aware of as RRQ that, you know, this with this double duelist comp that DFM has, they might be considering a little bit of a more aggressive, faster-paced defender side. Shock dart there, not really going to do anything. Able to be avoided by everyone, in fact, so still have a Guardian, still have a Vandal. Stinger, always scary, no matter who's wielding it these days. Xfero is pretty sharp, some of those headhunter shots.
Recon considered will be delayed. Meantime, Jemkin with little tailwind entry up towards market door. They just on the other side of this, but locked in place for the moment by those horns. Goes on a timing and he finds 3! Dash over the side and will eventually be taken down because she's able to find Kaide at the same time, but a player advantage established now for DFM as they look to deny this bonus conversion. Drone gets the ping. Break of the door needs to come through Paranoia, not connecting on to Kushi. Akame basically gives it over for free, but Yatsuka, okay, will spare their blushes, stays alive, and stops it from going into a 1v1. Decent damage in the bonus for RRQ, but DFM deny the conversion all the same. They maintain a 3-round lead.
Okay, we need to see this. Thank you. This is what I'm looking for here. Just, oh my god. Right as they're walking down the stairs. Hits 2 of them in the back of the head.
Nice.
Good timing, though. Found the exact right moment. Did just enough damage. It's going to be a couple judges. Oh, a Bulldog for Cess. Okay, just one judge. Just Kaide. Right outside of A main door. Shock dart there. Looking for value. I'm going to find... it did get the trip.
Yep, the trip. Got to be pulling those trips back.
A little bit, yeah.
Juggling back through.
A little too far forward. You have another one there at short A, which is why Kaide has kind of positioned himself, you know, at the door if there was any aggression off of that clear that trip. But the other one now may potentially in a position to try to punish. There is an outlaw in play, seeing DFM's economy, so 4 out of the 5 players will be one tap to that. So Xfero looking for that opportunity.
Quick clear of the drone. Crazy guy, catching a glimpse there, backs away. Sparrow sees this trip. Clear of it, camera. Not going to be able to get the ping reveal. Tuck into the corner here from May. Goes for the peek, and oh god, they just tailwind into each other. Jets colliding, but it is May coming out on top, and Kaide just runs him down with a judge. Weapons attempted to be recovered, but to no avail. DFM will hit double digits.
Yeah, this is a really nice setup from Kaide. The way he's got this A site so well covered with the Cypher util gives them such great abilities to react to things that even though it goes a little bit weird there for a moment, he has his Cyber Cage up. A great paranoia from Cess to tee him up too. Doesn't give Crazy Guy the opportunity to shut him down. And Xpharaoh just doesn't have any other choice but to try to make a play. Kaide's on top of it. Really like that setup. Really do not like this music.
Yeah. Okay, it's a gear issue. So hopefully something quick. Unplug it, plug it back in. Make sure that your mice are charged. Blow on the sensor.
There's some dust in there.
This is the modern day, like,
blowing on your
Sega
Nintendo
Genesis cartridge.
Yeah.
Or NES cartridge. N64 cartridge. I guess N64 was probably the last.
It's the last that I can remember.
Yeah, last cartridge console.
Pretty sure, yeah. A lot of CDs after that. Well, even before that.
Oh yeah, because I mean, next one would have
Sega
been
Saturn.
GameCube from Nintendo, Sega Saturn with a disc.
Yeah, PS1 was a disc.
Yep. The good old days.
Those were the days. Whoa, yo.
That is sick.
That is incredible.
That's on
awesome.
canvas as well.
I know.
I would like to.
This is.
Jeez. I love when they do just like let's intentionally just screw with them.
Yeah.
No, but I want to find that fan with the previous artwork. I might.
Can
I might commission.
I was gonna say, can I buy it off them? That would go great in my room. Well, now we're going to change up the Cypher util out of that timeout. Expecting a different methodology there. Set up the one-way at the B door.
This is gonna
More
be fun.
traditional Cypher setups as to what you're used to seeing on this map. Kaide does have his ult as well. May here with an outlaw against this eco. Has been wanting to challenge often. Now going to have the defender's side advantage.
Good clear of that recon. As there's the jump out, May having an updraft over to the side, does take a hit. Jemkin with the grab of the orb will get the blades online, so there's a bit more oomph behind this eco now.
Deploying drone.
Just a little bit off in some of those individual contact battles has been May, but and a lot of these corners being wide swung to try to break the angles. Both teams starting to kind of feel each other out a little bit. Mid control taken. An RRQ hold though. DFM challenging.
Oh, okay, well, Akame just coming at Xpharaoh way faster than he could have anticipated. Immediately is going to be struck down. Push forward into that trip. And now trying to find entry onto this B site. Smoke going to be going through. Kaide going to be forced away from mid. Just eating a bit of damage here as they just spam in towards market. No one to receive the damage. Thorn's going to be lobbed in. Jemkin swings the corner, immediately takes Yasuka's head off. Clean shots from him, but May doing very much the same versus Crazy Guy. Might just be a knife battle here. As May, going to be caught there, tailwinds into the wall, cushy to find him, but now Jemkin to be left alone to his own devices. And what a monstrous clutch this would be, but he just does not have the time. It's 10 seconds remaining.
Left.
Taps it, just trying to bait anybody out into the open that he possibly can. Redraws the knives, finds it! Tries to plant his feet, get the spike going, but the time just is not there. A tuck back from Cess. And the fight denied. RRQ. It would have been such a great Thrifty to find to try to turn around this momentum, but DFM just not letting him back in.
I mean, Jemkin doing his damnedest. That is a nasty one-tap onto Yatsuka. May as well, matching with the blades. Jemkin, yeah, just not quite enough time.
Timeout.
Sigh of relief there. And there will be now a real timeout. And I have to assume Jovi and Warbirds gonna use their final one on the map here. talk things over, but so far, I mean, you have to be pretty impressed by DFM. Not being overly aggro or anything, but contesting some of that early space, not giving it up freely to RRQ in a lot of these rounds. You know, yes, that was against an eco, of course, but they're still making the plays where they need to, making the map more readable so they can get into those positions to deny plants, make it a lot harder to set up for retakes. They've been really quick on the map, really quick on the thinking. So RRQ here maybe talking about how they can toy around with the map a little bit more, maybe see if they can bait out some of these players, get some of those early picks and give themselves that player advantage that's so crucial on Ascent for the attacker side. I have an op for May, op for Xfero. Doesn't look... Oh, let's listen in.
Okay. Yeah, just put it. I'm just gonna fake TP and then I go with you guys.
For a smoke for you.
Okay.
Shock up B. Nothing. Break.
One, two.
Care timing pick for
Hold short, okay?
I hold short.
Hold me dead without
Okay,
okay,
I hold mid.
I hold
I'm
mid.
holding now. Okay, I hold short.
Just defaulting for now. We'll push up. Gonna lean away after the fake TP at a main. Seth's ready and waiting with his paranoia. Trying to go, oh, doesn't go wide enough for that. So no info really gonna be game, but okay. Re-walk down Cat. Jemkin finds Akame. Paranoia out, but looks like RRQ didn't really even want to scale off of that one. So let's say, okay, thank you for the util.
Yeah, but this is exactly what I wanted to see from RRQ. Looking for those push-outs. Gonna use a Steel Garden to clear space. They already have mid-control. Depends on how aggressive Kaide wants to be here, and apparently very.
Well, they're going into the trip setup here. Kaide swinging in the corner, is able to find one. Crazy Guy gonna be taking down the ping reveal. Could she take it so low? Kaide gets himself a third. Won't be able to find the readjust to get the fourth. Jemkin will take him down, but he's now going to usher that spike all the way across the map in towards A. 26 seconds remaining. Just now getting himself out into mid. And Xfero loses this fight, and the map might just be over. As DFM would get themselves up to map point.
I don't think May has any idea that he could already be there.
He does not. Okay, Xfero will be able to find that kill. Gets it now into a 2v2 and suddenly becomes a lot more winnable. Sess pass on the arrival. Jemkin to stay tucked. As Xfero is dialed in with this operator.
Teleport's ready.
Sess needs to smoke main here.
We'll be able to layer that one in now. The door broken. Knock Dart lobbed in deep at main. Not going to be connecting. Xfero still safe for now and has the rendezvous to take him back towards wine as well. Jemkin just going to stay tucked at hell.
One enemy
They should
remaining.
suspect him now, but Xfero is able to strike first. The kill found. Yatsuka trying to bait out the op, get it isolated down to a 1v1, but Jemkin will scale forward.
Outrun me.
And RRQ will be able to win the round. So 7-11, 4 more to go to try to tie it up.
Yeah, it just gets so chaotic in there despite Kaide going absolutely crazy on site. Just not quite enough. So great play off of his own util. Monyet not thinking that he'd go for the reswing. Figured he'd tuck in the site. Worried about some other player trying to make contact from back towards CT side. And nice little setup there at the end too. Xfero baiting with the sound cues. Really nicely done. It's Nico though.
May striking first. Hunter's Fury coming his way. No one's over to the side. They're trying to track him down. But so far he's able to avoid it, but Kaide cannot say the same. Caught up in the ultimate.
Got tagged up by Monyet there too.
It's a good early kill to try to deny this thrifty attempt. Just that one hero Vandal in hand. Creep up. Seth's about to swing this corner, and he can find a massive timing. He's not dialed in on it. He hasn't seen. Oh, but now he realizes, and he sends out a shot as well. Paranoia will force Xfero back. He'll rendezvous over to Tiles. Meanwhile, he just draws out the operator and just intercepts Akame. Same time, May able to hold down a main. Crazy Guy eliminated, and now the full pivot coming through as Spike works his way back through the attacker spawn.
Says, oops. Didn't want to make noise, but he did, and that's instantly pinged out. So now you're going to need May to bail you out a little bit, it looks like.
30 seconds left.
With that, but I mean, clock getting run down. They're starting to scale forward. Oh, very clean shots. As Cushy immediately dispatches May. I was going to say if they could buy some time, find a pick that Hunter's Fury starts looking very juicy for Yatsuka to invest, but not going to be the case now. But he does hit a belter of a shot. Cleanup kill, Monyet gone, and suddenly this is possible. Tuck in behind the boxes, and Cushy holds his own. Narrow margins, but RRQ, they hold on by a thread.
Yeah, just one of those kind of situations where if Cess has his gun out when he peeks that angle initially, he might just be able to get the freebie onto Xfero. Instead, Xfero gets out. There it is, okay. But yeah, and then that shuts down the overdrive of Akame because he's able to escape. They get the spot onto the elbow from the jiggle. I mean, this is pretty disgusting from Yatsuka. I mean, Monyet was at 2 HP, but Cushy able to win that battle in the end. May back on an operator.
That's the definition of an NT right there. Looks like, though, a little less poke and prod for RRQ. They're just going to get basically full stacked, but then again, now a reconsideration.
Early camera angle. Both the drone and the cam are cleared here, but RRQ no intention to follow up off of this. They're going to the other side of the map.
Yeah, the Shock doesn't find that trip either, but might be inconsequential as the spike does get shifted over. So they're going to be revealed in that pre-fire on the corner. Tags him to 8. He is still interested in playing this one through, though, but be favored on it. And that spam just a hair off being able to find its target.
Ice cold from Xfero there. But now you've got the strong side over on A. Just how much can you slow this down?
Oh, sniped out of the sky. Want to see that one back, but what an opener from May. But can it hold the line? Xfero at the same time able to find Kaide across the map. The Hunter's Fury used there for a brief little moment, but it's going to be a TP play to get the spike shifted into the B site. To now come through, Akame to jump across. Xfero unable to find the shot, but swing forward. Monyet takes down the enemy Neon. Looking for a little bit more, just blind through the smoke. May and Yatsuka trying to scale forward. Watching towards front of sight. Recon invested, gun barrel spotted. May tagged a bit behind the box. Cess is able to find Cushy. One more in main to try to contend with, but May catching a glimpse at elbow. Xfero, he's giving it up. Gets picked apart now. Monyet has to try to clutch this one out. 11 HP, finds that third. But May, 3 of his own, the defuse to come through as DFM will get themselves up the map point. RRQ now need 4 to force it into OT.
Yeah, this is a great round for May. Denying the entry early with that op. Huge. Oh, right out of the air. Xfero, though, with 8 HP, able to work his way through. He is so good at finding that extra space and getting that advantage for RRQ, but it's just not quite enough. You know, the recon dart here confirms for DFM that they can push in, and they know that RRQ's stuck in boats. So they clear out those last couple of players that are outside of it. They can whittle their way through.
Let's play.
Tour de force.
Smoke will stop Yatsuka from getting revealed.
He was going to try to challenge that.
Yeah, sticking around on it.
Don't know how I feel about that, going up against the tour de force, but maybe you're just feeling it. Go for the ego a little bit, but yeah. Oh, there you go.
I'll peek in. Akame dead. Xfero to dispatch him.
And that opens up so much of the map.
Cess is now going to try to hold the line here. Spot out. Moving on. Peek in. Tour de force. Onto the kill. May dead. Go to the next round. Cut the tape. Cut the tape.
Oh boy. I mean, this is good stuff from Xfero. I will definitely say that. But that was a little bit of a delayed reaction there from Cess.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to wonder if he's map peeking there.
I think he has to be because we're playing on LAN. And even on ping, that would have been pretty egregious.
Well, do be what it be. Need to tighten up the screws a little bit here, though, as DFM be a little bit careful on those peek outs. Now you're going to be on an eco.
Aim assess, not sideshow. Should be getting those kills. Speaking of which, May able to find one. Cloudburst down, gets his entry out. Exit out, I should say. A quick little tailwind, and for a second, he's going to get caught, but oh, he re-peeks it, and what a shot!
Down B.
And could this be it? The hero Vandal to try to deliver to the end of this map. Reveal out, Xpharaoh tucks back, and Spam still connecting May, now down to 13 health. Pushes out of the smoke, but yet, Fallen Crazy Guy able to find two. In exchange, Akame will similarly get taken down. And now a neural theft revealed into the right click from Kaide. A Thrifty to bring the map to its conclusion. 13-9, DFM. Showing that they still got it when it comes to Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, just an incredibly hot start there. 7 rounds in a row. Welcome back to Pacific Ascent. And DFM still looking very, very comfortable on that map. Really just a great all-around performance here by the team. When you look at the stats, I mean, everybody's in double-digit kills. Everybody had their big glow-up moments, big multi-kill rounds. Some bailouts there for DFM. RRQ, a nice punchback. But it was just not quite enough to get back after 7 in a row.
No, it really wasn't. I mean, great to see Jemkin, ready to go from the outset. Had that very slow start versus DFM last time, but what a rebound from May as well. Started down into the dumps. He slingshots up alongside Kaide at the top of the leaderboard. So a very good performance from him. But Breeze could very well decide it all. But for now, let's go ahead and send him down to the stage. Bell's going to be standing by for the coach interview.
Well, good start to DFM. Well, congratulations on taking Ascent. Well, how satisfied with the game that the boys showed? Are you just happy that, they came hot blazing out of the gate?
戦闘についてなんですけども、ボルズコーチ自身としてはどれぐらいの満足度でした？
80% ぐらいの満足度で、結構自分たちのボールも良くて、割とやりたいことできたかなっていうのは、多少ミスはあったんですけど、それでも勝ったんで 80% で。
It's about 80%. I think we had a good call, even though we had some type of small mistakes. But after all, we got the win, so it's 80%.
All right, you came prepared for Ascent. Next up is Breeze. Can you give us something? Do you have something prepared for Breeze as well?
次のマップはブリーズになると思うんですけども、何か隠し玉だったりありますか？
隠し玉ってことじゃないんですけど、メイジェット。
May Jet.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Well, May on the jet. All right. Thank you, Boris. And thank you for joining me, Hyuga. Off you go.
It's a win for DFM, you doubters. You're all wrong. And I like the little preview he has for Breeze, which is May Jetto. I think that just means May's gonna kill everyone again.
Yeah, but they didn't even need him to do that this game, by the way, for the majority of the game. DFM were just getting it done by committee. I'm more scared of Yatsuka right now.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's what's most impressive about this map. One win for them for me is, we said so much that it's going back to be May and friends. And right now, it's everyone else that's stepping up.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, they had a great game plan. They knew picking Ascent that they would have to start out on that attacking side, and they just went on a massive streak. And unfortunately, again, RRQ, it's the classic slow start. They just didn't work their way into the game, and especially playing Chamber Vice. Like, honestly, you don't have Yoru anymore, so fair enough, it's maybe harder to kind of refight in some circumstances, for example, but that, you want to get more than going 0-7 to start that game off if you're running in with double Senti and starting out on defense Ascent, bro.
I will say, this is exactly what I wanted to see from DFM. If you're going to come out and pick Ascent, I need to see exactly why, and I think they had a great game plan. I think it's obvious that they've been putting a lot of work in the server to really manage to upset this RRQ in the first
This
round.
is what I wanted to see from DFM as well. I've wanted to see them simplify it. I don't want to see double Enit Pearl, just double duelists, simple comps, straightforward approach. They've got enough talent to be very competitive here in Pacific, and they definitely, before RQ started to work their way into the game, they were dominating them.
Yeah, they were. And I mean, to your point, and also Paper Thin mentioning it, every single player on this roster at DFM were well into the double digits, well before the match was over.
I think that's really amazing, and that gives such a big, sign of life for this DFM squad as we move through this series and maybe even through this bracket. On the side of RRQ, I mean, I think we have to see the recovery. Jemkin, having a better day than when they first matched up as well, with that right up there with Xfero. But ultimately, I feel like this is a map that they were not super well prepared for, and I think they got caught out a little bit by DFM.
I mean, that 07 start is just haunting them, really, because after that, it was 9-6 in the favor of RRQ. They very much worked their way back into the game, but the majority of that on the attacking side and a couple of those defensive rounds that they scraped together, I think they probably would have gotten more out of the defense if Xfero got into the game earlier on. I felt like I felt very minimal impact from the chamber on the defense there.
This is such a big problem for RRQ. We talked to Crazy Guy about this last week as well. They're so slow to start, and he can't figure out why. And, if DFM figure things out in Breeze, it's going to be really bad for them. Now, DFM shrugged 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
And it really started with this bonus round.
Yeah, bonus round. Talk about being slow to start. RRQ were exactly that. I think this is a really nice, well-cooked up effort from DFM to run on that bonus, and they just keep RRQ so far back in the map. They work that A control. You see them reset, leave that Cypher in mid, who's going to go up and break that trademark, and they also break the drone to deny info out of B. So look at how far back RRQ have to sit with that chamber. You want a deep line, and it's hard denied.
You've denied info in A main to start things off. As you mentioned, breaking the trademark and droning back B main. This is classic patterns on the attacking side of Ascent, just denying info and then ending in the mid to late round where RRQ are not really sure what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ do manage to kind of get a bit of an advantage there, but then great plays from Cess and Yatsuka. It's them that get that bonus round across the line, and then they just have so much momentum. They really snowball.
Yeah, in fact, let's zoom in a little bit closer to the plans on A side. They've really just had full control of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious to me they picked this map for a reason, and they were trying to abuse this A short area. This is the bonus round where Xfero does manage to bail them out and hit some good shots, but they do it time and time again. They were dominating this area of the map. Normally, in the sort of quote-unquote traditional comp, you'd have a KO there who can buy you a bit more time, but they couldn't do it here, and you just see how the only course they have, I think this was a good adjustment, but it came too late. They just give that space, play more for retake, and let DFM overextend. But when this is sort of coming in with, 2 rounds left in the half, it's too slow.
Yeah, and traditionally in that comp as well, you were mixing Yoru in there, and that really helps you refight a lot in comparison to what they're working with. Either you got to rely on the arc rows for the re-aggression or some kind of paranoia play, whereas previously it was super simplified. You blindside off the wall when they go somewhere and you take it back. Now you can't really do that, and RRQ, it felt like they were constantly under pressure from DFM, just running in with double duelists, and a simple but really effective approach. I love their attacking side.
I do think there is something to, Vito check-in you guys were talking about, RRQ maybe being thrown off a little bit there, but we have to give the flowers to DFM because Yatsuka also stepped up. This is someone we had so many question marks about in terms of his roles and what he's doing on the team. He's been underperforming, but he was fantastic on this map.
10-0 at one point.
It was
unbelievable. He didn't even die for like the first 7 rounds, bro.
He got that ace, he got the massive 4K. This is what we want to see from this guy. Like, I think he showed so much potential in kickoff, and it's great to see him actually realize that. But right now, we have to ask the question of RRQ. You're 1 map away from elimination. If you lose your own map pick of Breeze, you're going home. And this was not a map that I was particularly impressed with when they played it against Global.
They were playing the Harbor comp, and it was extremely strugglesome. It's a map that didn't go well for them. I mean, DFM haven't played it, so this is RRQ saying, show me what you've got on this particular map. We haven't seen it since the Goru meta. We don't know what DFM are going to play, but if their Breeze is good, then they're good for a series here, and RRQ will be knocked out of Pacific in 7th, 8th, unfortunately, continuing to kind of slide down in placements after, really establishing themselves as an elite team. But not only that, no Crazy Guy in Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, I mean, he said it. He was like, I want to be Ho Chi Minh as a competing team, not as a guest celebrity there. And of course, he wants to represent his team well there. Now, DFM look really prepared. They've clearly prepared maps that RQ seem a little bit weaker on, or maybe a little bit surprised by. But one thing's for sure, if you give RQ a little bit too much room to catch their breath, to build up momentum, perhaps even go into overtime, it's a really bad sign.
They can't do that.
Over.
I need to see DFM keep their foot on the throttle. I think they were playing such a fantastic game that if they keep playing at their ceiling, this is a team that can run the lower bracket.
as I said before, 7-0 start for DFM, but once those rounds got rolling for RRQ, they were very competitive. We just need a better start from them, and this is still a doable series for them.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's really scary right now. I'm pretty sure RRQ is trying their best to reset right now. I'm really curious what their coaching staff is saying to their team, including Coach Jovi, who very much wants to join his ex-colleagues over in Vietnam. So we're going to send it to the stage and see what Coach Jovi has to say.
Hi guys, it's Bella here with Coach Jovi. All right, first Ascent didn't go your way, but I want to ask you, how surprised were you that they picked Ascent?
A little surprised, but not really. I feel like they wanted to gamble on something that we probably wouldn't know how they would play, and they gambled right on that one. So.
Well, they tell me that there is a surprise on Breeze. Are you excited for that? What are you expecting for the next map then?
We're gonna come out swinging, honestly. We'll see what they bring, but. I hope my guys come out swinging.
Yeah, just like the pre-show. All right, thank you, Jovi. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
You may.
Well, the surprise, it's not so much a surprise. He said it straight up. He May Jetto. That was, was there another surprise that I missed? It's pretty straightforward that they're going to go full throttle, as you were saying, Morgan. That is definitely the key to DFM's success right now. Really prepared, really in it to win it.
Well, let's see if RRQ makes a change up compositionally. Haven't seen DFM play this since the Euro meta. For RRQ, they're backing themselves with the same approach. Monya had a rough game on the Harbor against GE. Didn't manage to get the dub across the line. Hoping for a better performance this time. For DFM, I like this comp because it looks a lot like the Ascent comp. And again, they're starting out on the attack side. I want to see them very similarly. Just keep things simple and hit those sides nice and hard with the double duelist pairing.
Yeah, for me, RRQ are a team where we talk about how great they are under pressure. Right now, it's at its maximal. Lose this and you go home. No Ho Chi Minh, no London. If they really are the best at playing under pressure, now is the time to prove it, bounce back, and reverse sweep the series.
Well, Boris did say that PaperX messaged him, Alex messaged him, that this is how PaperX qualified to Toronto, ended up winning the trophy, and that they could do it too. And let's see if they can do it today, so we send it back to our casters, Paper Thin and Achilleos.
Thank you very much. I'm back here with the Admiral as we get ready to go into what could be the deciding map for DFM. They can close it out on RQ's pick. They will find themselves slotted forward to play again tomorrow versus T1. There's still yet a chance to make it over to Ho Chi Minh to potentially make the run, take the final spot at Masters London. RQ, though, looking for the rebound, looking to run this back.
Yeah, for sure. And this is a map that both these teams have kind of struggled on, but I think RRQ feeling like that with how close they were able to keep it with Global Esports, that even though DFM hasn't played this map in a while, they've been widely avoiding it. They're really close to being a pretty good Breeze team, considering we've seen GE be pretty solid on this map overall. So why not? This is more of a attacking your opponent's weakness, more than it is necessarily playing to your strength, but feeling like you're going to have that third map available as well to really, push DFM, push this series. But you never know. DFM, we haven't seen this map since February 1st of this year, so hard to get a great read exactly on what's going to be going on. Some of the big key differences here.
I mean, Crazy Guy is just spamming up a storm, and he was looking to ruin the party, but won't be able to find that. Quick tuck back. Cess now going to be under pressure as here comes the chase. Manages to avoid that relay, but still cannot get out to safety. Jemkin will be able to collect the opening kill, but now fragment into the corner. May going to be forced forward. Comes away with one. Cushy actually going to be taken down as he was in behind them. Meanwhile, push forward. Akame able to find another. Natsuka steadying the classic. Comes away with the kill. Jemkin looking for the entry. Slides out of the smoke, but it's going to be Moniette who gets caught up. And now Jemkin with 30 HP has to try to clutch it. Swing the corner, the double stack. Somehow the shot's going to be going wide. But the time is bleeding away, and DFM look very well slated to once again collect a pistol round, as he would have to get on the stick right here, right now. Recon gets the ping. The round is theirs, as Yatsuko will go ahead and take the kill as well.
Yeah, it's just delay here for DFM. And it works well against RRQ, something that they're notorious for. It's taking a long time in some of these rounds, really pushing them to the limit, disrespecting a lot of this util at double doors. able to get the trades. This is a huge win right here for Yatsuka. Just not quite ready for it. It was Xfero. And they once again find yet another pistol round. Getting this attacker side off on the right foot. Deep recon into mid to confirm that nobody's going to be sending pressure through there unless they're just tucked into the smoke, maybe at doors or something. Let's see if they can get the read on this. Xfero, I don't think going to stick around there. Yeah, just going to fall back around the corner as the smoke fades. But you heard a little bit of noise here as RRQ, so you're going to be confident. Just try to hold the line. There's this zero info right now for DFM, so I'd like to see them wait. You use the drone, use the recon to clear some of these angles. If you're going to go for this hit, definitely don't want to do it blindly.
No, you do not. We'll wait by a bit more time for Sis to scale forward. So still an opportunity to call for the pivot. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do as he starts inching his way further forward on this A side. Drone will be sent. Just continue to drum up this attention. Keep them tied here. Yatsuka trying to just ensure they buy themselves enough time. And now with the spike in hand for Akame, he can sprint that spike over. This crazy guy sent out the knife and it does not connect onto anything. He's going to come walking up, but all the timing. Seth spotting him. Doesn't immediately find the kill. Puts him low on health. As he goes tucking away behind the box here on site. Meanwhile, Yatsuka finding Cushy, but then gets taken down. Xfero able to find that kill, but eventually Crazy Guy 2 will fall. Weapon collected, but May watching around the back. Will force a reroute from Xfero. Or at least some reinforcements to join him.
Drop the Bulldog off the Jemkin.
Yeah, you go fight this guy.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with this. Oh, we'll be able to put May down. That's a weapon that you certainly want to try to recover on the way out. One that I'm sure that Jemkin would love to collect for himself. Spam forward into the cove, and on the exit, Akame will fall. So damage is going to be found no matter what. The Vandals, the two most expensive weapons, will be carried over as Xfero and Monyet go down to the spike, and it's a 2-0 start for DFM.
Yeah, RRQ kind of matching something we saw from DFM on their eco round on Ascent, where they just get really aggressive off the rip and put a ton of pressure on Yatsuka and just stick around to sell the fake. They get this gun and they put it to good use. Jemkin, absolutely the player. Oh my god, that kill on Akame. Very, very good. But you get both rifles. You can put them into May and Akame's hands. Sheriff's behind. Still some oomph here on the bonus. Early aggressive push, looking for that mid contact, but Jemkin with an outlaw. It's going to be tucked in up at window. They might challenge this.
Outlaw will kill damn near everyone. Can they find a timing, though? Well, he's going to reposition. Slides back over towards bridge.
Yeah, DFM just looking to see if there's going to be any follow-up from RRQ before they really start making their moves. They've started to get a decent read. They anticipate that somebody's going to be up there doing a little bit of their homework, remembering that it's going to be a position that RRQ really likes to play around as kind of a pivot on this map.
To try to delay, Akame going to be taken down on that crunch attempt. Smoke will fall, and May will be able to collect one, but swing around the back of sight, and Xfero's able to find the enemy jet. Decent chokehold here established for RRQ as Kaide needs to win this fight, and he cannot. Drop down from Cess, going to try his own hand at this. Lobs in the sink fight will force Xfero a little bit further away. In the end, cap of the plant, the swing in. Yatsuka unable to find that kill, but Jemkin shall.
Spike down B.
That leaves Cess to try to see if he can get any further damage into this one, and he cannot. Xfero coming alive, 3 kills for him. Will deny the bonus conversion, so already better start to the map for RRQ compared to what we saw on Ascent.
Yeah, just really nice holds on the backside there. Taking Akame down instantly. Kind of comes walking out of his own fast lane and searching for a player, and Crazy Guy's the one to get the sound cue and turn on him first. He got that outlaw quickly rotating through. You know, that drone comes out early, and there isn't a quick hit behind it initially for DFM. That gives some time there for RRQ to really settle themselves in and welcome DFM through. Oh my God, Jemkin.
Oh, good God. What a shutdown that is. Well, May will be able to trade it back. Jemkin now on the floor. Damage on Akaide. He's going to be taken down to a sliver and then finish off. Follow up with that second shot. Cushy ensures that they maintain a player advantage.
Yeah, this
DFM
is
looking like they're starting to be scratching their heads here a bit.
Yeah, and also having the Harbor here is a huge advantage for RRQ. I think overall in the compositions, having that wall that can refresh and be put up so quickly on this defender side to just thwart DFM from being able to capitalize on that trade. Send them packing to other parts of the map. Really annoying. It's going to be even more annoying on the attacker side when you're trying to get through post plants. Having that refreshable wall, super difficult to fight through it sometimes.
Oh. May able to find another. Yatsuka does take down Monyet. Spike's still going to be in hand. And now you see the big disconnected position for Xpharaoh, but oh boy.
He made noise.
Cess is, yeah, made quite a bit, and he's just going to keep swinging around the box. Xpharaoh is more than prepared for that. Yatsuka now asked to clutch this out once again. 1v2 certainly is doable for him.
I mean, he's got to find him quick because the time is running low.
Yeah, well, he's got to clear that out. It's just 10 seconds. I mean, you drop down, you get this kill maybe, but you don't have the time to plant. So Xpharaoh won't even worry about that one. He'll just go ahead, strike him down, and tie it up 2-2.
Just little things here for DFM. Costing them that sound cue given over. God, Jemkin is just absolutely
being an absolute monster.
That doesn't help.
Great shot from May, though.
Yeah. Both of the duelists are really feeling it today, that's for sure. So you're going to have to make sure that...
Good stuff.
Yes.
Potty mouth.
Wow.
It's been watching too much EMEA.
Can't believe they've done this.
Let's be real, any amount of EMEA is too much EMEA.
That's true. That we can agree on. Unlike many other things, that one we see eye to eye on. Oh, man. May's got a Blade Storm, but this is kind of telegraphed here by DFM, so RRQ already bringing their weight to bear.
Oh, shot out of the sky. It's a headshot just for good measure. As Jemkin thinks. Denies any value from the blades.
Spike planted.
Spike is going to be planted. Hunter's Fury is still available for Yatsuka, but given their positions, look like they're going to be sticking around here on the site. Going to brute force this one, but Kaide revealed because she collects it.
Look at how annoying this wall is.
I mean, find a timing, and if he's snappy with it, maybe he can come away with two if he pushes this, but I'll just say tuck back for now. Shock Dart's going to be lobbed in. Never mind. Crazy Guy will just rush forward, finds that kill. Cess does get a collat to take down Jemkin and Cushy, but the rest is all RQ.
Yeah, they're starting to read the map really nicely here. Yeah, DFM starting to get a little bit deathball-y, a little bit telegraphed. It is an eco, so, you know, kind of makes sense. Get that Blade Storm, but it's immediately dealt with. Jemkin up on that bridge. I mean, he's always going to be in that back line with that sniper, it feels like. Making your life absolutely miserable. Great timing there on the recon dart. Cushy. I don't know how Cess gets a collat there, but I guess they're in the smoke, so getting the decay, getting the kill, but all's well that ends well. Monyet has his ult. Like you mentioned, Yatsuka sitting on that Hunter's Fury.
Don't set.
But you're able to buy so much time with this extra layer of harbor smokes. Somebody dodging the, I believe that was the Storm Surge there. They're going to get through. RRQ.
Very quickly taking the space. See them push back. It's quick rotations coming in for RRQ, so could be a very fast flood. And Monyet, of course, has the ult at the ready to try to escort them forward. Akame going to be revealed. Himself back orange. Cess and May, however, finding some opening kills as this ult gets invested. Hunter's Fury as well going to be lobbed in, and that Monyet gets caught up in all of the chaos. And this should just be an abandon, you would think, for the two remaining players. Jemkin still in quite deep, has to back away. Do have money, but given that the operator is going to be recovered, yep, they will just silently drift away. So DFM finding their footing once again. We'll go ahead and tie things up at 3-3.
Yeah, Akame up front on this, trying to bait out that Reckoning to give them an advantage. There's a fight one on the backside too. It's a fight against Jemkin. going to do any damage. Sess does take just a scrape, and they're not going to opt to challenge it any further. Want to build that bankroll as DFM. Been pushed to the brink here early. So you need to start to establish your economy just a bit more, if possible, because RRQ's pockets are just a bit deeper. This is the fight I was curious about. Yeah, Sess just found a timing on xFaro there. The feet underneath the smoke.
And put the dogs away. Good spot out, and a good Hunter's Fury as well to connect. So now 3-3. Of course, that operator's still going to be in hand for Jemkin, given the carryover. So this is still scary for DFM. Need to start stringing some stuff together on this attacker side. Plenty of noise going to be made. Oh, there's a spot out. Still just swinging into it. Maybe Akame didn't register quite what he was looking at. Either way, Jemkin's going to re-peek. He's going to find a second kill. Won't be going for the third, but DFM have been boxed in now.
I mean, they're going to have to get some crazy kills here. Turn this one around. Kind of ready with the paranoia. Ooh. Cushy anticipating that somebody would be that aggressive towards mid.
Wall to cut up. He would have seen that gun barrel just a half a second. Do they not realize that he could be here? Well, they realize it now. That xFaro deals with it quite well. Completely unfavored in that fight. Still wins it. Jemkin gets a third. So RRQ reestablish a lead by 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you just don't have any ability to make Jemkin uncomfortable, and like you said, don't know if they didn't get the spot on him or what happened there as Akame was running by. Should have seen him, but May just opts to challenge it. I don't know, maybe just May feeling like he might be able to catch him on a timing or something like that, but kind of a ill-advised challenge, and there's that high tide. Providing more value again for RRQ. I really feel like that's a difference maker in this matchup. A lot of these rounds have been really back and forth, but having that extra layer of smokes and even the storm surge now, pretty annoying, especially when you're trying to contest double doors and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many teams globally lean into playing the harbor on this map, and two that come to mind that don't, Global Esports and DFM.
True.
But from Global,
they have a Sage. Yeah.
So, does give you some more stuff to play around with. I do question the longevity of this one for DFM, but let's see what the adjustments look like off the back of this timeout, as somebody wrote an essay for Jovi.
Wow. Big fan.
Same?
Yeah, me too. Oh, just nicest guy. Always got a smile on his face when we see him. Even when things maybe don't go their way sometimes. But I would rather see a Sage in this comp for DFM, to be completely honest. I think it makes a little bit more sense overall. The Paranoia just doesn't get a ton of value on this map usually. Early pit. Want to try to deny access to the B site. May has an op this time. So enough money here for a bigger purchase, bigger investment for DFM, and Vors wants to see his team maybe be a little bit more patient on their flanks. RRQ's been really aggressive really early. Good flash, but Kaide's there for the trade. Nice try by Crazy Guy, but DFM had the extra layer. They take the player advantage. Not taking much damage at all was Akame in that exchange either. Did lose his armor, but at 85 health, so now you can try to slowly but surely creep your way forward. Quicker the bolt, though. Does confirm presence here. Flash through the smoke. Under Fury to try to delay. Doesn't catch on to anyone.
Nothing going to be found there, but noise is made. Crazy Guy looking for timing out of this poison ore, but he is going to be the one getting caught. Akame able to come away with the kill, the plant to come through. Sess could invest a pit, but he's still quite far off. Watching in through mid, so looks they're going to be playing without that in this round. If they can't hold the line here, that could end up being costly. Lobbing on that shock dart, does bounce it into the corner, but it's only a tiny bit of damage onto Akame. Still trying to get their players into the right position. Peek in from May. It's going to be good for one. I was going to say Jemkin should be favored here, but he ends up firing off just a little bit too soon. And it looks like that is the call to retreat. A 2v5 not to be. Xfero maybe can find some exits. Chi Xiao. That's Cadet. Has the money to buy up into the next one. And Jemkin will be able to find Cess as well. Just playing in front of that wall. Spike to erupt. DFM to continue to keep things neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, just winning that early attempt at taking space by RRQ kind of just really breaks the round open there. Nice, again, those bait and switches that we saw in Ascent still being employed on Breeze by DFM. Still getting some value, but a lot of these rounds, RRQ has found the early advantages. Jemkin's 12-4 again. So you're going to need to find ways to slow his roll. Let's see what RRQ has to think about that.
No one B.
Hey, I think
no one B, yeah. Push GG, go mid, okay? It's okay, nice. Masin handle, I go away. Guys, we can play side, I have ulti.
Yeah.
Oman to sofa to man.
Get up here.
Oman
Thing that really known so far. May trying to get this op forward through doors in mid. Set up that plan first, get himself tucked away, but still does get revealed. Door already gave away the position though, so no harm, no foul for the most part, but 3 players still stacked on A for RRQ.
Well, let's see if they can piece this together. Kind of those early investments of that Harbor util makes them feel like it's not going to be quite so easy. Do get the spot onto Jemkin, you're at least able to clear elbow here. DFM trying to think that maybe selling that will work, but RRQ has not bit at all. Here we go.
30 seconds left.
Slow on the slide in. Short-sided there. Akame will fall, but May able to hold his own. Guns down 2, Money and Crazy Guy both going to be on the floor. And Cess with the operator swings the corner, finds Xfero, catching him in the skull. Crazy Guy to just be whittled away at, bleeding out on the floor. Jemkin has his work cut out for him. A 1v3 from this position, even with his core line of 12-4-1, even with his reputation, it feels like a bridge too far. Find a rifle on the floor, but ultimately we'll have to just back away from this one as DFM are going to gain the lead.
Yeah, I mean, moving the op over to May, or excuse me, to Cess from May. Worked a treat here because May gets 2 on the entry. Has that Phantom in hand. Absolutely put it to great use. Just there, will there be the exit? Ooh. Yeah, 5 HP now for Yatsuka. Probably not going to challenge that again, you would think. But even with DFM going into the strong side of RRQ, they're able to break their way through. Crazy Guy's having a bit of a tough time holding this back pyramid. Seen it a couple rounds in a row. And you've used a lot of ults here in these last couple rounds as well for RRQ, and you haven't gotten the wins. I mean, you've seen Pits, Hunter's Fury. I mean, you got the null command there. So yeah, now you need to consider this. RRQ.
Just 2 rounds separated from DFM's timeout. Know how many rounds they need to get. Starting off on this half. They're already playing from the back foot. Dropping that opening map, so appreciate Warbirds and Jovi not wanting to take their chances and leave it in the hands of the players.
For sure. And you're probably feeling kind of okay right now as RRQ that you're keeping it close here on this defender side. You know, this is the side of the map that DFM has chosen, so you're probably feeling like May is better than Aspas. Well, I would love to see it. I would love to see the matchup at least.
True.
We might get Primi versus Aspas, which is absolutely, I think, very intriguing.
It would have been so easy to back that if May had actually completed taking over the best of 3 kill record.
Yes. Then I'd be selling it. But right now I'm still a little on the fence there, as good as May is. Aspas is just too damn good himself. Now you've moved Xfero back over to B here, and they're just going to challenge it right away.
Oh,
Nice
missed
hit.
here as he goes sliding forward. He's just going to be trying to disrespect the fragment, and I like the cheeky attempt, but unfortunately, there are far more players here than he might have expected. At least playing on different angles. So Cess is able to find the kill, and there should just be a pit off the back of this one. Pivotal round for DFM, and yep, will just be that immediate investment.
Look at Crazy Guy.
Scaling forward very quickly. Spots out one. And is able to get out like a thief in the night. Just gets the kill for free, dips out. Paranoia sent, lob in on that flash, full connection on the Cess. Throws in that snake bite, try to delay the push forward, but Yatsuka going to be taken down at the same time as Cushy's able to find one. Kaide now gone, Monyet finding him with a sidearm. Cushy on the push, finds that kill, and Akame is only going to be good for one more, so despite the old investments, despite the opening kill found, RRQ will win out this round, tie it up at 5-5, and they do it damn cleanly.
Oh, this is just beautifully played by Crazy Guy. Excellent timing there on the first kill, the flash to set up the further aggression to keep Cess pinned in there. They're going to win a fight on the flank too. This one looks like it might be pretty good for DFM, but just sees the edge of May's shoulders as May is looking the wrong way. Cushy catches Yatsuka. Kind of a 50-50 angle there where he has to check left or right. He's checking left and it was coming from his right.
Yeah, but you wouldn't die, bro.
Beautiful though from Crazy Guy. Stellar use of the KO flashes and just his own instincts.
Smoke to block off this angle, but plenty going to be spotted. Drone sees all. Fragment going to be lobbed over, trying to hold them back at main, and so far it will work. That doesn't be quite wide enough to spot them in tunnel.
They know they're stuck in there. Oh, that hits on their
Fieri
Xero.
cleans up the kill, and Cushy as well going to be catching quite a bit of that one. The headshot out from Akame with the overdrive finishes the job. Jemkin able to find one, but Cess just wide swings his way around the side of sight. Crazy Guy does end up falling. Jemkin with the second overdrive available, and Monyet to cover. He cleans up May. Yatsuka's now dead. The spike never got planted. Suddenly, he's just sliding in, and Jemkin is tearing them limb from limb.
I'm out of here. Last round in the half.
I mean, he is crazy good, man. Just so steady with the operator. Right there when he needs to be, just when DFM maybe was probably thinking they've got this one opened up. They win that fight against Crazy Guy. They've got the numbers advantage. And then it just can't hang on. Yatsuka pulled up there to try to stop Jemkin.
Maxim! Maxim! May, big brother, May!
Picking up his point. 17-4 now for Jemkin. RQ at least with 6. Best that DFM can do is tie this at the half. As we go into the last round. It's going to be both teams relatively ultless. Big set, May. Oh boy, getting tagged to all hell on the entry. Shock dart at the ready, and if that lands at May's feet, he is going to be the one paying the iron price. DFM looking to try to scale forward, take some space here at backside, but oh, I mean, Jemkin is just dancing across. May gets distracted, and he does fall. It's a nice shot from Kaide, but in the end, 2v3. Yatsuka ducks back in, does get hit by that knife. Fight in the mid, needs to go Cess's way, and it barely does. Has the snake bite to try to buy them some space. Shock dart lobbed in, the smokes falling, the defuse held up the half, and he's just not going to be able to get there in time. This will get stuck, and RRQ will get themselves a 2-round lead at the half.
I'm scratching my head there a little bit. Sesh, I thought, was going to come through double doors and throw the snake bite in. Ops to Raph all the way through main. I'd have had a chance to frankly save this round. I know he's weak, and you know, Yatsuka just has to kind of go a little crazy here, but Crazy Guy might be the one to stop him.
Halftime.
And again, another big part of this whole equation that we didn't get to see too much on those diffuses, but you're going to have that Cove that can put up that extra shield, and I mean, as DFM, you're going to have to win gun battles on the extremities of the maps and things like that to really slow. Oh, this ought to be good. Yeah, of course. Okay, easy money there. But going back to I just love the harbor on this map right now.
Yeah.
That's really the long and short of it there. Whereas I'm not so thrilled about an Omen unless you've got some really cheeky stuff. I mean, yes, you know, like for example, Paper X also likes to run it a little bit, but kind of saw how, you know, Jing's impact was nullified, and I haven't seen, you know, Kaide be as creative with some of the TPs and things like Jing can be.
Yeah, I need some more Maniac energy.
Yes. I need to just take your brain out when you're playing Omen on this map and just be a nut job.
Okay, I was going to say he tied, but we got it on the back end of this little stat.
Him and Primi.
Toxins going up.
Absolute monsters.
Needs to be a big half for DFM. Good point. And, not quite scalped them both. Says still will be spotted, and Jemkin is just continuing right where he left off. Straightforward from Cushy, killing the Cess Pound, and now suddenly a 5v3 post-plant in favor of RRQ. Natsuka stuck back behind this wall. Scales forward into the smoke, shock dart into the corner, fragment as well at his feet. Both going to be eating some damage. Jemkin still able to pull back away, and it's going to be Cushy Shock who does come up with the kill. Hiding out to try to see if he can even just stop it from being flawless. Smoke will go down. Moniette will get caught. This is a far cry from a round win for DFM. RRQ will keep it tied up 2-2 in pistols. Already doing significantly better than they did on the last outing versus DFM. They now stretch the lead up to 3.
Yeah, I mean, phenomenal. Just when Jemkin decides to take that slide is perfect because it makes it so much harder for May to keep track of him. What a swing there off of that relay bolt too. Know that if there's a player behind that pillar, they're stuck in it. And they're going to have to either challenge or do something, and Crazy Guy goes right for the kill. Great start for RRQ, and DFM going to be having to fight tooth and nail to get back into this map potentially. Going to go for a walkabout. Pretty early pressure. Moniette suspicious with that toxic screen.
That's pretty well prepped for.
Go, go, go.
They're all pretty well prepped for this.
Kaide about to be in a world of hurt.
Deploying drone.
Needs the quick scaling to come through for the rest of DFM. Let's just tuck back around the pyramids. Does avoid detection for now. This should make the RRQ feel like it's a full stack. Death ball style going on the hunt here, but well, Moniette will just push forward, be able to find him. Needs a bit of damage. So potentially going to be at risk. Sparrow takes point. Crazy Guy has gotten that. Marshall handed over to him. And he's immediately able to find one. So Yatsuka down for the rest of DFM. They're still going to try to up the pace here a little bit. Come away with the kill. May will be able to find Sparrow, but can't quite pursue fast enough and deep enough to get rid of Crazy Guy. So 4 players going to be surviving. Key weaponry carried over. RRQ about to hit double digits if they can get themselves a bonus conversion.
Yeah, I mean, the whole round through here, RRQ very prepared for what DFM was bringing. Great win there early for Moniette. Got a little bit dicey, but Kaide can't get all those right clicks to go. May wants this kill so bad, but too bad, so sad, because Cushy right there.
Why my master no scope? Don't like something or?
Yes, Crazy Guy, you are like something. Totally, dude.
Recon out, May. A little bit of an unexpected position. Not typically going to be taken here, but now has to drop away as he gets fully blinded up. But Kaide's able to find one. Jemkin dead means Raid Boss down. Still plenty of firepower, though. Moniette, lucky to be alive. Surviving with 45, but Yatsuka swings out from mid. Intercepts Crazy Guy. So far, doesn't look very good for DFM, but Moniette suddenly makes it a hell of a lot more costly. Gets caught at mid-pyramids. Kaide to shut him down, but it's only 2 players surviving in the anti-bonus, so it's still very good damage for RRQ.
Yeah, no. This, even though it looked kind of okay for DFM there for a minute, Kaide holding the line, takes 2 with him before he goes down. Getting Jemkin absolutely huge on that slide. May probably feels like he should have got 1 more there. Nice pick up on the backside for Cess. I mean, I like the proactiveness here from DFM, being quick on their rotations, but pretty good stuff from RRQ, even with Jemkin out of the mix. So they're getting aggressive. They're already in the door. What in the world?
Okay.
That is
risky business.
God, I think he gets the snake bite? No. Wait. No, Xfero didn't pop it. Thought about it.
Still retains that.
I'm out of here.
I mean, just enough time on that toxic screen where you can dip in and dip out. Just like me at a party, man. Get me in, get me out.
Good old Irish goodbye.
That's right. I got video games to play at home. 3-man push out, leaving a couple players back, but
we all know that's a lie, though.
What do you mean?
You can play gacha games on your phone.
Those are video games.
You can do that at the party.
I guess.
Entry onto the site, though. As, okay.
Did he hear a jump or?
There was something. Could have been a sixth sense. I don't know. Either way, finds the kill. Spike will still get planted, though. Yemkin scaled all the way forward, slotted alongside Orange here. Shock Dogs exchange for now, and Yatsuka did get tagged up to 52. Tailwind in, Jemkin's position now going to be known. Flushed out, Yatsuka comes up with the goods. They able to find one, Kushi gets two. Now it's just Xfero intercepted in mid by Cess. It's DFM denying double digits away from RRQ once more.
I mean, this is really nice. Again, these retakes starting to look really good for DFM, and they're so quick to react here. Able to counter flood very nicely. And it's always that extra layer. They're so good about sending a player out and then having that quick follow-up. I mean, look at Yatsuka. Even though he's tagged up, fearless there to go out knowing he's got Mei as the tip of the spear. And then Akame, another layer behind it. Sass has been winning some of those lurk battles now. Okay.
I slammed my knee on the bottom of the desk when Yatsuka got that kill.
Did you? Through the one he got through the high tide?
Yeah, and I was like, good kill.
He did it.
Great play. Should be all right.
This might not be so good.
Okay. Well, they're not rushing after Akame, so he will be able to backpedal.
I mean, you had to think with those smokes. I mean, RRQ, with that deep window smoke from Kaide, knew that something was amiss and at least swatted away the attempt early. It's just they haven't moved, and you know, it's just a question of now DFM, how quick can they react to this? They've given up A completely. They're hard reading that this is B.
Oh, well, great.
Wow.
Basically just pre-fire, but read on the angle from Jemkin. Get some damage in. Hunter's Fury try to clear them forward. Yatsuka, however, still going to be good for two at back sight. One yet will be able to sit him down. Can grab the weapon here as Kushi needs to try to come away with a kill, but it's only going to be a smattering of damage onto Akame as he falls to 70. Smoke blooming, push forward. Xfero trying to take that space, but he gets cut in half. One yet now needs to try to find his cape. Coming the hero, but he will not. Akame will strike him down, and DFM will continue to run this back. Now 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, they're able to just establish so much presence early on the map. Even though RRQ doesn't fall for any of this early round trickery, that they're able to utilize. I mean, Yatsuka has been so sharp today. Again, that's...
Oh, they close this. He's MVP.
Yes, 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 yes. Right now, he's definitely my MVP. Love the awareness here. We've seen this a couple times where Xfero has tried to disrespect these smokes and get shut down by DFM, like reading that he's going to try to do those kind of cheeky little plays. So, good preparation being done. And RRQ's plans crumbling a little bit right before their eyes.
Call.
Yeah.
Now maybe they can send this over to that third and final map. Otherwise, this is going to be last timeout for RRQ in stage 1. Wanting to see Akame pull off an ace. I think the DFM fans would take just about anybody, though, at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Just anybody get the ace. Let's
Any
get the win. 2-0. Move on. Start preparing for tomorrow.
Finally get a playoff win, you know? That's goal number 1 here.
But, okay, and I know that I don't need to... I know that you'll just be sold on this, so I don't really need to pitch it to you, but I'll just put this out there for everybody else. If DFM wins here,
yeah,
they win today, there's 2 maps, 3 maps, whatever, they go against T1, the org that they got their first ever victory over.
I think they're KRX, aren't they?
I believe they're on the same side of the bracket as T1.
Are they? You might be right. You know me. My brain made of jello.
That's giving it even more credit.
Brain no worky good
It's
sometimes.
just a packet of Jolt and mix.
It is T1, you're right.
And that was their first ever franchise win, was over T1 as an org. Obviously
True.
very different teams.
True.
But could make for a pretty spicy matchup. Either way, RRQ, of course, still in this, currently do hold on to the lead and then looking to reestablish it by 2.
Spike planted.
The spike quickly planted back into a buy. They just have knives behind this op.
Yeah, you have a Hunter's Fury too. So if you can just spot those couple extra players out, you might be able to get some advantages, but nope, they're going.
Akame scaling forward very quickly, just rides that fast lane up to the center pillar. Pop flash onto the corner of the swing, out, and it ends up being Whiffy. Crazy guy unable to find Kaide. Puts him at 70, but cannot get the kill. Snake Bite looking to be rebounded off the wall is okay. They just massacre them. They didn't get in so quickly. They get the spike planted, but DFM retake it flawlessly.
Flawless.
You didn't even have to use the Hunter's Fury.
You didn't use anything, just the knives.
Just the knives. Oh, what a dodge of the flash there by Kaide. Dude, May taps and instantly is like, I bet Jemkin's up on that box. We saw him back there before. I'm ready to shut that right down.
Nice.
Okay.
That was swift,
4 in a
that was
row.
concise, and that was potentially a gut punch for RRQ, who are back onto an eco.
This gets scarier and scarier.
Feels like, I mean, they need this Thrifty to try to just get a momentum swing. May is going to be noted. Know that he's got the op, and that is going to be more than enough for them to at least give pause to this push.
He's quick to change his angle. Wants to go towards mid. Wants to give a little bit of extra help over, but they just want to try something different than challenging May. Yatsuka making his way over. Cess, I don't know, this looks pretty difficult. Even with the weaker buy for Cess to hold the line here. Does have Yatsuka here now, though. Here we go. Great flash.
Slide to the corner. Check around towards front sight. Says, maybe get caught with util in hand. Nope, doesn't matter. Yatsuka's here. He is the B-side bouncer.
Whoa.
Great shot, though, from Jemkin. He's able to find Akame. Gives them a potential leg back into this. Sess at 31 health. Swing in the corner, double face is clean. It's Kaide now. Gonna look to play this one up close and personal as the pit does bloom, but the spike still in the hands of Xpharaoh. He's at 47 health. Scale forward. The shorty drawn. Kaide could be timing from the side. Situating another spike and another smoke there. Let's push in and May able to find one. The push forward on the planter. And Kaide eventually does strike. Close, but not close enough. RRQ cannot get the Thrifty. They lose the lead as DFM have now strung together 5 in a row to get themselves to double digits.
This is, oh my god, May. Oh, down to 20 HP, but Kaide uses those smokes to hide himself in that corner. And it never gets challenged by RRQ. I thought they might just swing in there to try to flush him out. I mean, yeah, he has a shorty, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place in that position because you know that that Omen is probably either there or on the wall, and that he's going to try to punish you when you go for the plant. DFM.
Hunter's Fury now out. Akame sliding into doors, and that's just the alley-oop setup. Yatsuka is able to capitalize on the kill, so it's an exchange to the Neons at the end of the day. Plant going to be coming in. May, for a second, I thought he was going to have that. Success getting spammed a bit, and okay, they will be able to flush him out. Paranoia into the TP forward, but Kaide going to be noted. Dealt with Xpharaoh, trying to keep them in this. Get this game tied up once again. 2v4. May trying to lead the way. Knows that player is going to be stuck there. Quick jump forward, a check with the shorty. Now a swap of the weapons, just getting a rifle in hand. Looks like Nev has just recovered the operator and will make his exit, just going for the save. RRQ Still some fight in them. They have now broken the 5-round win streak for DFM as they tie it 10-10.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've realized that A is going to be a better option for them right now. You know, if May isn't at the front door early, then that means it's open. And they can just brute force their way through. I mean, that again, those extra layers of smokes you have with the high tide, it's going to give you a lot more comfort to get into those post plants. And DFM just getting maybe a little bit antsy, trying to set up for this post plant a little bit too early, hemorrhaging a few extra players. Let's see though. I mean, you did take down Jemkin early there. Akame now going to be the one with the op. DFM wants to change it up a little bit.
It'll be an overdrive. Try to up the pace, push them back. Kaide dropping down overdrive, now going to be matched on the other side, and Moniette is able to find Akame. A-site weakened, but Kaide going unread, gets himself a second Xpharaoh down. Paranoia going to be sent through, has the blind, has the fourth! And suddenly it is just Jemkin left! The overdrive expired, a judge, as he is pinned into doors! And this is a player that in the past has pulled wild clutches and plays out of his rear, but I don't see it happening here. Kaide on for an ace, the second for DFM if he can get it.
He's going hunting. Do they know he has a judge behind that overdrive? Might be suspecting it, but with their purchase, they might think he has a rifle here. Gotta be careful.
Tucks to the corner, and Kaide will have it. Another Predator ace to DFM as they once again take the lead. 2 rounds to go to get them into a series tomorrow.
Okay, I won't complain about the Omen anymore. I'm done. we're good. He just, I mean, this Paranoia is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Absolutely nasty. Nice little tee up there from Yatsuka. Stand up, let him know.
Gotta imagine it's a significantly
you got the
starker reaction on the other side of the stage.
The head tilt from Boris there even.
Yes. Hey, smoke me no set. Guys, get in the smoke, okay?
Yellow. He's time for yellow, guys.
Ready? Our India.
Got themselves into a free A site, just the disconnected position from Cess played. DFM going to be looking to play full retake. May going to be a little bit later to join in on this. Got no ultimates to really work with, and Moniette has the Reckoning available. He's just going to be sending that one forward. Knows what the approach is going to be. So for now, DFM widely contained. Ooh, that wall to fall. Kills to be exchanged, but Cushy to be overwhelmed. Cess and Yatsuka, kill is a pop, but Jemkin going to be good for the one. May dealt with here at mid. Crazy guy backpedaling away. There's a little bit of tag damage there onto Akame. The Snakebite now out to try to hold them off. The defuse cannot be stuck. And RRQ once again punching back, keeping themselves in this map, tied up 11-11.
Yeah, I mean, this is great stuff in terms of just finding the open space on the map. They've hit A couple times now where DFM has had to capitulate. I mean, yeah, Cess gets a good one. There's a moment here where there's number advantages, but everybody on DFM had gotten really tagged up. This is a huge win for Crazy Guy. What a spin onto May.
Nice. Nice, boys.
Okay, and I think as DFM, I would have expected them to now put some heavier stack at challenging A main, but they're going for the read, and they might have been right.
May have done. Paranoia out, and Jemkin able to get in on top of Kaide, finding that kill. Moniette cleaning up Akame as well. May going to be overwhelmed! No! How has he done that? The spray and pray to get himself two! Absolutely unreal. If you only Cushy know exactly where the players are at. Moniette showing some shoulder. I think Cess should have been able to catch him there as well, but doesn't quite have the angle. Moniette just sliding his way up along the wall over towards the backside. Yatsuka gives him a chance. A kill for free. And Cess now knowing that he's got to root out this problem. Finds the first, the pit employed. It's Cushy. Oh, doesn't get too much damage through. Shock Dart lobbed in first and foremost, and there's the second one. Lobbed in to success, RRQ. 2 rounds in a row, at long last in this half, they get themselves up to map point. DFM, can they take this into overtime like they did in the last outing versus this very same team?
Look at this. This is ridiculous. You don't even need to watch it because he's full flash when he gets those 2 kills. But Monyet eventually able to get the jumping right clicks to go. Cess there. Yeah. Not enough. This time, May has the timing on dodging the knife.
Avoids it.
Look at how...
Still though, I mean, Monyet, he's got another ult.
But look at the read here from RRQ.
And just staying back, anticipating this aggression. Suspecting that DFM's going to try to do something unexpected here to get this over to OT.
Yeah, and you're going to have to play pretty late in this round then. It's a crazy guy special. He's going to want to test your patience, test your resolve. They get the confirmation that there are players in mid, so it is a lean towards A.
May is drifting further and further back, putting himself on a more and more narrow angle here as the drone will go out over the top, gets the reveal, and his shot goes wide. Crazy guy. How do you even tank that? Could have just been res, but now he storms their way forward with the null command. It's a quick wrap around the back, but I think noise has been made. So eyes trained in this position. Snake bite to delay Akame and a tuck into the corner, as they're just going to be sending the Reckoning his way as well. 0 point just confirms the 1. Kind of able to avoid being alerted. Giving them an alert, rather. His paranoia is going to be sent through, but still slow to scale. Crazy guy holding his own. Akame dead. Crazy guy finding Kaide, and now Seth with half days clutching. He cannot. No overtime to be seen, but we are going to a third and final map. RRQ pushed to the brink, but they persevere. They are not going quietly into the night.
Yeah, it looked a little bit uncomfortable there at times, but Monyet really came alive on the Harbor in that second half in particular. He was absolutely just clutching out big rounds, getting some huge multi-kills. And of course, Jemkin is Jemkin. I mean, that first half, he was disgusting. Slowed off a little bit, but able to be thwarted on occasion by DFM, but he really was a big part of why they were able to get some of those early round leads. It'd be really annoying, get that first half, 7-5 advantage.
That sends us now back over to Lotus to settle the score between these two. It was the second map the last time they played. They went 14-12 to the favor of RRQ. DFM, they've been looking a hell of a lot more alert here today, but can they rewrite that history? Can they come out with the victory? The loser of that next map will be staying home. Their stage 1 will come to an end. The winner vying for that opportunity to go against a weakened-looking T1 here on stage tomorrow.
Well, there's definitely some fight in both of these teams. We know that. It's just, is DFM going to be able to maintain their grid on Lotus? They just barely lost it last time. But RRQ, man, they'll keep fighting no matter what.
That they will. Well, that's it from us for now. Let's go ahead and send things back over to the Analyst test to break down the action.
RRQ keep their Masters hopes and dreams alive with a map win. We're going to have a full series on our hands. Neither of these teams want to go home, and as we all keep pointing out, Crazy Guy definitely wants to compete in his home region of Vietnam next week.
Yeah, they're fighting back. This is exactly what we wanted to see from RRQ. With their back against the ropes, facing elimination, they put together a very solid performance on their own map pick. We talk about how these guys perform under pressure. When games go down to the wire, these guys show up the most.
Yeah, minimum 24 rounds, otherwise they're not getting it done. Yep. Last time it was multiple OTs against DFM. DFM. Breeze goes quite well for them. I think DFM definitely did a number on them picking Ascent into this series, but good recovery from RRQ, and now going into Lotus, a map that did go OT between these two teams last time around. We're expecting a very exciting finish to this series.
I'm just pleased to see Yatsuka stepping up this time. This is, again, a performance that we've wanted to see from Yatsuka. We've, again, had so many questions from DFM and the roles that they've been choosing and their performance, but it's kind of coming together now, but it's kind of tough when you're down to your very last life. Now, we do have to commend RRQ's game plan here. We did have questions about the Harbor and what their intention was on Breeze, but it looks a lot better now.
Yeah, I mean, Monya had a pretty rough game on the Harbor last time around on Breeze, but this time around it looked a lot better. Want to highlight some of the retake potential of the Harbor. You're seeing a lot at the moment on Breeze. RRQ used it to its full potential in a number of the rounds, especially the rounds versus pistols. It really helps to kind of simplify the retake. You're cutting both the A and the B site in half. They also would sometimes invest the wall when it was at down middle across the A side just to try to simplify the retake, and it worked very well for them.
I mean, this is exactly why we're seeing so many teams across the world adopt the Harbor here, because it just makes that retake so strong. You're able to section off that side. You really, you know, if DFM are prepared for it, they're caught behind that wall and it becomes very, very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, you see another A retake here for RRQ. They just cut the site in half and then, you know, maybe drop a relay bolt or a fragment on one side. On the other side of things for DFM, what I like, especially running the double duelist on the attacking side, is their ability to disrupt the retake. They know what RRQ are trying to put together. They probably played against this Harbor a lot on Breeze at the moment, but for DFM, you see a fast mid to A here, wall across yellow, and they fight for all of this space and don't let RRQ grab yellow control and use it comfortably as a launching pad to kick off the retake. Instead, especially with the double duelist pairing, they get in their face, they cement themselves that yellow control, and they disrupt the retake before it even gets going.
This is the go-to counter for me. This is a a great adaptation there from Seth in the game of, they want to play these big retakes, so you have to start fighting forward, deny that space, take the fight to them so that they can't get set up into that retake.
I mean, this is a different variation on the A execute. You don't get the wall across yellow. It wasn't a mid to A, but once again, they take the site. You would have seen a lot of teams maybe plant the spike, play that post plant from A main, but against this Harbor comp, you can't rely on that, and especially with the comp that DFM's playing, you don't have much of a post plant really. You're more so looking for fights and looking for timing, so I love the fact that they were able to adapt to the Harbor quite well. They're able to get in the face of RRQ and keep that first half pretty hotly competitive.
Yeah, look, DFM was pushing really hard there. Crazy Guy helped bring it over the finish line when it looked like DFM was going to end up closing it out. But Jemkin is reactivated. He's back on form.
I mean, especially in this first half, we had questions coming into this series because he had a pretty big underperformance in my mind against this DFM team last time, but he came to play, especially in this first half. It was only a 7-5, but he was on 17 kills, and they needed every single one of those rounds with how close this game got.
I remember talking to Ewok when he was on the desk for us in kickoff, and he was saying about Jemkin, we weren't letting him play Neon. Monyet was the Neon guy because Jemkin's Neon was a little bit slow, a little bit fat sometimes. It felt like when he was playing it. I think it's fat with a PH, bro. Like now, that's what we're looking at.
Okay.
He's running around destroying everyone. He's got the op out. He's done quite well, getting himself a lot of first kills this time around, and a much better performance for Jemkin on Breeze. I want to shout out Monyet as well, though. He had a very, very rough game on the Harbor initially the last time they played Breeze, and this time much, much better versus the game against Global Esports. So in a tight game like that, not many margins in a 13-11. A step up from Jemkin, and Monyet is a bit of a 1-2 punch to get RRQ to Lotus.
Yes. All right. So we are finally at Lotus. The Talent Preds, we only have Paper Thin and myself predicting for DFM, but now that we've seen what we've seen today, how are you guys feeling about Lotus?
I think DFM definitely have potential to play this series. I think they are still well in it, but this is what happened last time we saw them compete in Lotus. It was 14-12 for RRQ, so I think I'm still leaning the way of RRQ because they played, 6 days ago this was. That's not a lot of time to change the game plans.
Yeah, and you can see the performances of the players here, pretty well-rounded performance across the board. No one really going missing in the game. That's very promising for a third map here. Just keep in mind the comps. Again, double duelist, DFM really simplifying. They've settled into these roles for RRQ, though. this is one of the Jemkin Chamber maps, so we want to see if we're going to get the same comps from both of these teams and what sides they're going to start on as we head into Lotus here.
And if we do get those same comps, it's all about who's learned the most since they last played each other on this, who's put the work in outside the server, who's done the most preparation, because that will be the team that advances down the playoff bracket. You lose, you're watching this from home from now on.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Like, you don't want to be the team watching from home. I mean, I'm sure you know how it feels. It's just like, oh my god. I'm sorry. It's never going to get old.
Morgan loves to watch. Anyway, like, the thing is, I think that in this case, DFM starting in the lower bracket might help them in this particular situation because they've had more prep time. RRQ's already had to focus on another series and play another series since these two teams played at the end of the group stage, whereas DFM have got to kind of kick back a little bit and reflect on things with a bit more of a singular focus. Obviously, they wouldn't have known they're necessarily playing RRQ, but they would have reviewed that game, chatted about it, and then watched whoever RRQ was playing, knowing that, as well as RRQ, knowing that that's going to be their opponent in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's super unlucky for RRQ and how, you know, their schedule usually pans out and how the games pan out. But you made a good point. We were talking about, you know, the rematch curse. Statistically, in the past, we've seen teams rematch and then the opposite team wins. So I'm wondering if that's going to be happening today.
That's just been in the London qualification game so far, but I'm starting to get a little bit like, I'm not very, what's the word? Like, not surreptitious, like... What's the word where you believe in things that are...
Superstitious.
Superstitious. Okay. I'm starting to get a little bit superstitious if DFM win this game, because you've had both Full Sense overcome T1 after initially losing to them, GE overcome KRX. We're seeing what's even happening over in EMEA. Vitality finally beat Fnatic. Something's going on with the script at the moment, is all I'm saying. And if this is a DFM win, this is a continuation of that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, something's up in the air of VCT where things are a little bit different, and I do wonder what's going to be happening with Lotus. Again, we went into an overtime last time, so I am expecting nothing less than a banger.
Yeah, I think it will be for sure. A map 3 between these two teams is crazy. Can DFM pull off that upset? Can they rewrite what happened last time here on Split and advance down that bracket towards Ho Chi Minh and towards London?
RRQ, there you go. Defense first. Jemkin on the chamber. It's something that DFM has already had to play against here. On the other side of things, you do have Device to play into solos, duelists, Neon. So that's something that RRQ will have to be aware of and get their heads around. They've already had to play against it once on their own attacking side, but it is, you know, brass tacks. Neon runs into the site, Vice Wall goes up, and you don't get the right execution or timing, the round's over.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also think May had a very big game in this Lotus map in the previous game between these two guys, so look for him to continue to pop off. He's that poster boy for a reason.
But he didn't play Jet last time, so I do wonder.
No May Jetu.
No
May
Jet,
Raze.
though. Yeah. It's just Raze this time. All right, we're going to send it back to our casters, who I'm sure are very excited about this last map as well. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
I'm so enthralled to get back into the action. Map 3 going to be coming up here very shortly as the fans are elated. Reluctantly crouched at the starting line. Going to that. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this going. Map 3, baby. Whoever can walk away with the win. We're playing again tomorrow. The loser to watch from home. A fate that you do not want to suffer. Will it be DFM? Will it be RRQ? It was an overtime bout when they played against each other just last week.
Well, that's crazy. 3 aces for Kaide. Gives him the most, I assume, just in Pacific. I feel like Mata had 3 aces in kickoff alone over in Americas. But yeah, the engines are churning here. And we have a critical map that both teams were slightly better on their defender side than their attacker side. So let's see what adjustments have been made. 3-player stack over on towards B. DFM highly considering the A hit. Gonna have that Vice util. Has the flash behind him. Does Kaide, if somebody tries to challenge that angle, potentially. Gonna see the Prowler. DFM, though, trying to make noise, trying to pull a little bit of attention, see what kind of reactions they get out of RRQ, which has been widely none other than a smoke. So they continue the slow march forward. Crazy guy, gonna see one. That's probably enough to get a decent read. Have to play for retake. It's just, is he gonna do any damage?
A couple shots out, so they know there's at least one hovering nearby, but
Spike planted.
go ahead and get that spike planted before the full forces of RRQ get clustered together. Jemkin still working his way over. Those 6 headhunter bullets proved to be deadly. Push under the corner, pull back from Yatsuka's damage going to be suffered. Cess down to 28. Buys them some time and space with the paranoia. Prowler not going to be finding much of anything. It's going to be a shot into the leg there, found by May. Get some damage on the Monyet. Finishing the job though is peek on the corner. May coming away with another headshot. Monyet going to be taking down Akame. Quick check over to the drop. Jemkin gone. And DFM back to winning the pistols. We'll go ahead and once again come up with the opener. All 3 maps. Round 1 has been theirs.
DFM just on a merry-go-round here. Everybody's just circling around the site, using that U-tilt to stall a little bit. Helps when May is hitting shots. What a reaction there by Akame. Jemkin drops down to try to create that extra angle, and it's just denied.
Nice pistol, let's go. Let's
Well, pretty good pistol indeed. Only 1 player dies, just Kaide. So just got to avoid any damage from the headhunter.
How is he not dead?
He has 4 HP. Just Spectre things?
Well, limping away. He's going to go on a quick rotate towards C, where it seems like RRQ are expecting a bit of that rubble pressure into a pivot, but DFM with maybe some other ideas. Or do they actually call for pivot? I mean, they've not scaled forward. They've got no information here. Kaide hasn't even looked at Mound.
They're overthinking this.
Well, he's going to be Johnny on the spot with this shot here. And, well, it's going to be Jemkin, who is just a bit quicker. And now they're going to continue to push forward in this direction. This could be a big beef for DFM. If they can't win this out, all 5 players of RRQ are here on the site or on the outskirts of it. Onto the corner slide in, Akame able to find one, but Jemkin, another belter of a shot. Monyet eventually dead, but Jemkin is still fighting. He gets himself a 3rd. This is already fairly catastrophic, but Akame, he might be able to just deliver a 3rd ace.
No!
But Jemkin's looking to do the same. An ace either way, you cut it. Trying to commit in for the plant. Jemkin looking for the timing. Rendezvous back. Looking for an angle. Akame sliding in, and there it is. It's another Predator ace for DFM. But there's only so much to celebrate about it because everything else surrounding it is awful. They've lost 4 players.
I mean, Jemkin is really feeling it today. And that is just got to strike fear into your heart, no matter who you are going against it, or just if you're a DFM fan watching this. That is disgusting. Oh. I mean, Akame gave that fan their wish and got the ace. But at what cost? Still quite an investment here. Another rifle, a Guardian, a couple Sheriffs. So still some potential punch.
Shots into a quick rendezvous. Likely he's going to have them thinking that he's scaled back into B.
And you might think he's on his own. And that's what RRQ is trying to sell. And it's just Jemkin here. Nope, now you know. There's at least 2, so that ought to pull a rotation because it starts to get a little bit suspect. Cess is going to be left on his own. He's going to do well to even get 1 in this spot.
Just keep the interest generated around this side, but RRQ not really falling for it here. Going to quickly start going for the rotations, but here's the counter call back from DFM, re-pivoting. However, Jemkin is still here.
I'm pinging it out. Got an inkling.
This time unable to snipe him out of the sky. May will plant his feet. gets some sweet revenge from the previous round. And DFM, if they were able to convert a bonus off this, given the weaponry, given the damage that they suffered in the previous round, well, that would just be a monstrous victory for them. Right now in play, 4v5 for the retake. Yatsuka, only one without a rifle. Sheriff could absolutely click heads. Swing in the corner. So splitting the difference a bit too much. May is still going to be good for one. Tunks back the slide, and however from Monyet. Be good for the kill. Gets himself a third, and Kushi will flush Akame out of drop. They only suffer one more casualty, and overall, that is damn good for RRQ.
Yeah, that's a hell of a retake there. This time able to get past May's angle on the back of sight. Monyet nails a nice slide. I was kind of curious seeing some of those phantoms in May's hands, if those were, you know, anti-neon kind of phantoms, but he does love the Vandal. You can see why with that shot. Monyet here knows that he's got him one way or another. Oh, filthy clean stuff.
One enemy remaining.
The spot there from Kushi. I mean, that's something that I even remember about DFM and those A post plants. They love to tuck a player and drop, so always got to be clearing that out efficiently. Judge for Akame.
Well, sliding into his demise. Yep, didn't see a damn thing. May grabbed, pinned here in the corner. The trail will tell all. Meanwhile, Crazy Guy's able to find Kaide, as well as Yatsuka. And for DFM, it looks like the lead is going to be very short-lived. Well, not deep enough to fully re-clear May, but they're still just poking and prodding, spamming through, trying to get a catch, and he is completely pinned in.
This might even have to be a save already.
I mean, for May, you're a little bit more inclined to maybe try to over-aggress for a kill. 2 charges off a showstopper would be decent to try to get online, but RRQ have at least evacuated this area of the map, so DFM have a position to try to play forward into, even if a 2v5 does feel nigh impossible.
Just getting May that showstopper would be good. A lot of these orbs have been bypassed early on by DFM in these first couple of rounds, so I'd like to see them pay a little bit more attention to making sure these ults are in cycle, and this map's so crucial in the long run, even though this round may be already done. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected.
Yeah, it's either they stay sat here, and they fully save, or they wait till 15 seconds, they start sprinting, and they're not going to do that. So we'll just be the time being bled out.
10
2 weapons
left.
to be carried over. RRQ, though, to tie it up at 2-2 in flawless fashion.
Yeah, they're winning a lot of these early fights now, so gonna have to kind of reconsider. Here has DFM. Might want to be a little bit patient before you try to enact some C-Mount fights. RRQ has already shown a couple of these rounds that they're willing to really bulk up their forces on that side of the map. Feeling more comfortable about their A retakes outside of the pistol round. You know, the next one was quite good. That's ridiculous. They just lined up for it. Just a bit of a spacing error there for DFM. Cost them an extra player. Only going to be these 2 carried over rifles. Sess not even going to buy much other than util and an armor.
And one will be able to survive in case there's an outlaw online. There isn't. Keeps himself protected either way, but as he jumps up on the rocks, well, okay. Delayed reaction from Monyet, who cannot find the punish. Just a hair off of that one. Good info gained here for Sess. Orb to be taken by Kushi. 1 away from having a Nightfall online. Prowler going forward. May spots him on the blast pack across the rubble.
Ooh. Fire that almost connects for both sides there, but DFM going to be giving another opportunity here at Akame.
It's a little bit of an oopsie on the paint jump. Oh my god. Peek in, May down to 10 HP. Lucky to be alive, frankly. Just phantom things. Surely passing that rifle over his Prowler. Doesn't check into Akame, but he's blinded up, and Monyet will have the spot. Slides down in the drop, looking for the lineup. We'll be able to have it. May going to be good for 1 more before finally getting taken down. And on the swing out, Xpero will get himself a 3rd as Yatsuka will get buried 6 feet under. Defuse to come in, and RRQ will get themselves into the lead.
Yeah, I think wouldn't hurt here to maybe see an early timeout from DFM to try to really get this attacker side going. Again, I know both of these teams play a little bit better on defender side, at least versus each other on this map, but if you could squeeze out that extra round or two, feels like it might be a difference maker. Phantoms are absolutely nasty. Up close and personal. Sparrow, sweet on the swings.
Good kill, good kill. Nice, boy.
Yep.
And this is when RRQ is their most dangerous.
When they're having fun and laughing. If Monyet's feeling good, then everything you know is clicking. Just can't let Jemkin get started, but he's already got that off. Here's the showstopper.
Trying to lead the charge, slowed up. Trying to pick his angles, see where he should be sending this one. And in the end, nothing to be found off of that. Balls exchanged on either side. Spike in play. May tucking into the corner of the overdrive, going to be popped. Third on the Prowler. May's going to be good for the first, but Cushy will be able to shut him down. Jemkin at the same time, able to find one. Pushing forward though, Jemkin gone. Crazy Guy joins him. Sparrow. Backside able to find the one. And, oh, what a slide out! And a challenge from Akame. 10 and 3, a 3K and 3 rounds now on the board for DFM as they keep it neck and neck.
Goodness, just need to get some of those other players behind May and Akame going. Maybe you can start to roll through this. Oh, Cess just finds a horrible timing right as Jemkin's peeking through the corner. Great angle there.
Nice, Akame.
Nice indeed.
That was a bailout there. He's feeling it right now. Both the Neons having good starts. There's that tour de force.
Just rushing forward, he's trying to do it again. Monyet will be able to shut him down. May piling in to get the kill, but it ends up being a massive overcommit because RRQ just have players in position. Push forward out of the smoke. Kaide doing well to note and dispatching Sparrow. Gets him into a 3v3 as Seal Garden will buy them the space necessary to get the plant.
Spike planted.
Risky position there for Sass. Needs someone to hold his flank. So Yatsuka has to kind of hold the line there.
Never grabbed another weapon. It's still just that Spectre. Smoke going to be cycled in. Slot over to the side. Had he continued the peek, he would have had Crazy Guy dead to right. Just jumping with that Odin. Headshot going to be connecting, but it doesn't do all that much damage. 1-for-1 here on the back end of this, but Kaide gets himself a second, and Crazy Guy now will have to go for the save, retreating with the Odin. The spike will go off, and DFM will reestablish a lead by 1.
It's so tooth and nail between these two teams. Just every little fight. Able to stop Jemkin from scaling forward out of that smoke. Bails DFM out, winning some of these big individual battles. Even though you lose the early advantage. Cushy there. Takes May right down. You know, Akame not able to continue on his heater. Kaide somehow, some way ready for that push out through his razor vines.
One enemy remaining.
Huge round. Huge round from Kaide. Here we go again. There's that op, there's that Odin. Fearsome weapons for RRQ. DFM this round wants to do a little bit of exploration. They want to try to suss out some of the positions, be a little bit more challenging to read on the map. Kaide gonna swap over to the door. Gonna try to set up the mound crunch here, but positions have already been evacuated. RRQ trying to show weakness over at C, but still, DFM hasn't committed to anything just yet.
Now just a grab of that ult orb. Akame 1 away from his next overdrive. But of course, still available to Xpharaoh. Has not committed this yet. It's a little bit of a damage exchange here between Kaide and Crazy Guy.
Yes,
they're getting grouped up. They read that this hit is going to be fully committed to. That bite will can hold some of them at the door, and the pit could come in. Paranoia as well going to be invested. Sees gets the grab. Paint Shell perfectly placed, and Crazy Guy ends up getting picked apart. Now TP forward from Cess. Blast back over. Monyet going to be spotted, and Cess holds his own. Fights forward, finds the Neon. Kaide intercepts Cushy and Waterfall, and Xpero now cannot backpedal away. Jemkin still in transit to try to make his way over to the C site. Will not arrive. As DFM, they take it slow, but when they strike, it is concise. They will now get themselves up to 5.
Yeah, just great util there. C's made. The classic combo. They're able to get it to go. That's going to put May one away from a showstopper, and Death would get it. Is he going to find Jemkin in time is the question. Still a little bit to tick down. He really wants to.
He's able to ride the line and get away from that trademark, but Jemkin, of course, staring into the site. Early alert system if they tap the door. So May going to have to try to just catch him off guard on this corner swing and hope that Jemkin cannot find the flick. 3, 2, 1, there it is. May will get picked off, but that is still going to be that ult charge going his way, so Showstopper online. He's got the cash for a buy.
There it is. Yeah, just no chance. Cess with a Guardian. Outdueling Monette. Kaide again. Player pops out of the smoke and he's ready. That's huge for DFM.
Timeout.
Timeout call now. RRQ really feeling the pressure here.
Well, that one's got to start to concern you just a little bit. As, you know, Jovi and Warbirds, that you have a pretty good map read and you still can't win out that fight. Like, you almost would love to be able to create a little bit more pressure than at Mountain so you can force them over to A where some of your retakes have looked a little bit better. Just have to see. I mean, he's having a good one right now is Akame. Got that ace. Got a clutch. Yeah.
May go to Ho Chi Minh?
Maybe.
Oh, he's. Oh, okay. I understand the pun now. I'm stupid. Said, may I go to Ho Chi Minh?
Yeah. It's the classic May pun. A judge for May to back up this showstopper. They just rip the pit.
Prowler on the corner, you roughly know where the Viper's at, but they're not just going to be sending the ult in here willy-nilly. Monette able to find Akame, though, side of the head with that Sheriff shot, and he quickly grabs up the weapon, and suddenly DFM wondering, like, what just happened?
That was a great counterplay. Had Akame trapped. Oof.
Go, go, go.
Prowler cleared out. Monette's alone here for the moment. Crazy Guy can TP, has that available, but it looks like DFM are doing exactly what RRQ want them to do. They're leaning back towards the stack site.
Yeah, this is tough for DFM. You have tons of question marks out on the map, and Monette's being really confident to retake space, get info.
One blast pack used just to get over forward here past Rubble. Door now tapped, trademark waiting for them. Paranoia to slow up the approach.
Trap destroyed.
TP for the reposition. The gun barrel's going to be spotted, but Jemkin just not quite registering that one, it would seem. Showstopper from May on the chase. If he sends it the stairs, he would have a kill. But no, has to go over, sends it towards the spawn. Peek in, Yatsuka asleep at the wheel. Crazy Guy given a year and a half to go ahead and line that one up. He gets the shot through. That's May and Cess now have to try to hold this in a 2v4. Cess playing forward. They're going to go around this smoke, circumnavigating the Omen and the Judge. To dissipate, Crazy Guy to line it up, and now it's all down to May. His position known, tries to pre-fire the angle, but Crazy Guy has him outdone. 4 kills for the IGL, as he will get RRQ a 4th round win.
All this took was just a little bit of presence being shown by Monette, and it completely fools DFM. Not expecting the Neon to be on their own. This is also a great play there. Forking over a gun early. Kaide not expecting that second layer. Thought the op would be on their own. Crazy Guy gets to work.
Time to work.
Still in with a buy. Glass cannon for Crazy Guy.
Yeah.
Crazy Guy. You've got money.
Hold a boaster.
Could be. Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
It's okay, Crazy Guy. Akame looking to break the 3-stack, and Crazy Guy just knocks out 3 of his own. Push forward, Xpero. I mean, he does a double take. He still gets the kill on the Cess. And what in the hell is happening in this round? We have lost the plot, and I am losing my mind.
Take hold.
Tap at the door, the re-swing around the back. Yatsuka, you do have a Vandal. He's got 8 bullets. Should know that Xpero is low. And barrel spotted, and oh no! It's a disaster!
Okay, timeout.
Turn it off.
Timeout.
Turn it up. Cut the
timeout.
Cut the feed.
Boars, please. You've got to put a pause on this.
Like, okay, this looks great. And then Crazy Guy just absolutely dunks on them all. Armor be damned. He doesn't need it. It weighs him down. He can transfer his shots a little bit faster when he doesn't have the armor.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's how that works. Goodness gracious. What a bizarre round. It's absolute madness. Well, now there's that outlaw. Crazy Guy's like, you know, I was doing pretty good with the sniper earlier. I can buy one here. I've got tons of money. I can also get the rifle. Akame gets clipped, trying to cut through over towards the door. Xpero sitting on the other side of that, hoping that someone challenges him. Let's see the op.
Just trying to find a timing. Oh, I think Kaide slips the net here. Narrow margins there for both, but both do walk away unscathed. Kaide at risk of being intercepted is, yep, hello. RRQ just say, hey, that 3-stack thing kind of worked last round. Let's do it again. And Crazy Guy just finds May through a smoke. Akame pushing forward, staring into spawn, is able to find one, but Jemkin trades it back with the operator. Now we've got 2 players with sheriffs in hand in a 2v4, and if they pull this off, we have left reality.
Face your fear.
Some effect going to be shown though, as Paranoia going to be invested. Cess quickly being hunted and tagged down and low. Goes for the reposition. Yatsuka, ooh, nearly timinged. Knows it's being encroached upon, cannot line up the shot. Cess will fall, and RRQ will gain the lead. 3 rounds now in a row. So they take it 6-5.
It's just messy. Akame there going up with the only rifle left in their hands to try to challenge at heaven. That one kind of a little bit of a head scratcher, but you know, just trying to make a big play. Jeez, Cushy. I mean, I really would have liked to have seen a timeout because RRQ really starting to heat up right now. If you're, you know, from DFM, you just got to slow their roll. Like, they're hitting shots all over the place. They're snappy as heck.
Timeout.
There it is.
There it is.
So we'll be calling it ahead of this final round of the half. Similar scenes as the previous map. A chance to try to make this 6-6. Stop it from going 7-5. It seems like spirits on the players still relatively high, though. Plenty of smiles available for them, but those can quickly be wiped off their faces if RRQ close this and then find the next pistol as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think as both of these teams, you're looking at this right now saying, you know, just get this next round, and you're going to be really comfortable going into that second half because of how things went the previous time they played it. You know, it was 7-5s for both teams on their defender side, so you know, is DFM, if you can get this round, you're going, okay, we did a little bit better than we did last time, so now we just need to be as good as we were, and we should have a chance. RRQ, the same thing. Like, we ended up winning this map going 7-5 on our defender side last time, so just do that again, and it's going to be A-OK. DFM this time. Going to try to throw the Haunt up. See if they add any extra layers to this. Just smokes in the boom bot. Clear close at the very least.
Crazy Guy back on his nonsense, has that Odin. Ready to really ruin DFM's day.
is a problem, though. You've given up a Rubble, so now Jemkin has gotten so far forward. Kame toying with some of the noise and sound. Now DFM cuts.
Nothing seen outside of B. They push in, like you say, Jemkin, their back Rubble, almost certainly going to be good for one. If they went for a pivot into the B site, could find success for themselves, but Akame just going to be a late linger from him. Try to keep this util cycled out of RRQ and keep that attention on C. Prowler to try to check him. Not going to be able to get the spot. Jump out and okay. Shot not going to connect, but damn close. And a good attempt from Jemkin. Meanwhile, TP over to the back of A site. Crazy guy looking to reinforce his position, but now it's going to be the pivot call into B. Rifle not connecting. Xfero able to dodge that at upper, and this is something that has to be noted by DFM, who do get slowed up by the paranoia, but Crazy guy's just straightening forward. Not reading that Akame is going to be there in main. Jemkin, however, able to find two as both duelists now going to be taken down. Spike in hand and trying to determine exactly where they want to go. The relay bolt going to be sent through, but Kaide there from that connector side, able to keep them covered, and says trying to flush him out. Gets the dink, gets the spray down, and DFM get the score tied up at the half.
Oh boy, I mean, it felt like Jemkin was going to get an ace there. I was just ready for it because he was clean. Like the timings he's taking off of his teammates, his ability to get in there and get these trades, so crucial. Even though May's ready for the reswing, he still outduels him. Kaide, woo! That's a nifty little double there. Cess knows he's in that corner, just trying to catch him.
Halftime.
Cess is like, oh, I almost beeped that.
6-6. The rest of this could be determined from the pistol. It's been 3-2 in this series. RRQ able to double up compared to what we saw from them the last outing versus DFM. Can they tie it? Can they reestablish a lead from the outset as they move over to this attacker's side? You got the sign, you got to do the pose.
Yeah, that's right. You're an Xfero fan. Which I can't blame you there. That guy is unbelievable.
Well, that's like the old Baby Bay challenge pose from 2018, I guess it was. When he was playing on the San Francisco Shock, I believe. Last dance, you better hope not.
Oh, he missed the sunglasses, though.
He's kept them on his face. It could be worse.
Could be worse, but Akame, tremendous first half. A savior for DFM in a couple of those rounds. Give them that 6-6. Is it going to be good enough? You know, they won both pistols here on Lotus as well. Another thing to keep in mind. It took that just to get it to overtime, so kind of looking to get another one, of course, but if you don't, what is that going to mean? There's no contestation of A Rubble. On yet, though, stuck in the vines.
Oh,
still gets a kill.
Still fighting this one out. He gets the second! Akame will be able to shut him down, but at what cost? He's down to 10 HP. Two of his comrades are dead. HL from Mid tried to delay this approach as the Sheriff, and he is not looking the right way. He's going to be overwhelmed as Xfero finds two. And Cess is now in a 1v4. So it looks like RRQ will make this 3-3 in pistols. 7-6 on the scoreboard.
Oh man, Monyet. Yeah, there's just no hope here for Cess.
Spotted. Whiffy. But
No
Cess
time.
is tagged to 15, and Crazy Guy will get the finish. So RRQ back into the lead here on the map. 6 rounds away. Getting themselves slotted forward a bit further in this bracket. But what a start for Monyet.
Oh, that is so smooth. Right down the stairs. Incredible play. Stuck in the thorns and still makes it out. Insane. Xero for a second there thought he had him.
Well, understandable.
Got there in the long run.
Probably should have. Pain Shell going to be lobbed in. Jemkin needed a little bit of that early damage, but he is sticking around. Scaling forward and killing Akame as well.
Yeah, now they know that DFM likely quick rotated. Not seeing any further presence behind this.
Here.
They've gambled correctly. DFM, you know, they've got that chamber util. They're going to have to clear. It's right in the door. So it's just a matter of the timing there.
Here.
Could smoke it off, yeah.
Going out.
Just have to be careful with the timing.
Well, they might still yet be able to find Jemkin.
Spike
There he is. Well, not before Kaide peaks, so kill's still going to be going Jemkin's way before he gets taken down. Grab up this Marshall, see if he can put it to good use. 3v4, still need 2 kills to really put a dent in the economy here.
Got so much util to work with.
So Yatsuka going to be rewrapping through upper. He's checking for a very late lurk, I suppose. Or he's going on the widest angle possible to try to fight them when they come out of top rope. Away, swing the corner, Sparrow dead. Yatsuka trying to get the catch here, but will not be able to do so. So 2 Phantoms, the Bulldog, to be carried over as this will just go down to the spike. RRQ now up 8-6.
Yeah, this is very well handled. Despite a little bit of trickery from DFM, RRQ comes through okay. Yatsuka started this series so hot on Ascent, has cooled off, a little bit whiffy there with the Classic as well. Gonna need him to step it up. In danger of pie territory.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, you're getting those 3 rifles in. That's a really nice looking bonus. Let's see. Got 4 players here. Just Jemkin again. This time doesn't take any damage from the paint shells, but similarly, backed up off the line. It's just a little bit of an exploration. 3 players at C though. Still have the wall, but you know, with the Neon and the Omen.
Still scaling. Oh, wall will fall. So too shall Jemkin. That's able to get the readjust, and Monyet trying to get out in front of that wall of those thorns, but Kaide perfectly poised to be able to dispatch him. So clean kills to be found here, but Kushi gets one back. Tries to open up this A side of the map a bit for RRQ. Making plenty of noise, but he just takes down Yatsuka. Now into a 3v3, and this is dangerous territory for DFM, who can't really afford to have any more casualties in this, let alone lose the round itself. They are reading in this relatively well as they start pivoting back through. If they tap the door, can get the jump on Xfero, they would be able to intercept the spike, but instead they're going to be going out of B main.
Trying to take advantage of the fact that they took Jemkin down early, so the map space going to be opened up.
30 seconds
Crazy
left.
guy. He's cheating forward, had just peeked this angle.
Spike
now planted. They very suspicious about these angles, and Xfero, oh, able to see one. Would take critical damage, and May eventually able to find the kill onto Kushi. Back into a player advantage, but having to play through this smoke, a crossfire set up. The jump forward, Kaide doing well to find the first, and now it's all down to Xfero, who cannot quite hold it. Decent damage, however, found for RRQ in their bonus, but DFM will stop them from getting the conversion.
It's still a bit worrisome, though. DFM, some of their players starting to get a little bit shaky with the aim. I mean, Yatsuka should be favored in that fight 9 times out of 10. Here's the footsteps, know their player's coming, and still can't win the fight. Great work by Kaide, though, on site. Exactly what you want to see. Sess just gets a timing and try to do a little bit of info gathering, and Kushi's a step ahead. They barely, you know, if it isn't for his win over behind B, that could have been a very different round for sure. Well, now it's Sess's turn to go brrr.
Here.
See if he can. They
He's
are
in trouble.
quickly encroaching on his position. Half of the B door. Just open up with some blind shots through. Don't want home to receive these though.
Ooh, that reload timing makes you a little nervous.
Already tapped the wall, and they're going to start scaling forward into B. Smoke out to upper. Some further shots in, but site has been taken. Akame just trying to stay dialed in on this line, but if he's not unable to find Jemkin, and this is all for naught, and he's going to go swinging in. Puts one into his shoulder. No, actually, it ends up going wide. Meanwhile, Cushy going to be taken down. Paint Shell able to find him on the post plant, I believe. So it gets them a leg back into this. They try to go for this retake. Showstopper to try to lead the charge. Lobbed in, but May dead. Jemkin just pushing forward, shorty in hand. Gets rid of Akame as well. Dials in on the angle as they are getting picked apart. Cushy, the only casualty, dead on the spike plant. And DFM just gets swept under the rug.
Yeah, I mean, they're so sturdy, aren't they, RRQ? They all just spring to life in a heartbeat. Yeah, sees into the nade again. Showstopper, I don't know where that went.
He was trying to send it to Upper?
I don't know. Oh. Jemkin there, so confident. So map aware. Expecting Yakame there. Has the shorty ready. Can punish the Odin. Now you've got a hero rifle for May.
Glass cannon at that. No other util, just the paint shell available. Can't blast pack his way out of this position either, so it's just gonna have to try to hold his own. And will do so. Waits out the pre-fire on this angle as well as the smoke does bloom, and that is a fantastic kill for him to find.
Now RRQ has to make a decision. Do they want to rotate or do they want to make sure the gun doesn't go over?
Sika ready to send this Prowler as the door gets broken. It's flung out. May on the re-swing is able to find Crazy Guy. Puts a spike down on the floor as well. Now the fast lane. Invested. Scale forward. Cushy looks up. Is able to find one. Akame peeking around the back of Rebel. Comes away with one. Kaide gets another. Jemkin now alone in a 1v2. They know where he's at. And oh, for a second, I thought they were going to be able to give him some isolated picks, but no, DFM rally back into this map with a thrifty. Once again, separated by one round.
Well, it's who else? May, when you need somebody to come up with a big play, cheats ahead of that smoke drop, finds the second. Oh, that was a nasty one from Akame. Then that scooped up gun, and RRQ was so desperate to try to protect. Does find its way into the hands of DFM, and they put it to good use.
But can they string another together? Tour de Force is going to be popped for Jemkin. You still have a pit as well as that Nightfall, so tools to get onto a site and then defend it for RRQ. Haunts out, reveal on Akame, and Cushy will collect it. Playing off the back of some of his own util as well as getting that vulnerable throw off the snake bite.
Cover going out.
That is a brutal start to this round that DFM need to close out. Was RRQ will be back up by 2 and hit double digits.
Opt for May. Has to be big with it. Can't afford to miss some of those shots that he was missing on Breeze. Couldn't afford to miss them there in the long run either when it all shook out. Looks like they're going to create the extra angle.
TP across has to tuck back, and now this lets them get situated on these angles. Ooh, peeks out, sees a hand, but will not be able to connect the shot. At the same time, this double scale forward. Kaide able to find the first. Cushy going to be taken down, but they do not want to overstay on this. They managed to backpedal. Just getting shot in the butt a bit there. Still manages to run his way out of there like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, I was going to say, the old Forrest Gump. What is this Steel Garden? Just forcing him in a tree.
A bit of an odd one. Sees the try to delay the approach. Slide to the back side. Monyet has him blinded up. Kaide with the trade back, but only for the one. Crazy Guy now with a spot on to Cess and May. They try to peel back some of this pressure, but he is alone. And he's peeking into Jemkin that's got a tour de force. Pain Shell chucked in, but it's just a reposition from Crazy Guy, and it's May completely contained. Doesn't have a blast pack even to try to get back up over the top. As he tries to jump out onto the site, Jemkin will have him dead to rights.
That haunt cleared by RRQ, not by DFM. They only had 2 players there, just Akame and Cess, and gives them that early extra player. DFM makes a nice move to pick RRQ in transition. They just cannot hold the line here. May gets stuck and drop. That's going to be another eco here for DFM. They did win the last one, but can't keep relying on that. Can't keep dipping into that well. Again, Jemkin gets these early ops and things just start to cascade.
Crazy guy still here behind the box. Stunned up, but Xfero peeling back the pressure. Akame going to be taken down with the rest of the players at DFM, just having to scale back. They fight forward, and it's all just for a drop of blood as Moniette, the only one who takes any.
You're just able to take your time now as RRQ. You thwarted that initial attack, look for the re-hit.
And they're selling, this is a hit onto A incredibly well. As Jemkin able to find Kaide. But the smoke out onto main makes it seem like, okay, they're trying to block off us swinging back through the spawn towards that A side of the map. And it looks like DFM now starting to realize this is going to hit this door, trying to set up for May with that Vandal. But again, it's just a shot to the shoulder that Crazy Guy can shrug off. A 1v4, 2 players low, yes, but just a classic in hand. Yatsuka can just go recover a weapon, grab up the operator, and look to save it. But look at Crazy Guy. Might just be looking to try to recover this. Sets up smoke first and foremost.
You just can't hit anything. There it is.
Okay, finally.
Almost out.
Gets past Pi. Who's at 314.
Can Moniette hound him down? There is still plenty of time before this spike goes off. Natsuka realizing. That's 11 for RRQ. 3-round deficit now for DFM. Getting ready to go back into another buy. The carried over, recovered, stolen operator can potentially be a key tool for them to try to turn the tides of this map, but at the moment it feels like RRQ, they have absolutely found their footing and they are right at home.
Yeah, look at that little bit of backpedal from Xfero to keep himself out of that util dump. Ooh. Crazy Guy. Johnny on the spot there, denying that door swing. Cushy with the follow-up. And they're just starting to trade really nicely, RRQ. DFM gonna have to rip their last time out, potentially the last one of stage 1 here. Still RRQ with another themselves if things start to swing back into DFM's favor. Yeah, but DFM now starting to look a little bit rattled. Weren't able to get the pistol, have been faltering in the rifle rounds. It's been their Achilles heel. At this stage and this year is their ability to go toe-to-toe with the rifling of some of the best of Pacific. And you know, they've been able to challenge, they've been able to keep it close, but they've never been able to really break through in the long run. We've seen good moments. Today again, get here to Lotus, and now the firepower that they were displaying on Ascent and Breeze has left them. Are they just gonna kind of go out with a bit of a whimper here? Is RRQ gonna be able to be pushed back? Maybe another overtime.
Could be, but if it's going to happen, we need to see a step up here from Ses and Yatsuka.
I delay a bit, Kong. Don't inside smoke.
They only break orbit. They break orbit into. Only break orbit on A.
I cannot able to find the first. Xfero, however, trades it back. It's player advantage in the hands of RRQ. As they consider filtering over towards A. Jemkin still situated at Boulder, but Bing's coming down. It looks like it's going to be that B pivot. Kaide near enough by. Sess on the scale forward. This could be everything for them. And he doesn't get the catch. Just a smattering of damage onto Xfero, who locks in for the headshot. And DFM, I mean, now you're considering, do you try to play this? Do you try to Hail Mary a 2v4? Or do you just sit back and save? You do have a showstopper, yes. The Kaide needs to find value, needs to find, it feels like at least 2 kills, and he will find none. Xfero denies him, and May can do nothing more but slowly drift further and further away from the C site as his team drifts further and further away from advancing in this lower bracket.
I mean, Moniette, so good on these entries on the Neon. I'm so impressed with his ability to transition from that controller role back over to the Neon. And even though, you know, his kill count isn't that high. He's 12 and 13. He's still having tons of impact. He's breaking open so much space, making it so difficult for DFM. They just can't win on the trades, and RRQ has been great on those on Lotus.
If Cushy hits this. Playing with fire here. That pain shell doesn't clear him, but okay, he's not going to go pushing for it. Does back away. Gives it the respect, but that would have been the end of the line, basically. Back into it with a rough economy. DFM need to run 4 rounds in a row just to push this into overtime.
Yeah, Xpharaoh as well. Just been so clean. I mean, down to 31, but he hits the headshot and Cess doesn't. He's just too fast. So many of those high pressure, high speed moments, he's won out.
Two judges in an overdrive.
A lot of ults.
Showstopper still available for DFM. But RRQ, they've just been doing wonders when it comes down to avoiding Mei.
Yeah, they've been really good at reading the overall kind of tendencies here. There just hasn't been enough that's different from DFM. Here's that TP, and he's just like, that feels like bait. He's going over to tree.
Here.
Oh,
He might be trying to set up for a pinch. So I just need to fall right back. Kaide.
Smoke forward, bait to the wall. He popped, and Kaide is taken down to 39 HP. Never mind, he's dead. He's absolutely dead. I thought he was just going to stay tucked. But he tries to escape. He tries to push over to a different angle. He ends up losing his life.
Here.
They're more than satisfied with the kill, suspecting that they've dragged some players over to that side of the map. Same time, Cess moving over to back rubble, and this feels like an all-in gamble, so he will actually just go ahead and evacuate. A quick TP out, but they're going to be hot on his heels here very rapidly. Swings back around the side. Showstopper looking to be invested, chucks it in, but damage not to be found. Now the pivot over to the B site in all likelihood here for RRQ. Completely available for them. Slide out through the wall. Akame to his death. The plant on B. Yatsuka, the first to arrive on the scene, is Crazy Guy. Looks to hold them back. Off screen, Yatsuka able to find one. Mei jumps to the corner, finds one, but Jemkin strikes him down at stairs. And now it is just Yatsuka dead out in the open. 13-8, DFM get lost at sea, and RRQ. They reach familiar shores. They are going to be playing again tomorrow in this long weekend as they put themselves into an elimination match, another one back-to-back versus T1.
Yeah, but this is a team that has shown us time and again that they have what it takes to keep on fighting, and they've done it here again today. Little bit of a rough start on Ascent. Breeze was close as heck, but Lotus felt very comfortable for RRQ. They had a great read on the map. They had a lot of moves there that just had DFM read like a book. And another playoffs appearance for DFM, but another one and done. Just can't get over that hurdle.
RRQ, once again, being this team's kryptonite, stopped them from being in that upper bracket, forced them to start in the lowers, and now have eliminated them as well. For RRQ, the dream, the hope is still alive. Crazy Guy still can yet make his way onto that home ground stage at Ho Chi Minh. If they can get through T1 tomorrow.
Well, T1 looks shaky in their opening match, and RRQ, you know, sometimes teams just need these games where they can build some confidence, come through, and all of a sudden they catch fire. So, you know, T1 had an extra day, but frankly, that doesn't seem to matter right now in VALORANT. Like, it seems like you just got to be playing.
I mean, honestly, it could just be the momentum buildup that RRQ need. Come away with, you know, this, get some rest, focus up, go into the series tomorrow. If T1 aren't able to step up their game, then yeah, I certainly do fear for them. And Desk mentioned it, we've talked about it, RRQ, they could maybe have all the old talent people out on stage in London. But let's go ahead and send it down to Bella, who's going to be standing by with Moniette.
네, RRQ의 문예 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 만나자마자 바로 춤을 춰가지고 조금 당황했네요. DFM 상대로 오늘 2대1 승리를 가져가기 성공했습니다. 오늘 승리로 다시 한번 베트남, 런던 여정을 계속 해나갈 수 있게 됐는데 우선 승리 소감부터 들어봐야 되겠죠? Well, congrats to you, Monyet. Well, the dance definitely paid off today, alright? 2-0 win again against our DFM. Well, what are your thoughts right now? You still have your shot at, Ho Chi Minh and London.
I feel grateful because the slow start is happening today, like 0-7 from a Sen, and we're playing double Senti on defense. I don't know how we got 0-7 and ended up winning the series. I feel glad that we still survived today.
우선 너무 감사한 마음이 든다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 너무 출발이 느렸기 때문에 처음에 어센트에서 7대0으로 밀렸던 상황에서 그거를 어떻게 극복해 나갔는지가 기적이라고 생각이 들 정도로 오늘 상당히 기쁘다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 이전 DFM과의 경기에서는 정말 많은 연장이 나왔는데 오늘은 연장 하나 없이 이렇게 승리를 가져갈 수 있었습니다. 오늘은 좀 어떤 점을 집중해서 풀어나갔길래 좀 더 빨리 마무리할 수 있었는지를 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, last game against DFM, you had so many overtimes, right, on both sides. Today, RRQ Classic, no overtime. What is this? What was the focus on today? What was the difference that you guys had to make sure that you closed it out earlier?
I think we just try to just enjoy the game, I think, and not thinking too much for making mistake. I think that's I said to my team, not to think too much of making mistake and just enjoy the game. So I think that's why we try to enjoy the game more and actually we make less mistake today.
Oh, that actually, the reverse psychology did.
Yeah.
우선 오늘 경기를 좀 즐겁게, 부담이 많은 경기지만 즐겁게 한번 해보자라고 팀원들과 이야기를 했다고 얘기를 해줬고요. 그리고 사실 실수하는 게 두려워서 조금 더 소극적이게 나올 수 있는데 오늘은 실수하지 않는 그런 마인드, 그런 점에서 좀 아예 생각을 좀 달리 해보자라고 했더니 오늘 되려 실수를 안 했다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 바로 다음 경기가 내일이죠. 상대 T1을 만나게 됩니다. 이번에는 RRQ가 복수를 할 수 있는 기회가 됐거든요. 오늘 경기를 기반해서 내일 경기는 얼마나 자신 있는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, next matchup just tomorrow up against T1. This time it's your turn for that revenge. How confident are you today? What's the immediate thought that comes to your mind?
I think after this game, right, I think we realized we are still a good team. We still have the shot, and I think we are confident for tomorrow to play against T1.
우선 오늘 경기를 치르고 난 다음에 드는 생각은 우리 아직 좋은 팀이다라는 걸 느꼈다는 그런 평을 말해줬습니다. T1을 상대로 내일 경기 잘 풀어낼 수 있을 것 같다는 자신감을 보여줬습니다. 그리고 몬예 선수가 오늘 프리쇼에서 시작하기 전에 춤을 안 춰야 된다고 이야기를 했거든요. 자기 자신 없다고 했는데 오늘 춤 추자마자 승리 바로 가져갔습니다. 다음 경기는 좀 기대해봐도 좋은지 물어보겠습니다. Well, you said no dance, but you danced and you got the win today, and I saw you dancing just as we faced each other. Can we see another one at the walkout?
I'll try my best. I will dance if it's qualified to London.
런던행 티켓을 거머쥐면은 그때 춤을 보여주겠다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. RRQ의 몬예 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, 몬예, and congrats again. Yeah, maybe duel.
I think it's Bella's personal mission to make as many people in VCT Pacific dance as possible. I'm all about it. I hope she gets Monyet to dance. Maybe we can get Jemkin to dance. I don't know.
Look, it worked for him today. Monyet had a great performance. I mean, really stellar stuff for me from RRQ. I think they learned a lot from that last series against DFM. And yes, it was a little bit close. They lost Ascent, but I think this map 3 felt quite comfortable.
Yeah, always slow starts for RRQ, but once they work their way into the game, things usually go better and better, and that's the second series in a row where third map against DFM, they look like a much more convincing team. It was the same thing on Fracture in the last series that they played against them, so even if the first two maps are close and, you end up in OT or you end up all 24 rounds, RRQ's usually good for a series win. The only question that really remains is how much further can they march through the lower bracket, especially because it is so stacked right now.
Yeah, it is. I don't think it gets any easier from here. And DFM, as we said at the start of the show, DFM on paper seemed like the best possible opponent you could have, but they did push back really hard today. You could tell they were really hungry for it. They really wanted to continue on and qualify. But RRQ definitely stepped it up by map 3 as very RRQ Coded there.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's one of those things where for DFM, unfortunately, like when it comes to the pressure games or maybe when they play some elite opposition, they sometimes just don't have quite enough in the tank. I do like some of the changes they make. I like that they simplified down to double duelists, and when things are popping for them, it's very evident they're quite difficult to play against. I love the fact they picked Ascent into this series as well, so we'll see what they can put together in Stage 2. Maybe a little bit of a step down placement-wise from where they've been peaking lately at 5th, 6th, but I think there's still something there.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think there's more room in the tank for this DFM team. I think they'll continue to grow in Stage 2, and they showed good bones here today. RRQ are not an easy opponent to go against, and I think RRQ showed exactly why. We've been speaking about how stacked this lower bracket is, but I can promise you, no one wants to play this RRQ team either. When they're on their day, they are crazy sharp. And speaking of crazy guy up there at the top of the leaderboard, because that man wants to go play in Ho Chi Minh.
He's had a couple of big games on Omen, I'm not going to lie. Like, it was something that he only actually really started to pick up coming into this RRQ roster. Before, he was playing Scan Enit in his previous teams, and now he's started to pick up more and more controller for the team, and he's had impactful rounds across multiple different stages of Pacific so far. He's even bringing out the Odin on this particular agent on multiple maps, so he's got a unique take on how to play the agent, but, you know, crazy guy leading the way, but it's an effort by committee. No one really underperformed greatly in that game for RRQ. Everyone had their moments, and I think that's why they're such a well-rounded team when they're playing well.
Yeah, and Monyet was saying they were a lot more relaxed today, and I think we've seen this happen so many times at RRQ over the years. That's when they play their best. You know, when they're not stressed out and they're not putting that kind of pressure on themselves. And it's crazy that the day that they could have been eliminated was the day they decided just let it go and play, you know, and enjoy the moment. And I'm very curious, of course. We have Jemkin here with us, who is absolutely popping off. Hello, Jemkin.
Hello.
Congrats.
Hello.
Congrats. Man, you're so good at this game. Has anyone ever told you that?
Yeah, many times.
Yeah, well, you're absolutely on fire today. But let's rewind a bit. Let's talk about Ascent. We tried to talk to Jovi about it, Abella on the stage there. Were you taken aback that they picked Ascent?
To be honest, we didn't really expect that they're gonna pick Ascent. We thought it's gonna be more like third map kind of scenario, like they're like maybe not gonna be like confident enough to pick it, especially in the first game of playoff, because it's been very recent. It's like we had like week and a half to prepare Ascent, so we were kind of surprised by that. But I think we were ready to play all the maps today, so it was not that hard, I would say, for us. Especially because even the Ascent, I think mostly it was our mistakes.
I do want to ask you too, you know, we ask Crazy Guy and he doesn't know the answer, but maybe you know the answer. When you guys do get pressured and a little bit of stress, it takes you a long time, your whole team, to activate. And you know, it comes through at the end there when it goes into OT or goes into map 3. What's up with that? You guys are so experienced though.
I mean, after so many times being in like very close scenarios, like overtimes in the lower bracket runs, just kind of click for you after some time, you know. Even like when you play it again, there's no much things like that you worry about. It's kind of like you just play and like what happens, you know. Because the more you overthink or the more like getting stressed out, especially in the overtime, it's harder to win, way harder, because you're gonna make more mistakes, and because enemy is also stressed, and you just need to relax and just play normal.
You could have just relaxed from the beginning, you know? Like, why do you wait?
I want to ask a little bit about Umbresia across playing the Neon. And that's quite a different role. You know, we've seen Monyet on it a lot. So how are you finding playing that Neon, especially on that map where it's you that has to be a bit more aggressive? Like, you're so good sitting back with that operator, but that's really quite different for you, right?
Yeah, it's been a recent pickup for me, especially because I haven't played much Neon, like this season specifically, so it's not easy. But the more scrims I have on the Neon and the more officials, it's getting easier for me. And especially, I think it's not that difficult to play like any agent. You just kind of need to shoot, because after all, it's like FPS game. Like if you just hit the shots, you can do whatever you want on the most agents. And yeah, but it's a learning experience for me also. It's like getting better on the Neon.
Yeah, I remember us talking to Ewok, and he said one of the moments he realized he wanted to pick you up was when you had that game at Ascension on Reyna, and then recovered from that the next map. You had another game the other day on the Jet. You had a rough start to the Haven map recently, but you still ended up with good stats in the second half. You were still totally fine. Like, what is your advice to other players, or maybe your own philosophy of like you have a bad game or you have a bad half, but you seem like very, very good at recovering from some of those starts. So like, do you have anything special there, or is it just like keep it simple?
Honestly, it's most like one map is a one map. Like whatever happens, happens. For me, it's also like even if I farm on the first map, I don't really get too much. Like I don't overheat on the second map because like I played really good on the first map, for example. And the same happens. If I played bad on the first map, I don't think about it. And like the second map is different map, like completely different. I just need to play my game, and I just try to not think about like the pressure and the like. Oh, I played bad on the first map and all the stuff. Because the more you think about it, the more mistakes you're gonna make in the games. Because it's gonna be like a snowball effect. Like you play bad and then, oh, maybe I need to fight there. But in reality, you just need to play same because kills will come to you eventually. So that's very simple for me. But I understand like it's not easy like in the moment to realize that you just like no need to overhit for the kills or like chase the kills. They will come to you.
I like that from you as well, because I've always said like you're one of the more patient duelists. Like you just kind of take your time, you take the fights when you feel like taking them, and you usually win them. So yeah, that's great.
And Jimkin, you know, before we send you off tomorrow, you will be playing against T1, and I don't want to know what you think about the game. I want you to tell T1 what you think is going to happen tomorrow. Have any message for your opponents tomorrow?
Get ready for tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be a fun game.
All right. All right.
Nice.
Well, thank you very much, Jemkin. Congrats on the win today. You were absolutely on fire. Thanks, Jemkin.
Thank you.
All right. We will be seeing Jemkin again tomorrow,
MVP
of course.
Again. You just farm MVPs, man.
Share some with your team.
Yeah.
But this guy, you know, there's a reason why he's on almost everyone's build diff rosters almost every single time RRQ is playing.
He's too good.
He's too good. Like you said, when he's not, even when he's having an off day, he's still playing better than everyone else.
I think I loved hearing from him in that interview there. You know, he really has like a philosophy of non-attachment about his performance, where bad game doesn't matter, good game doesn't matter. He focuses on himself, and you see that's how he's able to be so consistent.
I believe it as well. Like from just watching the evidence. Like I'm sure there's a lot of players who claim that that's like their philosophy and their approach to the game. Definitely not true. Like especially in Valorant.
Oh yeah.
I really think it's something to do with like all the Russian players. They're all kind of like this, whether they're from this region or like Chronicle, other regions. They all have this really interesting mentality. But the next matchup today is also going to be really exciting. We got Nongshim versus KRX. And before any of that, I want to recap to day one. It was me, you, and Achilleos, and we did some hot takes. So let's re-roll that so we can relive it.
He's played me in very well because I agree, everything is completely and utterly stacked. So my hot take is that global esports will still not make it to playoffs.
My hot take is, of course, global esports making it to Masters London, baby. We're going all the way.
My hot take is Danby will not be the highest fragging Neon in APAC.
Come off it.
That was also true.
That was also true.
Yeah,
I mean, not even played Neon.
I think Silkanon helped you out with that one a little bit, to be honest.
I actually didn't think Kiwi swapped.
No one did.
No
reason for
it.
it.
Swap.
But the hot take came. It was because we had so many good Neons, not because I thought they'd take him off.
Yeah.
The freaking Neon. Francis plays the Neon now. Danby plays the Phoenix. And we're all like, what are you doing, Nongshim? But Nongshim believe in it. So surely there's a plan here.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any changes from them anytime soon. They have made their way into playoffs, but albeit with that 4th seed, they're starting down here in that lower bracket. I think there's no doubt we've not seen the best of Nongshim since Masters Santiago. I'd love to see an uptake from this team. I'd love to see that return to form because we know just how unstoppable they've been in the past.
Yeah, I mean, Victoria, there definitely is a plan there, but as Mike Tyson once says, everyone has a plan until you got in the lower bracket of VCT Pacific.
That is actually what Mike Tyson said, yes.
Quote word for
He
word.
was ahead of his time with that, really.
I mean, Nongshim Red Force, they are in danger territory right now. This is the shakiest that we've seen them be in quite some time since they very freshly came into Pacific. I'd say even more so, to be honest. So they need to put the pieces together very, very quickly. That game against GE was quite concerning. So let's see what they're going to put together here, because they've lost this head-to-head in their group against KRX earlier. Now on a rematch, I want to see what they're going to be doing. They've really been trusting this philosophy of swapping Francis and Danby, so I don't know.
I think it's easy, especially now GE have qualified, to go, well, look at how close we played this team that are obviously very good. Guys, that was GE's bottom of their C game. GE were not looking good in that series, and Nongshim still took it really, really close. I mean, I think this is why a lot of us, I feel in pain watching this Nongshim team, because over in Masters Santiago, they looked absolutely unbelievable. Let's not forget, they didn't lose a match all the way through kickoff, all the way through Santiago. It was perfect from this squad.
Yeah, I mean, but that was in the previous meta, and this meta change has just, spiraled Nongshim into a crisis that they still have not really recovered from. This man on your screen, Mr. Plus 30 in the grand final, he hasn't missed a beat. Xros has been just as good. I think Francis and Danby, if you look at their numbers, they're still okay. I think Ivy started off this stage very well, but he's started to take a bit of a dip in performance, and RB about the same. I say, as usual, you're not really expecting him to do much, but just make sure the calls are good. Maybe the calling is lacking a little bit at the moment, so I guess they can kind of have a look at that. But for Ivy here...
Yeah, okay. I want to talk about Ivy, yes, but a lot of chambers have looked absolutely great in Pacific, except for Ivy's chamber is left for a little wanting. Why?
I mean, like, when you think about Ivy as a player, he was a scan init player as well as flexing onto Deadlock. Now he's kind of more so become the Sentinel player now that Margaret's departed the roster quite a while ago, the primary Sentinel player. But, like, he's not really been a player that I've been aware of opping at all. A lot of chamber players are secondary duelists or players that have some proficiency with the op. I don't have any association of Ivy with the op, and his chamber performance has not been great.
I agree. I think he's not that type of Sentinel. I want him lurking. I want him finding these timings, and I think he's very good at holding a side in the traditional kind of way. I'm not sure chamber is the perfect fit for him, so I'm interested in what he's going to play today. On the flip side, the more aggressive side of this Nongshim Red Force team, look, even me personally, I've had a lot of questions about this agent swap, but we look at the numbers, and they're both actually starting to pop off a little bit more. I think you can see the logic behind it, right? A lot of it is about enabling Danby to be the one that's fragging and having Francis instead being the one kind of throwing himself a little bit more to make space for Danby. I see the logic of why it's coming together. Is it the most optimal? I mean, that's still the question, but there's no doubt against these numbers.
Well, I think this is important to highlight, mostly because we're looking at these double duelist numbers for Nongshim Red Force, Francis, Danby. The KRX game that they played in groups was still double init.
Yes.
Francis was still on breach, so technically KRX has not actually played this kind of version of Nongshim Red Force with this double duelist pairing, and so for that reason, I think this matchup is going to be quite a bit different.
It's going to be very different because we also don't know who's going to be playing. Is it going to be Hermes or is it going to be Young? It's coming in a little bit back and forth. I think today...
I say surprise third option. Throw everything out the window.
It's another player.
At this point, Toby is going to be like, guys, you can't do that. Put me on the Sentinel. I'll show you how it's done. I wouldn't be shocked at this point. It's a revolving door over there at KRX, and I think this is another team where we thought they were looking so strong in the group stage, but it's fallen apart a little bit. Young is back in the roster today, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Young, our chamber. Speaking of chambers, also inconsistent. I don't really know what the decision-making process is.
To me, now he's back after one game. It seems like the classic Korean bench. Of,
it is.
You know, you show them like, hey, you're not untouchable in this roster. I need you to put in that extra work. But normally, you know, to the credit, these players that get benched do tend to bounce back quite well. We've seen it a number of times now.
Yeah, something with the, Gen.G does this as well. But you can see KRX had a good start, and then it just started falling off after that Paper X loss. Full Sense obviously qualified. You can see why. There's something to be ashamed of here, but what is happening with KRX?
Yeah, I mean, KRX, the game against Secret, at least one of those maps was close. The Nongshim game, very close. They stopped GE, don't get me wrong. That was a very, very good game for them. And then they almost lost to Gen.G, who pushed a lot of teams in that group. So they did start 4-0. I have my questions about some of those games, but to be fair, I would say the same about a lot of the teams that have found quite a bit of success so far in Pacific.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, the last two series tell the whole tale. They were not competitive against Paper X or Full Sense whatsoever.
And each of these players played in both of those games. So it's not because of one or the other players, but what do you guys make of the choices between Young and Hermes.
For me, I'm happy Young is back. I feel like they definitely just sent him to the bench for one game to have him learn his lesson. Maybe it's a work ethic thing. I mean, we don't really know, but ultimately, they ended up playing Lotus last week, and it looked pretty dire. I want to see this man. If this map comes out in the veto, get him on the chamber. Pretty please, Termy. Can you hear me?
Not even just this map. Just get him on the chamber.
Yeah,
Seriously,
yes,
like
sure.
I don't actually really even care too much what the map is anymore. Second of all, Yongtus. I don't even know what that is. Anyway, we're gonna move past that.
Did you do that, Morgan?
No, that was
Was that Andy?
It would be funny if I came up with something.
I think I agree with you to some extent, Vic, in I don't Young Hermes doesn't necessarily contribute to the overall series result, but I thought Hermes was going to come in to not play Sentinel and kind of shift the role, so I don't really understand it from that perspective personally.
Yeah, hopefully we can pull Termy up here and grill him about that. But here comes the map veto. We're getting
Pearl? Chamber.
Split.
I don't know if you're going to get Chamber. Haven, Chamber.
Yeah,
Chamber.
Yeah. For me, this
on two of them, please.
I think this map veto is a little bit interesting. They've clearly played veto chicken again with the Ascent, like we spoke about. KRX are banned Breeze, but I would have loved to see them play it, to be honest. I think Nongshim showed a real weakness on that map against GE. For me, the interesting point is KRX picked Split, a map we've not seen from them at all yet.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be interesting to see how that shakes out, and the veto has changed quite a bit since the last time these two teams played, so you're going to get a different result. Nongshim is playing a completely different style to the last time these two teams played as well, so yeah, I think things are going to change up quite a bit in this lower bracket matchup, and there's a lot more pressure, that goes without saying. For Nongshim, last time they played Pearl, we have been seeing Ivy on the chamber. It's been a bit hit or miss across the board. We'll see if they're going to back themselves in with that same style, or if they're going to adjust their comp. For KRX, they've been changing their comp and their roster all over the place, so you can't really look at the Pearl data and think anything, one way or the other. They're being very flexible at the moment. Sometimes it looks fantastic. For example, the adaptations versus GE were amazing and just won them the game outright with some good calling, but sometimes it really doesn't hit the mark.
Why have you gone for the Nongshim? I mean, besides Masters winning trophy, even with these role changes, or agent changes rather, you think Nongshim is going to win this out today?
I think Nongshim is not playing well at the moment. There's still so much more to go. I felt like they could have won against GE, even with Ivy having a really, really rough day at the office. So Nongshim's clearly got a lot more in the tank, and KRX are on a bit of a downward spiral in the last two series. I think Nongshim's due for some decent recovery in this lower bracket.
But you've gone for KRX.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree with you. I think KRX are trending downwards, but the argument that Nongshim are trending upwards is frankly ridiculous to me. So
they can't go down anymore, Morgan.
Who knows?
I don't know who's right, but I flip-flopped as well. I was Nongshim. I switched to KRX because I think they're going to go back on the upswing. We'll just have to wait and see as we send it to the stage. Welcome, KRX versus Nongshim.
Today's matchup. Nongshim Red Force.
Today's a wild day at VCT Pacific. We are in lowers. One of these teams are going home, and if anyone at the start of stage 1 said it was either going to be Masters winning Nongshim or KRX, I don't think I'd ever believe you, but here we are. We got the two teams who were predicted to be possibly in Vietnam for finals, fighting for their tournament lives.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot believe Nongshim is in this position. You can potentially give them some credence for the fact that they started out 0-2 with minimal time to adjust to the meta out of Santiago, but it feels like they have never really broken out of that free fall. They've had a little bit of a break now, not in the way they would have wanted it to, being seeded into the lower bracket after a close loss to GE, but Morgan only continues to hate on them because he can't even spell Santiago.
Well, that might be true. I would love to see this team just go back to how they were. Please, I'm begging you, something on.
I know. It's so painful to watch a Masters team crumble like this, but they still got a chance today. They got KRX. Now, KRX started really hot at the start of stage 1, but they ended up losing to Full Sense last week, and then PaperX the week prior, but they did show sparks of hope and light for this team. But I'm just so curious with the switching between Hermes and Young, what is going on with this squad, and have they figured it out today? Because they really need to figure out, or that's it.
Yeah, it does seem like a team that's now starting to struggle. They started so hot, but I think the last couple of weeks has created a lot of doubt in people's minds. There's been so much roster instability. Young out for Hermes, and now the reverse. Young is back in people for today, so it's hard to know what to expect. I think for me, if the players play to their ceiling, we know how good they are. Third in champs is no small feat, but also you can say the same about Nongshim. It's all about who wants to stay alive the most today to progress down this lower bracket and head towards Vietnam.
Yeah, if you asked me earlier in the groups, I would have said KRX is the third team to London.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I just have no idea what they're even doing in terms of just swapping out the fifth player back and forth. Although, as we mentioned before, throwing that fifth player into the naughty corner treatment that some of the Korean coaches like to go
They
for,
love it.
and then bringing them back into the roster has actually worked pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, Ash started absolutely pounding for Genji when he came back in the server, so I want to see the same from Young today. I'd love to see him on Chamber as much as possible. Not that he was necessarily terrible on the other Sentinels, he just kind of does his job, but I think mechanically it's very clear that he was a cut above Hermes, and they're going to need every little bit of that, especially if Nongshim has a little bit of an upswing in form, because this 5 is still good enough to win tournaments. Mechanically, it's just about whether things are clicking, in terms of the calling and the strategies that they're trying to employ.
I mean, the year's far from over. This is only stage 1, and I'm sure while they want to stay in the game for this, they got plans for champions as well, happening at Shanghai later this year. And Nongshim's got a lot of championship points right now, but they still want to get as many as possible.
Yeah, I mean, they still have good odds of making it there, but I think you would have to see a recovery from them to really believe they can do anything there. But I mean, ultimately, I think I've been very vocally critical of this Nongshim roster, but they've still found themselves in playoffs. I think that really does speak to the quality of the players on this roster. We know that they're good enough. For me, I think both of these teams have had their ups and downs. It's about individual performance in the server today for me.
Yeah, it's about adjusting small things, especially if we continue to see Nongshim employ the same style that they have been going for.
Yes.
They initially started to come out with the double Enya and a little different mixes, but since they've gone Francis Danby double duelist with Francis on the Neon, it feels like they're very stuck in that approach and they want to just run it and see how far it gets them. So far, it hasn't been great. They find themselves in the lower bracket here, and once again, they're backing themselves with the exact same style and comp. I'm looking at Ivy on the Chamber, and I'm looking for him to pop.
KRX, on the other hand, changing things up. We've seen them do this in the past when they feel like they can counter. Today, they're bringing in that double initiator. I think they're trying to make life difficult for Ivy on this defender half and just being able to gather that information a little bit better across the map. I like these changes. Hyunmin will be that solo duelist here for the team on that jet.
I just can't believe we're seeing these two teams again in elimination
in
day and lowers. It's insane to me. I can't believe it. I don't know what the casters make of it, but maybe they can share their thoughts as we send it over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
I don't think there's really any sense to be made of it, to be honest. Some things just are, and this is one of those things.
All things just are.
That is true.
Yeah, but indeed, I mean...
We don't need to get philosophical here.
I felt like it. My old existentialism classes were coming back to me. No,
oh boy.
Yeah, this is just it's surprising, right? Because, yes, Masters winners versus a KRX team that looked in the group stage like they were maybe the best team in that group of death.
Right.
So hard to believe that they both have fallen here, but it is what it is, right? So now you got to fight your way through it. You got to try to do your best to just muster what you can and try to make that run to Ho Chi Minh.
That you do. And of course, it doesn't get any easier from here on that road to Masters London, on that path to try to achieve the final slot for the second global of the year. Got KRX waiting in the wings, watching your every move, trying to dissect your game plans. But first and foremost, you have to be focused on those players across the other side of the stage. Nongshim versus KRX. How did we get here? We don't know, but we are going to enjoy it as we jump into our first map of Pearl.
Should be quite interesting. Like the desk was talking about, KRX making some big changes with personnel again, which, you know, just is classic for Termi. And then also a little bit of a role swap with Free over towards the Tejo. Not feeling like the Neon is needed here. This is more old school Pearl. You know, before teams adapted to the double duelist meta and the Neon meta. So let's see if they can handle the pressure, because this, you know, we've seen this a lot, that Phoenix really frustrating on this map when piloted properly. Spot on the Bane, but so far that doesn't mean much.
We'll get the shot out of him. Has to put the headhunter away there off the knife. Meanwhile, Young considering going for the swing. He will, and that is a clean tap. Welcome back to the stage, young man.
That's a good way to start.
Concealment.
Just Mako tucked into the corner already. Worked the angles nicely to keep Young from knowing for sure that he's in that spot. So that might call the reinforcements over. Or are they just going to try to explore mid? Young again.
I'm just going to be leaving him on an island. Seeing how self-sufficient he can be. Clears that out, but otherwise no other noise made. But Nongshim getting a sense that this is all a lean in towards that B side of the map.
What a read.
Maka's been tucked away here at the Sylvan spot, as I like to call it.
30 seconds left.
I don't hear anything.
This is phenomenal stuff. They can hit some shots.
Quick little reposition from Ivy back up at the tower. As, big haunt reveal. Damage going to be found here. It's going to be downbeat from Halls to take down Maka to start things off. Now Bane going to be gone as well. Freeing able to find X-Ross. Sim into a 3v3. Hyunmin trying to trade this up, and traded up he has. Tailwind over the side. The spike is in the corner though, and he's got to recover that. No, he's dead the round. That's it. RB just runs away from the rookie and takes the pistol for Nongshim. And now he'll look to take his life. Take it he shall. A Red Bull clutch to start things off. As, oh boy. That is going to have KRX kicking themselves.
Yes, but the bigger thing about this round was just RB calling off of just a little bit of a clear of a Prowler that there was no further aggression because there was no quick response from KRX behind that clear. So they just said they're probably not pressing this way. Let's just rotate over to the other side. It's huge. RB, the veteran, not fooled by KRX's trickery, and then comes through the big brain moment. A lot of KRX players identified by a haunt, but that's all just a scoop of an orb and then a change in ideas. Let's see if they can do any more damage here. Judge, Bulldog, Stinger. No big rifle other than that Bulldog.
Yeah. Ross taking point here with that Ghost, but there are plenty of players that can just counter swing to come to the rescue. And Francis playing there at Stairs. Sheriff gets their attention a little bit more, but they're actually going to be pulling away from this. Allowing for them to scale forward a little bit closer. X-Ross trying to get the collection here, and they will be able to do so. Bane to come away with that kill. Hyunmin quick check up over the top into that site. Spots him out, eats some damage, and once again, it looks like KRX going to be going on a quick pivot across towards B. And Nongshim, the calls coming through as RB. Gonna hang back to try to anchor things down.
30 seconds left.
Ivy going to be spotted, jumped across, he's been spotted. A little bit of damage going to be suffered as, here comes the Judge. France just sending it forward. Does end up finding the dust, but it's going to be damage dealt, and the setup for Dambi is glorious. As he will go ahead and mow down the final 4, and going into the bonus, he's going to have the run it back.
Got a little bit scary there for like a split second for Nongshim. You drop that that Judge over, and you think, well, if they could scale up just a little bit, maybe some hope here. Vayne even finds the kill, but who else? Dombi. So good on the Neon, or obviously on the Neon, on the Phoenix too. Nice layering of smokes there from KRX to try to break out, but a timely grab well keeps them pinned just long enough that the Phoenix can get in there and really hamstring that round. KRX, slow but sure, heading one way. Meanwhile, Nongshim heading the other. Cleared out quite a bit of space. Just the op going to be the only thing they've invested into really in this round.
Well, this time though, Nongshim gambling heavy onto the wrong side. Getting the read a bit too late here, at least to try to stop this plant. RB just going to be backpedaling the Stinger, not going to be able to do too much from the spawn, so we'll just wait for the rest of his team to join in. They do get here very quickly, and like mentioned, run it back available to try to go for this retake, so a lot to work with for Nongshim.
Let's see if they can feel comfortable enough to really go for it. Yep, he does.
Flash at the ready. Trying to slow it up. Dombi with the tap. Gets ahead of that stun, gets the flash to connect, and Young going to be a little bit late to try to keep freeing alive here. Tap again going to be coming through. Francis just sending it forward. Dombi able to find another as swing out to their deaths. One by one, they will fall, and Mako is far too late. Nongshim convert the bonus, and they make it look easy.
I mean, the Phoenix is so impactful in these kind of moments. You're able to get that run it back, get space, and he gets a kill on top of it. Just disrespecting all the util. And even with this post-plant heavy comp that KRX is going to be running, Nongshim already showing that they're ahead of the curve and they know what needs to be done, and that's putting pressure on those deep post-plant positions that KRX is going to want to run. They're quick to do so. Helps when you have to run it back, but it's the ideas too that are looking really solid right now for Nongshim. How to operate today.
Run it back is gone, so fight forward today. Cycle this Orban for Dombi, or even X-Ross. 3 charges away from the Nightfall at the moment, but it looks like Dombi will be the one to collect this. Halfway out of the next, but great peek. Youngman out from Art, able to find RB's head. Takes him down cleanly. Now the swing of the corner, the flash. And Will falls, looking for that re-swing in, but it's going to be Francis piling forward once again, judge in hand. Gets himself 2, Freeing will find 1. Slow healing and a regen armor available for Dombi. Peeks in the connector, and Young is obliterated. Freeing now going to be noted. Dealt with, does get X-Ross, a parting gift kills, so in the end, decent damage for a thrifty attempt here for KRX, but no closer to winning the round.
And Dombi has another run it back.
1 round later.
Yeah, 1 round later. This is absolute madness. Doesn't this just feel like Nongshim though?
Yes.
Like they're just swinging angles, running at you with the judge. Just fearless, aggressive, fast-paced VALORANT. And this is just feeling like it's going from bad to worse for KRX.
I forget who was against them. I mean, Francis is playing widely the same way. He's just running at them. Just inting, but this time he's coming away with kills. Last time he was playing on Pearl, was begging for him to not go running out because he just kept dying and had like a 0-9 start to this map. But
yes, but he was way ahead of the team in a lot of those rounds.
Yes, this is a lot more concise, a lot more well-drilled for Nongshim. So clearly work has been put in, which is why we see this map selected for them again.
The problem for Nongshim now is they're running same setup they did not too long ago, and the problem is KRX is like, okay, cool. Hyunmin's already kind of figured things out. Not too surprising to find the trip there. It had been pinged out earlier as the round was beginning for KRX. But now that you have that space, you're going to feel awfully comfy. Try to get into A. There's not.
I feel like I'm just getting deja vu, though.
Yep.
Yes. Here we go. It's the RB lean on A. Everybody else at B. Exec gets ready to come in. RB plays back. There's a run it back available. Except this time, weaponry a hell of a lot better for Nongshim. Bane can prevent the ult if he gets a good timing on this ult of his own, but he's playing quite far back, watching for a flank. So running back is just going to be invested. Nothing going to be spotted along the flank. Dambi rather, eats some damage from a Nano Swarm, pushes up into main. This time not going to be able to find a kill. Tap at the defuse. These players scaled forward, taking this space. Meanwhile, Blazewall trying to cut off that stairs angle. As Freeing able to find Dambi, the lockdown as well, going to be invested. Slide in, Francis going to be good for one, but the lockdown will still prevail. RB knows that he's going to be screwed, knows that this round is getting away from them, so wants to try to slow down the economy as much as humanly possible, but nothing more to be found. So he will die to the spike. Up will be carried over, and KRX this time will be able to rewrite history and get themselves a first round win.
Yes, but there are some key differences in the post-plant setup for KRX. One, they're even deeper than they were before. Two, they've got more players at Art to make sure that they've got that extra crunch angle, they've got a crossfire, and Freeing is able to get some value out of that. Just eventually they get there. It takes 4 rounds, but find a nice little change up in their post-plant. Gets them the win. And Nongshim, tries to just do what had been working. Just wasn't quite enough this time. There's Francis with an ult in the judge. Op for Ivy.
Stealth drone on the way. Gets the spot out. Be seen, but Francis nearby. Armageddon to try to force them forward. Salvo as well. He's pushing Ivy away, but here comes Francis forward into the smoke. Main going to be taken down. Hyunmin diving in. Does manage to find that headshot. Cuts the enemy Neon down to size, but he eats quite a bit of damage. Throw ball out, quick peek from Dambi, but nothing going to be seen. Mako able to find RB. As Young cleans up Dambi, and it looks like okay, KRX starting to find some steam. Building it up here as X-Ross nearly dragged out into the open by the Gravwell.
Spike planted.
Playing forward, looking for Mako, but Mako holds his own. KRX will get some rounds back to back.
Yeah, just able to brute force their way through this time. And now KRX is able to kind of match the firepower and the tempo, but it's that early kill onto Ivy with that op, and then the judge had run out of bullets, actually. He had to swap to the backup. So able to just barely win that fight, but huge for Hyunmin. Able to avoid the judge shenanigans that round, but Nongshim has just got a game plan and they're sticking to it. It's Francis with a judge. Ivy once again with the op. But this is where the cash starts to run a little bit dry. Meanwhile, KRX off those couple rounds has established a nice bankroll. Ooh, that was a little bit close to Francis's head, but hopefully just gonna be tucked in, waiting this one out. Has Star there, has the trip behind him. So there's a lot of layers of comfort. KRX is just talking it out, trying to figure out exactly how they want to maneuver here. Just haven't seen much, and see if they read this judge. Might have seen the gun barrel there.
Still going to be able to find one, but Hyunmin is out in front of it. So Bane can be the sacrificial lamb for the squad. Hyunmin to profit from that sacrifice. Looking for the jump peek out. Ivy unable to find the punish there. Going to be stunned up. Salvo's sent flying, and X-Ross caught. Trying to jump out through that smoke, I do believe, but he's not ready for the player positions on KRX. Cosmic Vide now called up right here in the face of Ivy. He gets locked off. The spike now planted. And this is going to be a very tricky retake for he and RB.
Let's see if they even try to go for this. I would assume this is a save.
The wall will fall. Still a lot of time to try to work with, but has to win this fight first. He does not. Yeoman collecting that third, and now Ivy likely to just stay on the angle, try to get the shot. Won't be able to do so and will make his exit. So KRX running this back 3 rounds in a row for themselves. 1 away from tying it up.
The way they're using their util to make sure that Ivy never even has a chance with that operator. You know, it's consistent layering of smokes to get closer so they can get the Teho util in. And I mean, there's no room in that back hallway to do anything as Ivy except rendezvous out. And he does find one, but in the long run, doesn't make too big of a difference. Nice reactive play by Hyunmin. Oh, Yong. Oh, him and Hyunmin there.
Going huge.
얘들아 나는 저지 하루 종일 뒤진다.
좋은 희생이야 형. 좋은
현민아
희생.
이거 뭐 그러니까 뭐.
Starting to build up the energy a bit here in the KRX camp. Still playing catch up to Dambi. And such a fiery start to this one.
Yeah, they've been able to cool off the Jets. Just able to create a lot of pressure on these executes. Having that Tejo in there has been really nice for keeping Ivy off balance. This round, though, this is where the economy gets really squeaky. Nongshim out of the players at half armor regen. Ivy's still the op. Alarm bot out early. So that tends to make you think maybe A is just they're wait and see if they push out, if they get antsy. Or maybe a pivot towards B here. Dambi playing back more towards the waterfall. Ooh, X-Ross. Not one.
Bane gone, Fring. Back filling that space. Does he a good amount of damage himself. Down to 33, Hyunmin down to 16, so
30 seconds
eating
left.
quite a bit on the way into this one. 3 players in position trying to counteract this take of the site as Francis goes for the jiggle peek. Opts to back away as Salvo will buy them some space from Flowers. RB still here at dugout. Can just spam into default, maybe come away with the kill, but now it's going to be Francis charging forward. 12 seconds now remaining in the round. Spike has to be recovered.
Uses the grab well. Doesn't catch on to Hyunmin though.
How has he not killed him? How has he not killed him? That is unbelievable. He had no HP. Ivy still able to find one. Young going to be dead. No players now at main. Hyunmin desperately trying to re-wrap around to that position to try to threaten. Make this a two-pronged defense. But Mako going to be dead on the approach to swing out. And now the defuse can just be stuck, it would seem. Do they buy some time? They actually end up giving this over to Hyunmin. They have this smoke down, however. His weapon will be grabbed over, and Ivy casually will clean him up with a right click. So close to tying it up, but Nongshim will barely scrape by and maintain a 2-round lead.
Just narrow margins. X-Ross, good to at least get one in this situation. KRX, a little bit timid there to try to re-challenge that angle. I mean, I don't blame him. You always got to kind of be worried about where that Phoenix is potentially. And if you're just going to be as a cluster of players walking into a flash, then all of a sudden that goes from a 1-for-1 trade into a 1 for 3, 2 for 4. Let's see what we have in store for us. Get ahead of the 0 point though. Bane still with the spike, not gonna risk it. Doesn't stick around. Oh, Young.
Yeah, this is gonna be flushed out. Bane now gonna be stunned up. Overdrive popped. Hyunmin the first to fall to that one. As Mako trying to find the punish, but here at range, Francis will be able to just go ahead, hound him down. And as the dust settles, Bane and Fring gonna find themselves left alone versus 4.
Yeah, Nongshim decides now's the time to start being a lot more proactive on the map. And it does work. It catches KRX enough off guard. X-Ross sees Bane, but doesn't really do much about it. Dambi, similar scenario.
One enemy remaining.
Can't believe he just decided to go for the kill there as he knew he was going to eat that flash.
That's still a good counter swing, though. Getting the trade, making sure that they maintain their advantages. As Bane now
30 seconds
walking into the Lion's Den. All 3 players situated here on A at the moment. Looks like RB just going to be checking around water, seeing if there's any cheeky little flank attempts through there. None to be found. Ivy should be good for the flick down. No. It's a snappy shot from Bane. Now going to try to go for the plant, but on the reposition. Dambi is there at dugout. Finds the headshot, and Nongshim find themselves up to 6.
Yeah, again, it's when they decide to turn things on. They have these hits that just so difficult to read. Great awareness. Player could be behind the box. You know what? I've got a relay bolt. I've got an ult. I bet I can win some of these fights. Absolutely, Francis can. But yeah, I mean, the coordination, as long as you can keep that up, I
think going to be pretty important for Nongshim and KRX's Termi. He's not so happy. He's not liking what he's seen.
Yeah, it's honestly a little bit later than I kind of anticipated, which feels weird given that we're talking about Termi, but I thought after the 0-4 start, probably would have seen something, but either way, now that Nongshim is up to 6, they will want to try to run this one back and get them into an even score line.
And it's a pretty important round, especially for KRX, who has seen the bankroll start to dwindle. Yeah, it's accumulated a bit, but
the same could be said for Francis, who has died in every single round.
Yeah, Francis is just
he's
sending it.
He's doing his job. He's getting, kills, and if not, then doing a ton of damage to the players.
Look, he's just taken a while to get used to the tank role, right? Like it's he went from being that DPS, now he's got a.
He dies every fight, but the boss also dies.
Exactly.
So
that's what matters.
They get there in the end. He's got to get Sage in, so he can have a battle res.
That's true.
Ready for the push. Same stack, and this is the first time that KRX are actually leaning into this side of the map as they go for this one, but it's going to be KRX coming out on top, shutting this one down very quickly. The up and over, a great shot adjustment for Ivy to snipe Hyunmin out of the sky, but in the end he loses his life, and that leaves just RB, still working his way over to the B site.
RB, certainly not much you would think.
Well,
never know. Should be pretty difficult here.
Well, it absolutely is. He's hoping that Bane will give him a quick little peek through that gap of the smoke, but Barrel spotted Bane. Will be able to hound him down to the end. So 3 players surviving, another null command going to be online. For KRX, the timeout will lead to a conversion. 2 more to go if they want to tie things up at the half.
Yeah, so clearly out of the timeout, Termi's like, guys, just go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we need to just group up, because if they're going to start pushing out as 2 or 3 men on the map, if we have 5, by math, 5 bigger than 3.
Yeah, it is. Well, let's go ahead and have a rare listen in.
You want
to KRX?
갑니다. 기다려 드론 보고 와.
위에. 가자.
봐줄래? 양습 조심. 이거 할래?
All right, here comes the exec getting ready to come through. As 2 players going to be scaled forward into the smoke, and the swing out from down B is absolutely monstrous. Of course he goes for it. He's got the ult, so puts one down on the floor. Hyunmin now needing to peel back some of those pressures to try to get the res off onto Bane. Do manage to do so. Back into a 4v4. Ivy scoped in with a tour de force. And these players, I mean, they're widely pinned in. Young is trying to open things up over towards the A side of the map. KRX still needing to try to escape from this if they want to go on that reapproach. Meanwhile, Young, missing a timing here onto each other. And it's going to be X-Ross coming out on top. A great punish with a late linger.
Oh, now your plan B is gone. So back to plan A on the B site. And you're going to get
30
slowed up
seconds
here,
left.
just clearing a trip. At least give away the info over. RB just peeks his head out just to make sure. Stop this link hit. Probably just basically nullifies her. There's just so little time. There's no time.
The spike is still down long.
1 enemy remaining.
2 on the approach are dead. And there goes Bane. Okay, well. Nongshim nicely counteracting just the 1 casualty of Francis, which is at this point expected. Nongshim will go ahead and lock up a guaranteed lead. Can they make it an 8-4 is the question.
He's got the res in here, but Francis trying to punish it. Shut right down.
Oh, he smacked his head.
Nice!
Fired up. Should be. I mean, he's 14-7. Gunman pops the blades. Has a Bucky behind this. So you go money again. Uncomfortable for KRX, but it's the last round of the half, so who cares?
Gotta send what you got. Orb to grab by Young, and that is the lockdown available, and they want to try to find a punish. Francis saying, well, they're even too far from me to try to swing this corner, so I will just backpedal away. It's going to be a quick re-wrap here from KRX, and it looks like it's going to be a lean towards B.
Yeah, I like the call there. That's not a favorable angle.
Big Mart sent, but look at Francis in a position. You have to know that judge is there, and now they absolutely have it confirmed as Bane getting kneecapped down to 51 health. Gunman looking for the entry. The tuck into the corner from Ivy. Looking for the peek, looking for the shot, but it's just going to be a knife between the eyes. Hill cleaned up. Hyunmin, the right click, ends up going wide. Extros shutting down the enemy jet. Spike now brought to bear. The lockdown going to be rolling through, but Dabi still plays out. Cutting down, freeing, buying more time for Nongshim. As they get themselves into a favorable position. Up a player. Space bot isn't significant as Young's just going to be sprayed down through that pillar. Francis able to find it, and now Mako to try to clutch it up to make this a 7-5 half. Taps the plant. Like maybe a 3-2-1 go. Francis swings out first, but Dami plays off the back of the distraction, and Nongshim seal up a 4-round lead at the half.
Yeah, they do look really good with this Phoenix. You almost feel like you just play this on every map no matter what. Even though you've got the Neon and the Phoenix changing roles, huge win here for Exos on the back of the site. Zombie goes for the back pedal. Gets his man, gets his mark. And a great bait and switch there.
Nice. Halftime.
So again, I mean, the thing basically that I take away from that half was like, Nongshim's just back to Santiago Nongshim, like where they're just like, we're just gonna come at you. We're actually working together while we do it.
Yeah.
Try and stop it.
And it's clearly a struggle. Only the 4 rounds really coming through, and widely, KRX getting out fragged here.
Oh yeah, it was, I mean, it's just every time you try to make a move as KRX outside of a couple of rounds, it's like you're running into relay bolt, flash, and you're trying to do something. And instead, you're just getting run over. Dombi there. Just going nuclear. See what this second half looks like, though. Maybe this is a defender-sided Pearl. Sometimes it does shake out like that. Have to wait and see.
Now we go into the second pistol now. Nongshim able to claim the first by a decently narrow margin. Can they find the second? Let's find out as we go ahead and listen in to Nongshim's side of the story.
일단 들어와.
그럴 때 같이 자리 잡고. 파랑
해서 피해서 했고.
러시 칼 대비
가자.
대비하는 거
멜칼 가자. 삐롱은 나와 있다. 나 셰리프인데? 프라까지 밀어줄게.
버릴게.
나 기관.
하나, 둘, 셋.
야 기동대 하나.
앞에 붙어보자.
세 명. KO 50. 우리끼리 A갈
앞에까지
생각하자.
먹고 가자.
A 킬조인가 보다 얘들아.
탈에 있는 거.
마이너스 50 KO. 야 컨택해 우리가.
갔어. 잡자. 가릴게 하트.
가볼까? 몰리. 했어.
아, 30.
둘. 시크릿들. 쳐야 돼. B 3명이었어. 3명 다 셰리프야. B 3명 있는 애. 다 와봐. 회수하고 싸우자. 회수 못해.
야, 솔직 생각해봐. 많아.
아니야. 회수하고 싸우자. 다 오른쪽 와봐. 다가. 형가. 회수하자. 하나, 둘, 셋.
싸워. 세컨째. 나이스. 야, 부담 주신.
Francis coming away with 3 there. Looking for that fourth sliding in. It's going to be RB to take it away. Hyunmin into a 1v2 with the Sheriff at hand. But you heard there in the comms, even if you don't speak Korean, I think you could understand the 3-2-1 call. Facing forward into Secret, able to find Mako there. Nongshim trying to get themselves now up to 9.
Yeah, just that identity of the team. You can hear it with the way they're talking about things, trying to identify what guns are where. I think they know pretty well. Hyunmin with a Sheriff.
RP is just out of 1-tap damage as well. So it would have to be a headshot from one to the other, but not to be found. 2 players will stay alive. Nongshim 2-0 in the pistols and now up by 5 on this map.
Yeah, I love that we got to listen in there a little bit to kind of how they're talking about things. They're talking about, we need to watch underneath. Okay, they've got a Sheriff. Let's try the other side. Okay, let's swing together. 3-2-1. Okay, 3-2-1. They do it a couple times, and They're able to clear so much space, and they're so good.
Got it.
When they're at their best.
Yep.
I mean, their trading is sublime, and their ability to just put pressure on you and force you to respond. It's all about creating that initiative. Nongshim, we know, can do it better than anyone when they're at their best. DRX this time, 3-2 split. I think there's a buy up to be seen. Surely no one's swinging this outside of using a smoke to try to take a little bit extra space, but
Go.
Nongshim is not interested in allowing any lurkers, any weird stuff. So it's cover all your bases and then make a move. And good news for them is, looks like they're making the right moves.
Yeah, this is going to be a rude awakening for KRX. Granted, I mean,
maybe Mako gets one.
The whole map kind of has been, I suppose.
True.
As Ivy, looking for that hip fire, will get reward on the second shot. Marshall can be recovered. Freeing will scoop that one up, but in the meantime, this site being taken. Mako swinging out to his death.
Got a
30
headshot.
seconds left.
Yeah, did put X Frost down to 47.
There.
Meanwhile, though, Francis, 4 to Flowers, favored in all regards. Leads up to 1. Bane, nice little check up through the window.
Yo.
Gets a bit more damage in. And the Judge Stranded, certainly not the best weapon, though, for KRX to try to utilize here, so we'll just leave it on the floor for now. 0 point close, clears out the rest of the site. Dumby likely spotted, I do believe, by Bane. But there comes the hot hands. The curveball going to be lobbed in. Turn to that one, but Freeing catching a shot to the head through the corner. Nearly gets burnt to a crisp, but eventually will still fall. Dumby wants his kill, and he shall have it. 19-8-6. He is going to be one away from another run it back.
The bonus round run it back. Really like the way that they're able to get these early round advantages, start the snowball, make it just that much more difficult for KRX to find any kind of hope. This is a great response from Bane, but Zombie so good with the Bulldog, man. It's really cool, calm, and collected, using that burst fire really nicely. Ivy gonna have an outlaw. There's 2 players that are one tap to it on KRX. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a send.
Ooh, wow. Great check from Hyunmin. Finds the headshot. Gonna dance around this one, but Francis just comes sliding back through. That fast lane finds him with the Judge. Slow walk in through that one-way, and Ivy's still gonna be able to get the better of Bane. Outlaw doing wonders. Young surviving with 10, but not for very long, as Francis just counter swings from back of halls. And this is looking devastating for KRX. Bring the scale forward. It's 2 players on this corner. Had he maybe sent the stun in, perhaps he could find some value, but for Mako, nothing more to be done here than to try to survive. He will backpedal, and that's going to be Nongshim converting the bonus again, and now getting 2 rounds away from closing out Pearl.
You know what I loved about this round? It was Domby's turn to play the tank, and Francis could just go in there and kill. Poor Domby just gets somehow isolated in that fight by Hyunmin. Just snipes him right out and then tries to piece. We must save the
Well,
judge.
he's going to die. So, it's okay. Silly, but okay.
Yeah, doing the bonus. You're feeling pretty smooth right now. Oh. But then, the Nongshim Neon.
Enjoy it while you can. The day of reckoning is upon us. This silliness shall come to a conclusion. And I still, you know what? I feel like somehow they're going to nerf Neon, and it's just going to lead to Nongshim putting Dambi back onto it. And then Francis will suddenly start playing Phoenix, and he'll still manage to make Neon look broken with shotguns.
Yep.
I don't know why. I just have a feeling that something stupid like that is going to occur. Meanwhile, attempt to take at the Zorb, and Ivy's going to be punished. Nice little fake and dissipate there.
Blocking sight.
That was cute. Now you know there's a lot more open space over at A, but it's taking so long to clear these angles to figure out where the extra player or 2 might be. By the time Nongshim gets here, They might be in trouble. RB might be challenging an Outlaw. And he is, but shots go wide.
Oh, but the round starts to, okay, not get away from them. Bane finds two very nice ones as Dabi and Francis both die. The weapon now scooped up by Yong. But KRX still scratching their heads, wondering where this spike has gotten to, and Freeing is making a world of noise. He's just stomping around like an elephant as they have given up the A site.
30 seconds left.
What a read here from Nongchim.
And if they can clutch it out for me, I mean, that's just GG.
Dude, RB is calling a beautiful game. He's read this situation so well. Wins that battle and knows that they've left the open space. Oh.
Shutting them down.
2v3.
Ross pushing. Okay, clean shot from Yong. There's RB now. 1v3 to try to take this up to map point. Pushed away a bit by this salvo. Stun to connect, and that's just going to be the diffuse health. So KRX will be able to get this win over the line, and Thrifty at that. They find themselves at 5th, but there is still a massive deficit to try to claw back.
Yeah, for sure. But a cute little idea here, like you were talking about, using the Dissipate early and forcing Ivy to pull off, and if he goes left, if he goes right, he's screwed either way. It's big wins, but Bane, oh my god, that's, oh, that second one. That is bananas. Things seem pretty good in the DRX comms, at least. Having a good time despite a rough start. Hyunmin now gets to take an op. Francis cannot connect. So now you got some problems, potentially.
Stun, try to slow this up. Salvo out. Dambi still storming forward with the running back, but Hyunmin catching glimpse gets the shot across. X-Ross will be dead. Every snap back. RB gone. Spike now on the floor. Looking for the push forward, but it'll be freeing here at Halls. And try to clean them up, and there you go. KRX, a concise hold on B. They get a 6th round win. 5 more to go to try to tie it.
Yeah. This is just Hyunmin being pretty patient. Makes one move after getting backed off his initial line. Just tucks into L. And right as the fast lane falls, he's perfectly dialed into X-Ross. And Francis no longer able to find value out of the judge in that position because a lot of the players coming from Link this time. He scales in back towards the spawn. And ends up being the wrong choice. They're trying to set up for Ivy here. Oh no, I thought maybe they were going to see about trying to challenge Hyunmin's angle on top of the box, but it said they're worried about him pushing up towards pillar, so instead, just an angle to be held. Let's see what else they want to do. Now this is Nongchim putting a bit of pause on the round, spreading out a little bit. And KRX is just holding chokes for the most part, other than over here at Link where the alarm bot can at least give a little info. Know someone's over there because of the spam.
Yep, just taking some shots in the dark.
Locating targets.
So you know where one is. You can assume that the op is over there too, based on kind of the conditioning that KRX has showed you so far. Yeah, the turret though, I think that'll keep. The players were thinking about rotating for KRX, but that clear the turret was smart. Now you can go the other side.
30 seconds
It's a
left.
pretty good read from Nongchim.
Shortcut.
Launch your sword.
You are powerless.
All command out from Bane. Slow things up here, but Freeing unable to find the adjustment at all. Meanwhile, Hyunmin able to find one, gets a second. Snappy little fadeaway shot. And 7 seconds remaining. X-Ross, he's got a stick for it. He just cannot. Hyunmin clean with the blades. As Mako will find the flanker. KRX coming alive now. 3 rounds in a row to get up to 7.
Yeah, I think you need to
pump the brakes.
Yeah, I was thinking this would be a good opportunity here for Nongchim to
talk about this a little bit. I mean, some of these rounds you could maybe try to chalk it up to just Hyunbin just taking over, but also you don't clear that space well enough. You've got to make sure that that entire back alley is clear before you start going for plants on B. And they don't. They get kind of caught up trying to look in towards Link and other things. Instead, the real danger man, which they probably felt like they should have dealt with because they got him down so low, could not do so. Ivy with his ult.
Should be favored in this one by a large margin if Hyunmin continues to peak. Well, looks like he is more than happy to stay put here. It's a cheat in off of that one, but to his demise. Quick salvos out from Fring, needs to buy himself some time. Drags across, and this time is able to find Francis. Curveball gonna connect, but Fring just holds down M1 and down. He swings right into it, turns back, and Fring has cooked him.
Down B.
Jeez.
That gives a bit of a freebie there to Ivy, but this should absolutely be round over. They even get the Cosmic Divide committed to that one.
I mean, Ivy's doesn't need to save, but
should.
Yeah, at this point the round's
30 seconds
donezo.
left.
So
if you can funnel the last kill to Mako, give him that Cosmic Divide. So probably not worth the risk. Just drift away. He's had this train mark behind him the entire time, so he knows that there's not a very far forward flanker at all.
Exactly. Just
10 seconds left.
easy does it now.
This round, can we just show me Freeing's replay? I don't need to watch this guy hold on to an op.
Just a few more times.
Mako.
Bait. He's trying to bait.
Well, Mako gets his ult. All the same.
Yes.
3 more rounds to go to tie it up.
Well, so Nongshim actually makes some adjustments here that aren't bad, but they just get outplayed again. That's really the big picture on this round. This is a good call overall from RB. I mean, you could argue France is a little bit ahead of the rest of the team, but Dombi's flash is good. Freeing just outplays him.
Okay.
Nice, sir.
Just straight up. So, honestly, I appreciate a lot of what Nongshim was doing in that round. Just KRX's players have woken the hell up.
You gotta anticipate that this is building an immense amount of pressure on Nongshim as well. Getting up to 11 and then being locked away from that map point 4 rounds in a row. Need to make this one go.
Gotta kind of wonder if maybe this is, you know,
There.
maybe not this round, but a future one where you're just starting to death ball again and just relying on this your overwhelming force.
Oh, trying to play him in, and Hyunmin maybe willing to go bridge too far, but no. Goes exactly as far as he needs to. Comes up with the goods, kill found. Francis now needing the rewrap around the back. There is some reinforcements here, but Young doesn't even need it, really. He guns down the first. Francis dead. Dombi trying to scale forward, get rid of that lockdown, and they get absolutely punished for it. What a shutdown this is.
That's a great setup.
30 seconds left.
Great stuff from Bane. Waiting behind that fast lane, knowing exactly the reaction that Nongshim would have to that lockdown. Perfectly played, and Young as well hits a great shot too, so all of a sudden, now for real, right? Nongshim, now, oh man, and Mako just bested Ivy. That's op down.
Did what he couldn't in the previous round. This time, keeps it out of their hands. He will be able to buy another, but the team's economy is all over the place, so he might just have to be buying for somebody else, if not just full saving. RB stuck in behind the pillar, will be able to stay alive, but KRX 2 away from running this back and forcing now the timeout from Nongshim that probably should have been seen a while ago.
Well, for sure, but this is, oh my God, Young. But this is pretty wild. I mean, Nongshim wins the bonus, and you're like, okay, where GG go next? Let's go to split. And all of a sudden, 5 in a row.
Both pistol wins are really what's making up the gap for them right now, or both bonuses that they converted, I suppose.
Right.
For KRX to rally back in this fashion, impressive to say the least.
That's the rifling rounds, again, that are starting to be the difference makers. I on God, just think Nongshim just deathball it and send it. Show me some of your best executes, keep up pace with Francis. Just see what you can do to stop him. Because everything else you've been trying, when you've been spreading the map and stuff, you've just been getting shut down by crazy outplays individually. Just have to wait and see. But I think the
RB, you can't be having that scoreline.
Need a drop.
Oh no.
Salamat, thanks.
What has he done?
Need a drop.
I can only
Need a
imagine,
drop.
chat.
Salamat. Gotta go.
And I don't want to imagine that.
Should be a banned term either way. Nothing going to be seen on that 0 point. Nongshim do anticipate it, they play back.
There.
Yeah. I mean, I think this should just be pacey A hit.
I'm out.
They hear the haunt coming through. Hyunmin trying to get himself on the line, but has to avoid the Prowler. Will get cleared out by Bane, but Nongshim not willing to bite off that.
I'm not going to leave RB back here. Instead, try to use Ivy's op. It's the ability to clear in towards B a little bit. Just trying to create some attention as RB, maybe clear some util if it was on the ground.
It's working so far.
Drone is down.
Just saw the Astra, so that makes Hyunmin feel like, I'd better get over to B. Poor Mako might be in trouble.
Not going to have too much to look at, though. Nightfall going across, push in, Mako dead. Hyunmin going to be spotted, just clears out that Prowler with a shorty, but it's going to be a safe plant for X-Frost as they try to get players in position. And oh boy, close margins there, but Young on a quick peek. He's able to find X-Frost right as the spike gets planted. A 1-for-1 so far. Francis having to exit out, and he does not. He gets caught. Young finds Dambi, front of screens. Ivy now zoned away, unscopes at the worst possible time. Hyunmin gets the catch, will get caught, but RB now. 1v3. Gets the dink, but freeing. He's got the Vandal. His headshot hits a bit harder. KRX. Go ahead and recollect that operator. And get the defuse through. 1 round away from tying this up.
Yeah, now it's starting to feel like KRX just may have every solution to every problem that's thrown their way. This one, pretty good stuff. Get through, but Young there to punish. And then they get the ult to connect onto Francis, who's stuck in that back hallway. Doesn't have the run because of the knife. The KO knife hits him. So he's stuck. Great coordination there. There's been a few rounds where that KO has been really instrumental in keeping the Neon at bay. Using the ult to shut down the overdrive, things like that, that Bane has done a nice job with. All of a sudden, start to worry a lot. This op has found a few kills, but overall, I don't feel like you've been getting a ton of value out of this. And it's just a similar idea, but this time it's a little bit faster from Nongshim. The A to B move.
There.
So it could catch him off guard, but man, Hyunmin has been great in these spots.
It really has been. Drop back, here's the noise. Needs a call for some reinforcements, but first he's going to be able to find some blood. Sees over towards Halls. They will spot out that this is a completely opened up position. As Salvo, Francis is going to go sliding forward, and he doesn't find the kill. He takes Spring down to 14, but cannot confirm the job. Young going to be good for 1 as well. RB here alongside Ivy to try to clutch it out, but there's just too many angles to try to watch. Hyunmin getting cheeky with it, will get caught in midair, but what a volley of rounds. 7 in a row. KRX tie it up 11-11.
This is blistering. They're just incredible. I mean, Hyunmin, again, it's that same move that we saw with the Vandal earlier. This time he's got an op and still can get the one and done.
To blind himself by going into the smoke.
It doesn't matter. We've already seen it. He can be blinded. He's still hitting shots.
True.
Just forget it.
We are now at a critical juncture here, 11-11. KRX with an opportunity to take the lead. Nongshim trying to get up the match point. Let's go ahead and listen in again.
용아 A 쪽 무리 밟아도 돼. A 멀리 켜놨어. A 멀리 켜놨어.
이거 나 돌릴게. 나 B 갈게. B 그 A 많이 와봐.
잠깐만요. A 태워해.
A 태워도 와. A 태워도 와.
311로 다시 바꿔.
B 혼자 할게. B 혼자 할게.
얘들 안 보여 안 보여. 알겠으니까 A 태워하고 B로. 야 A면은 수공. 연대 빼 하나 오는 거야. 아트 조심해. 아트 디디. 디디 오는 중. 벙커 넣어줄게. 벙커 넣어줄게. 디디 다시 뺐어. 벙커 앞에 지탁 가둔다. 넣어줄게. 미사 가서 얘들아. 벌릴게 아들이 형. 무조건 나갈래? 기다려. 가는.
Able to find that kill there, but swing onto the corner. Hyunmin will get taken down. Spike going to be planted. Meanwhile, Xross, okay, dead with Salvo. Things getting chaotic here in the round. As Downby trying to scale forward. Oh, but Flit's going to be shown through that wall, and Mako just barely able to stabilize it. Swings in, looking for a little bit more. And Bane cannot find it. What a clutch from Ivy. A 3K Red Bull clutch to get Nongshim up to map point after giving over 7 rounds in a row.
I mean, it's about as close as it gets. Wonderful stuff by Bane there on the back. Over by Secret. I mean, he takes out the running back. He gets a kill. Xross dead to the salvos. Still finds one on his way out, though. And Ivy, a player who struggled in Nongshim's last match mightily. Able to be a difference maker again. Nongshim just needs this one more. Or is it going to be OT? Hyunmin has that Blade Storm again. Young one away from his ult, and RB has a Cosmic Divide. Feels super close. Could get X-Rosses off a plant and a kill.
2 spotted at main. We expect there's going to be more coming in from that stairs side, so Young for now, a very slow approach.
Spike planted.
Downby dialed in on this angle. Is favored, wins it out. Molly at his feet. We'll be able to get the heels rolling. Flash forward in case there's anyone there. The smoke and Francis, he's fully blinded up, and this time he's still able to find it. Being taken down, Downby draws at the shorty. Freeing has fallen, and it is a 2v4 to try to stop the map from coming to an end. Mako going to be good for 1. Downby still 14, still zoned away. Mako wanting to get this kill. Capital defuse to rescale in, and Downby finds the headshot. Hyunmin fighting his way out of a corner, but the time is just not going to be there. It is such a good effort from KRX to make it this close, but unfortunately they fall shy of the mark. Nongshim, at long last, manages to scrape by with the map win.
It is just a crazy day here today in Pacific, man. These matches have been absolutely nuts, and this is another just new flavor added to the mix. A couple back and forth streaks from these two teams, like absolutely insane. Like all of a sudden, like KRX finds their form, then Nongshim finds their form, and it's just who can last longer in their streaks.
Well, now it is KRX on the back foot. One more map loss, and their stage will come to an end. They will not be going over to Masters London. They will be eliminated. Nongshim will move forward. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but for now, let's go ahead and send it down to Bella and hear from Silkenon.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm standing here with Silkenon of Nongshim Red Force. Well, you guys had a week to prep for this matchup, and it looks like you guys have spent that time very well. I mean, starting off on Pearl, did you expect the first map to be so tight with the scores? 이제 우선 실크넌 감독님 만나보겠습니다. 오늘 첫 번째 경기 펄부터 정말 접전입니다. 이렇게까지 팽팽할 거라고 예상하셨을까요?
팽팽할 거라고는 예상을 했는데 전반전에서 좀 잘 가겠다 싶다가 좀 비벼서 좀 마음 졸이긴 했습니다.
I mean, I knew that it was going to be a close match, but you know, at the beginning half, we thought we had the better favor, but you know, it came really close. So I'm just really feeling relieved right now. Well, let's talk about the next next map split. I mean, we haven't seen the KRX pull that out. Were you surprised at the map veto, the map picks? Let's hear all about it. 이제 다음 맵 스플릿입니다. KRX가 숨겨놨다가 오늘 공개했거든요. 혹시 예상하셨을까요?
아니요, 스플릿은 전혀 예상을 못했고요. 배진을 계속 하던 맵이라서 일단 봐야지 알 것 같습니다.
No, not at all. I didn't see that coming, so I guess we're just gonna have to find out. All right, thank you, Silkenon, and best of luck to you for split. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
네.
Nongshim was in complete control of that map until they didn't, and things quickly turned around. Hyunmin got to farm a lot of kills.
I mean, to be fair, credit to Nongshim, they do find that 13th round in the end, despite how close they decided to make it. I mean, I think KRX are kicking themselves. That comeback felt so real, but it falls flat at the final moment there. Nongshim take their map pick up Pearl.
Yeah, I liked KRX's defense in particular. Those retakes were looking so clean, man. Like, there's so many teams that play double Enya, and especially against this kind of style that Nongshim's running, like double duelist attack side Pearl when they get on the site. And their retakes look terrible, like they get disrupted, things don't line up well, but KRX was looking really clean with double in it. There's a reason why we time and time again say no matter which version of KRX it is, they are so good at playing the double in it and making it look nice. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, it's not quite enough to get the map done though, and a couple of close rounds, couple of clutches from Nongshim are enough to get them across the line after, what was it, double pistol, double bonus?
Double pistol, double bonus, and it's 13-11. My goodness, you need every single round you can get as Nongshim Red Force, but they managed it. They're like, this is a thing. I can be as mad as I want on the desk, but they won those rounds fair and square. They won those pistols, they won those bonuses, but my goodness did they need it. KRX pushed them the distance.
They won 2 clutches as well.
Yeah, oh, I bet they did. I bet they did.
Morgan is... Are you take a deep breath? Deep breath, my friend.
I will say, I think you can see the individuals on Nongshim, especially in this first half. We saw Danby pop off, we saw Francis have those big moments. That to me is what's really keeping them afloat here. And ultimately, it's won them the map. Now it's KRX back against the ropes. You're 1 map away from being eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, Nongshim, it's, again, kind of pushing the same styles over and over and over again. And, you know, there's small adaptations. They are showing us some new setups here and there, some new ideas. But by and large, like, particularly the attacking side, I feel like a lot of the pacings are the same. A lot of the ways they're playing kind of some of these post plants and things like that. They're not a team that is mixing up the roles, mixing up the comps at all. So that's where KRX, they come into Pearl here with a new approach, a new look. And when the game, again, I always say this about KRX, but when the game plan is looking good and especially on the defense and on those retakes, they're very tough to beat. And Nongshim very clearly had some issues with them.
Yeah, I'm sure KRX are kicking themselves right now. There were definitely a lot of mistakes to be had. But speaking of game plans, they had a plan, but I don't think it went according to plan. Pilsky, Coach Pilsky, walk us through it.
I mean, this is the thing. Nongshim, you see them start off this round on the bonus. They've got run it back. They're going to stack B long here. And you see KRX take A main control. They use 1 salvo and a fair bit of utility to take A main, and then they set up inside of A main. And meanwhile, Nongshim, it's full retake A there. So KRX, they throw the Teo drone into the site that gets destroyed by RB, and they choose to use more util to get in here. Out goes the fragment and another salvo just to be able to take a site that they've kind of already confirmed is complete of a retake setup there for KRX, which means they have less resources in the post plant. And this is where KRX, not only do they use a lot of resources executing a site that's already being played retake, but also they don't take any map control. They all play inside of A main. You see Nongshim used to run it back, which was clearly always going to be the plan from them, and Danby still gets a kill here with it, and then from there Nongshim is able to pull off one of those bonus rounds we were talking about in a situation where I think if KRX had repped this comp more and they had been more clean in terms of managing their resources on the attacking side, they would have won this round, and they actually would have probably got more rounds on attack overall and probably won this map.
It's a pretty big macro mistake in my mind. You have to understand the strengths of your comp. Part of that is the post plot here. You have to have that in your mind when you're going into the sites. And then, like you say, they have no map control. They're penned in. But Nongshim did a great job of abusing those KRX mistakes, and ultimately winning those bonus rounds is what lets you snowball.
Do you think it was like panic? It seems very un-KRX-like.
I don't think it's panic. I think, exactly like I said, they're constantly swapping comps. These are the small things like resource management. You know, being able to kind of play every situation to 100% optimal is not going to be something that you're able to do when you're the kind of team like KRX is changing comp to comp to comp and, you know, adopting new game plans. Like, yes, on defense, it was very good, but attacking side, we're talking about small margins here. That was still a winnable round for them. Let's be honest. But like that, it can sometimes, unfortunately, be the difference at this level between winning and losing.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate when when it happens that way, and so happens the two duelists on the other team is playing the best they ever have all stage.
I was convinced by these guys in that first half. I think that's really, you can see the logic behind these swaps, especially in that first half of Valorant. I felt like Dambi was unleashed to frag. He's understanding the Phoenix ult, he's getting it cycled, and Francis was doing a great job with that judge. I felt like I was really impressed. The second half for me, the less said about that, the better. But I think we saw the potential there.
I mean, the thing is, like, they're clearly fragging. The double duelist pairing is clearly working, but Nongshim continue to really struggle to win games.
Yeah.
Like, most other teams, you'd look at the double duelist pairing fragging, you'd be like, okay, they're probably going to win the majority of the games, but every single game for Nongshim is coming down to like a 13-11.
Yeah.
Close games against GE, another close map against KRX on their map pick with double pistol bonus.
Yeah, I mean, it's as close as it gets. We're moving across the split, though, now. And for KRX, this is their pick, but this is a map they haven't shown yet all of Stage 1. And it's not because they're first banning it. They're often floating it down and not choosing it towards the end of those vetoes. So this to mean that they've probably got something cooked up and prepared. They probably had it in the back pocket for a while, and it's only now the back is against the wall in playoffs that they're deciding to bring it out. So I'm really excited to see what they have cooked up with that.
I think this was another map where, you've seen Francis have some awkward moments on Neon, some forward slides. You even got a couple of them in that last game of Pearl in 2 of the rounds with the judge. But let's not forget, before that even came out, he was attempting to play the Waylay, and even that, and I remember him playing it on Split. Even in that map, it was like things weren't quite right. The mechanics weren't quite clicking. So my question is, what are Nongshim going to play? Is Francis going to be the Neon guy, and then you throw Dambi on something else?
Could be Raze. I think that would make sense.
For Dambi?
Yeah.
Raze, Dambi, and then Neon. Yeah, I could see it.
Silkanon just now said he was a bit surprised about the split pick as well. So we're going to have a quick chat with Termi. Bella's going to be talking to him and see what they have to say about it.
Hi guys, it's Bella with Coach Termi of KRX. Well, we're going on to split. Nobody saw that coming but you. So tell us, what's the vision you had in mind? Because you've been keeping it in your treasure chest for so long. 터미 감독님 안녕하세요. 이제 아무도 예상치 못했던 스플릿을 꺼내셨습니다. 왜 오늘 뭐 때문에인지 한번 들어볼 수 있을까요?
일단 스플릿은 저희가 스테이지 1에서 한 번도 안 했었는데요. 뭐 상대들이 많이 빼기도 했고 저희가 빼기도 했지만 그냥 저희는 연습에서 스플릿은 잘 되고 있었고 자신 있는 맵이라고 생각하고, 그리고 지금 프링 선수가 레이즈를 하게 됐는데 네온과는 반대로 레이즈는 프링 선수가 자신이 있어 했기 때문에 좀 믿고 해보는 것도 있고, 그래서 경기 결과는 어떻게 될지 모르겠지만 재밌는 경기가 나올 것 같습니다.
I mean, it is true that we've kept it hidden on stage 1, but we were confident that we would be able to pull it off because we were having good results through our practices, and we never know how the results are going to pan out. But Freeing, he's on the Raze and he was more confident on it than the Neon, so we'll see how today pans out. All right, thank you. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
All right, a little hint there into the agent pool for KRX, and I like that kind of confidence from Termi. He sounds like this was properly prepared all of stage 1, and as you guys were suspecting, he was hiding it until this very moment.
Yeah, if you're going to keep a map hidden, it better be good by the time you show it.
Oh!
It's
okay.
over! It's over! They listen!
Alright, okay, this is a bit weird. Dambi's playing Neon. I don't know if I've seen that so far this stage. I'm not sure how we'll adapt to this
take some time to adjust.
And Yoru! Francis back on the Yoru!
I mean,
the second Yoru of stage 1.
I want to highlight this. Only Gen G have attempted it. It didn't work for them. The gate crashes are much shorter than they used to be. But mostly what I'm focused on is Clone is not nerfed, guys. So playing it into Vice is actually going to be reasonably good, especially attack versus defense.
I think there's no way KRX were expecting this. I think Young is in for a bit of a rough time against that Yoru. Let's see if that swap back to the old school Masters winning roles can make some magic happen.
Oh my gosh, I don't know, Termi, it's like, what the hell? This wasn't the plan. We've been preparing all of stage 1, and then Nongshim pulled this out.
Wow.
All right, let's see what the casters make of this. Over to you, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
I can't tell if this is the most expected thing or the least expected thing. I also can't tell if Nongshim have practiced this map.
Yeah.
They are going back to the Yoru, and we had said from the outset when we saw the nerfs coming through that Split was probably the one map, other than maybe Bind, that you could try to still utilize the Yoru.
Look, I'm fine with this. I mean, just go back to what worked. You know, you were 4-1 on split, running this comp, and you've got Domby back on the Neon. Like, it's fine. This is I'm mostly excited about this, to be honest. I think I think this is going to work fine. You can get Francis and Op again.
And if it doesn't, it's really funny.
That's true. We win either way.
That's yeah.
Look, the fans get what they want. They get Domby back on the Neon, you know?
Now we'll see if they really wanted it after all, but want out, nothing going to be seen. 4-player push up in the garage, and similar scenes here for KRX. Long tucked into sewers, Domby creeping closer. Shot's going to be opening up here as Long going to be swinging out. He's looking for Francis, but Francis will be able to find one. Domby getting another. And Paint Shell at his feet. Not quite going to be able to claim the kill. Freeing will do that, but RP finds him a minute to boot. Counter spam out. Paint Shell is going to be chucked in here. And Spike does get recovered. Meanwhile, Mako's just been like, yeah, you guys fight over there. I'm going to take space on site. Drop down to his demise. X-Ross lands right in front of Mako. It's already silly.
It is. It just was such a timing fight there. It's just sort of who made the wrong move first. Actually, Nongshim kind of did. Speaking of, Ivy goes down to Mako, so KRX will take the pistol round, but like I was saying, this is like, you almost just flip a coin. It's like, who makes that move?
Sure.
Nongshim actually makes the move first, kind of comes out of it ahead until Hyunmin starts spamming away.
Now here's a question. When's the last time that you were able to go into a map, look at the comps on both sides and say, there's no repeated agents?
Oh, man.
There is no repeated agents in this.
I hadn't thought about that. It's been a while.
Yeah. No mirrors in any position.
That is amazing. I love it. That makes me happy on the inside.
God, we really are the best region.
We just are better than everyone else.
Francis now trying to go ahead, walkabouts, and I think Hyunmin, yeah, he spotted a pixel, and then he saw the whole damn Yoru.
Well, I mean, that flash there is like, we better make sure. Now, Nongshim will chew through a dog with one player.
Dog's going to chew through him. X-Ross down to 70.
That's okay. Health doesn't matter. Just got to click some heads. Grab a Sheriff. And hope that this somehow goes your way. You're not doing so good, though.
RB has gone away, freeing able to find him through the box. As I feel like I need to take a closer look, because Freeing's raise, so far so good. But from my memory, I feel like this is the first time that he's playing it. Take a look.
30 seconds.
I think he's played it before.
One enemy remaining.
I could be very wrong.
It feels like something he's done before.
Out of charges. There.
Take a little scroll. Nope, first time.
It is.
This is a debut.
Wow.
And there you go. He's going to find himself a 3K. Flawless round for KRX to start things off 2-0. And, well, we were bigging up Domby for having the running backs online going into every single bonus. He's got a showstopper. And that takes a couple extra charges by comparison. So, yeah, this is a very solid start.
Yeah. Very clean stuff here. Whoa. And the concerning thing here for Nongshim is that KRX found life on Pearl. You know, if you had just blown him out of the water, like you were meant to do essentially when you're up 11-4, you're probably feeling pretty good. But KRX has found that wind again. They found that confidence, that hope, that angle.
France is tucked into the corner, and Hyunmin is hungry for a kill here. He's sticking around on the angle. Gonna flush him out, but given the timers, will just be that earlier exit on the gate crash.
Yeah, they were really hoping, were Nongshim, that KRX would overcommit to try to clear that angle so RB could throw the paranoia in from back sight.
Feels so weird to say gate crash again. I removed it.
It's been an eternity.
Yeah, my vocabulary.
Cutting through.
We'll just be setting up another one. jump over towards A. Young go solo scaling up into ramp. Downbeat waiting for him. Gets the instant dink into the spray down.
Portal closed.
As Trailblazer will be sent through. Showstopper now leading out. Sees to get the grab. Freeing going to be locked in position. Tries to clear that box, but no one home. Downbeat at the same time ready to go. Quick little exit on the blast pack. Trying to jump back out towards safety. Downbeat's going to be sliding in. So he'll find one. Bane will get gunned down. And that's going to be a pretty clean empty bonus here for Nongshim. Just the one casualty to get themselves on the board on split.
Yeah, but you gotta like some of the big picture ideas here. Trying to set up for a little bit of a bait and switch early with that gate crash. Like maybe you can get them to preemptively use the showstopper. KRX doesn't fall for it. Dombey good just to hold the line. But then the beautiful C's to stop the showstopper in its tracks, not give it any success. And you've got this crossfire set up. Really nice stuff from Nongshim.
I'm out of here.
And Free still having a really good Raze debut. Could have fooled me. He's played a lot of agents, though, in his career, like a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we talk about how flexible he is.
Yes, he's up there.
Fiend, Forsaken, Izu, kind of the top three that come to mind off the top of the head here. Let's swing out. Ivy going to be taken down. Tailwind forward. Gunman had the spot. That was exactly where that Yoru is, but it's unable to find the punish. But either way, the site's going to be opened up, and Freeing is going to be on the late linger for this flank. We'll start inching forward now. Dombey, in the meantime, trying to get that slide forward into backside, but Bane has him dead to rights. X-Ross stuck here into the corner now, opening up a couple shots. Can't quite clear out Hyunmin. It's down low. RB looking for that second, unable to connect with it as Paint Shell going to be lobbed in, and Francis now in a 1vx with 24 health, just not favored at all. Freeing will be able to find him in the end, and that's going to be 3-1. KRX not allowing for Nongshim to build up an economy.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy kind of overstaying his welcome. I mean, he's stuck in a corner. It's a tough spot to be in for sure, but some good util to clear out Heaven there to give KRX the opportunity to challenge this angle. And they just stop Dombey in his tracks.
Some stuff to shore up here.
Yes.
In the end, that blast back to the wall, inconsequential.
It was meant to be. No push out this time for Nongshim, and a check on that from KRX with that flash. Hello. Goodbye. There's that Francis op.
Just how cozy and right at home he is with that one. As ult's going to be online now. Dimensional Drift prepped for him. As Ivy, not sure if he really saw anything here in mid. Obviously, he himself had been spotted by the knee, but not sure if he actually gained vision. So 4 players join forces for KRX over towards A. Have to be wary about this op at ramp.
Flash guessed wrong, though.
They did. Francis able to find Hyunmin. Does eat a bit of damage, down to 44 health, but still available, still ready to fight. Quick little underhand of the paint shells in towards screens. Freeing gonna look to try to scale off of that one, but no, he will get struck down. Dimensional Drift now gonna be committed in. Spot out. Bane, what a shutdown.
God.
As Mako similarly is able to find X-Ross. They've given themselves a window of opportunity here. Mako still needing to hold his own. He gets the spot on Ivy. Pushes up against the wall. The swing out. Flash, that's a team clash. Connecting from Bane. Mako still able to tuck away and stay safe, but RB has scaled forward. Francis still dialed in on the angle. Swing of the corners, able to find the timing there as he places the star, and the cleanup will be found. Nongshim with 3, surviving, carry over the operator, and they get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, this is... it's so weird because I'm like, yeah, this is exactly what Nongshim should do. Like, it's like, get Francis an operator. He controls so much space for you. On top of, in the end of that round, you've got Mako pinned because of that op, and RB can get the free swing. There's just nothing KRX can do about this. And again, you only have 1 flash left there when they try to make their break onto site, and they guess wrong on where the op is going to be, so they lose a player because of that. I mean, it creates so many issues for you as an opponent when you're going up against this Nongshim team when they're in this variation. And I get it, Yoru's nerfed into the ground, fine. But find ways to get Francis the op, man.
Well, this time, Flash goes over to the ramp side, and there's the haunt reveal. KRX continuing to struggle when it comes down to clearing basic utility. Oh, Hyunmin, yep, Knives not going to be delivering anything. And this should just be a tuck away, a save, and a GG go next.
Well, you said that.
I'm out of here. Shocking.
Ivy to swing off the relay bolt, finds the one, Young gets the other, and Ivy will get the cleanup. So 3-3. Nongshim starting to find their footing once again here on split. Back into this old comp, and KRX starting to falter.
I am 100% slurping these noodles, man. Like, look at that haunt. And it is just easy pickings for Francis.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. Mid.
Oh.
나이스!
Timeout.
And yeah, that is more than enough. Force out the first time out here from KRX.
Just, it's like we've taken a time machine to 3 months ago.
I was gonna say, we could have done so much more with this thing. Invested my life savings. I've finally done it. A time machine. It's single use. Where are we going? 3 months ago.
You ever thought about, like, if you got sent back in time to, like, just some random period? You have no choice. Like, let's say it's, like, Middle Ages or something.
Sure.
What would you do? Would you just, like...
I'd probably die of dysentery, I guess.
This isn't the Oregon Trail.
The Black Plague. That's the most likely.
My thing is I would say I'd try to change the course of history, and I'd be like, I'm gonna make like a steam engine or something, because I kind of know how that works, and I can mostly figure it out.
Make a steam engine in the Middle Ages.
Yeah, and then I'll probably get killed for being a witch.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But steam power, man, that's when the world started to change. When we figured out that water could move generators.
Could do.
Yeah. Seen some copper wire, some stuff to heat up water.
It's called fire. Great punish, though. Wow. Young able to catch Francis before he could gate crash out.
That was a nice setup from KRX. That's a good ante. Look at Ivy. Oh, poor Mako. Oh, wait. What are you?
Ivy walking down, and I should have been able to have a spot there, but Mako just swings in, finds the kill, and suddenly this timeout into a Thrifty is looking very plausible.
He turned off of a sound cue. He heard a player moving back towards site, and Ivy like turned away and it like completely threw off his crosshair placement there for a second. But he was also moving when Mako swung, so.
RB unable to find the immediate punish there. Does not dodge the dog, but Fring is just, yeah, he's fitting in with the raises. I mean, granted, he's been playing a lot of Neon, so Shotgun's not going to come as any surprise to him. Downby going to go sliding forward, is able to find Bane, but Hyunmin will sit him down. Now just X-Ross likely intercepted here in mid. Mako on the late linger will look for this catch. And, oh, he misses the timing. Never mind, he saw him. From my perspective, he saw absolutely nothing, but Mako knows. And that is a Thrifty locked up for KRX to regain the lead.
Yeah, this just was a weird, scrappy round for Nongshim where they try to take a bunch of individual fights and KRX has the lockdown. Ooh, second shot, the fadeaway there from Mako. Yep, that's
Enjoy that while you can.
Yep. That's nasty. KRX has hit some crazy good sheriff shots today. Let's listen in.
Here. 도망상. 삐맨 레이저. 삐올랭 거 조심. 각격 걸렸어. 삐올리겠다.
CT 봐 있어요. 레이즈인 들어왔어.
써놨어. 삐 연막 쳐놨고.
아, 필 레이즈 필 120 레이즈 120.
아스라 여기 있어. 널킹이야 널킹.
프라펜 가능? 그냥 없어 나.
레이즈 필 120. 힐 받았을 수도.
갈 것 같은데. 괜찮아.
야, 미.
나 맞아. 백타 하나. 백타 오퍼. 안 줘.
That's a critical misstep there from RB. Getting caught right as the Cosmic Divide comes through. The site given open and a save needing to be enacted here. Hear them trying to just stabilize after the chaotic and fast hit. And I don't know how the hell he survived.
One enemy remaining.
I'm not sure either.
He's the only one that took damage.
Yeah.
Nobody else got tagged at all. Young doing well to peel back that pressure that was exuded towards him outside of A main. Set up that Thorns, and from there was nothing more that Dambi could do. Bring now with the spot on the final player, and they want to take the gun out of his hands. Shot goes wide, and well, the off is not something you really want to abandon in this position, but yeah, quick little updraft bait there, and that's going to be another round going the way of KRX.
Let's see if this is going to be another timeout or something. I don't know. I mean, that judge actually works. Dombi's just about as quiet as your average active god, so not too hard there for Mako to just step in and stop his happy trails. Well, now you get the op into Francis's hands. They invest mightily just to get this to go.
Turn of the flash, the Boombah for the spot will get cleared out. Seems like KRX reasonably suspicious here.
Yeah, you don't want to swing. You don't have any extra help here as Francis.
Well, Trailblazer can help to get Hyunmin on the line. Now you have the spot out, as well as the hit. So it's actually RB taking the brunt of that, down to 70.
Well, but now it's getting a little bit tricky.
Oh boy. And Hyunmin right in the shoulder. RB gonna have to collect that operator, try to see if he can make use of it. Okay, Ivy. Finding Young, trying to strafe his way forward onto the A site. So that's going to be a weapons collected. Vandal in hand for him, but did take a good amount of damage himself.
That was pretty long range for that Stinger kill. Be like that.
I've been practicing with it.
Now Nongchim thinking that maybe KRX would try the A hit, but Xross going to be called upon
30
to
seconds left.
do something. Well,
great shot from Xross. Bane nearly caught with Util in hand, but Mako actually able to come away with the kill. Here comes Dambi.
I need to see like the run at them into a no scope, just barrel stuff with the op.
Oh, head spotted, but it's going to be Dambi coming away with an elimination. Mako dead. Really bolt over to the side. The backstab from Ivy. Connecting on the Bane, but Hyunmin now gets himself into a 1v1. The swing in, and Hyunmin good for it. The 3K into a 3-round lead. KRX up to 6.
It's pretty chaotic here, but patience paying off again for KRX. Just slowly making their way through. Pretty nasty stuff from Ivy. Xross again, the fact that he gets one there, not bad. Dambi, an angle, but Hyunmin, he has been great again.
Oh.
He is starting to take over. Him and Freeing.
Another showstopper available. Nothing off the haunt, really. Just going to be silence on the B side of this map. As KRX looking like a full 5-player push. Said Francis, if he can go on red, if he can go undetected, might be able to still yet come away with an opening kill here.
Yeah, I was going to say, you would think with all the Sky Util that they'll check this.
Showstopper out towards the site, but Hyunmin, yep, he's dialed in on it.
Oh.
And Freeing, nothing seen. Just sends it over towards screens. No damage to be found. Ivy far enough away.
Spike planted.
Right now, something firm control of the site in the hands of KRX. Dambi sprinting forward in the backside, is able to find one, but Bane trades it back, and now traded up. Young gets rid of Xross. Young gets rid of RB, and Ivy has to just try to sprint away. Young cannot hold his own for that third and final. Given that he got the one, does Ivy actually want to try to play this out now? No. We'll just start backpedaling away, but Mako is here for the backstab.
No wahala.
Final shot. Mercy shown. But KRX now up 7-3, guaranteeing themselves a lead at the half.
Yeah, I mean, ever since Termi took the timeout, what I think you're seeing is KRX is always
having plans around every corner in the, you know, part of the maps where the barriers drop to make sure that the op is dealt with. Oh my god. Okay, sure, why not?
And maybe he didn't move. Maybe he's in the same exact spot that he was before the smoke blooms. He was right.
Go, go, go!
Well, onto a thrifty attempt again.
Bring them down.
Bucky, Singer, and 3 Sheriffs to try get some momentum back, stop KRX from getting up to 4. They have been able to get be planted forward in garage. But you can see just how wary of this they are. They're actually pinging the Forsaken spot. Which, as the smoke dissipates, then we'll see is cleared.
It wouldn't surprise me to see them try that. Nongshim is...
Zombie just straight into this. No, not going to go swing in the corner. And okay, well now he's going to. But an up trap. Oh, it peels back so much of the damage that he's trying to find onto Hyunmin. Stays alive, Fring gets the kill. The heals are in. And at the end of the day, it is just Bane tagged it to 46, and Hyunmin still looking for more. 1163, another shoulder spot. Francis playing forward. Dodging out these shots and somehow is alive.
TP over from RB.
First contact gets the finisher on the Bane, but
30 seconds left.
kill is found. Blast packs forward. Ill-advised is what I would call that one. Spike is going to be recovered. Knives are going to be popped. The 3v2, and Hyunmin is looking unstoppable.
Planted. Launching thorns.
Locked in place, and Hyunmin wisely doesn't really want to overstep here. Snakebite will get tossed out. Mako is just a hair away of taking him down. He's 10 health.
Just gonna have to ninja defuse. Try it. Come on, do it. Nah.
Nothing else has been working,
right.
So
why not go for the crazy?
It's not even going to be given any kind of chance to get in here with any time remaining. So 3 players to stay alive. I mean, they don't need to carry the op over, but they will, because why the hell not? Don't let it get back into the hands of Nongshim. Just in case, you're going to have multiple players cash capped on the side of KRX as they are looking to make this a 9-3.
Last round before the switch.
Feels like a foregone conclusion in some ways. I mean, Hyunmin is winning so many of these opening fights. His first kills must be very high. 3 or 4, I would think. Oh, man! But the Blade Storms today for Hyunmin as well. Even go back to Pearl. Just so clean with those. Zombies.
Welcome to my world.
패스 가능하다 얘들아.
이게 뺑한테 해볼래?
바로 가.
지원한다. 할게. 우리 감았어. 왼쪽. 뭐야?
비행 대신 탁 갈게.
밑에 탔다. 야 왼쪽 탔어.
이동대 빼앗납니다. 너 크게 요르공 조심 얘들아. 이거 요르공에 다 털리겠다.
나 금품 먹게. 야 바이바 공 꺼졌어.
Some struggles in the start here for KRX. Get themselves into the post plant. Francis goes forward. Dimensional Drift spotting out all of these players. They're both going to be sent through. Mako's still in a disconnected position. He's anticipating this re-ramp, but Downbeat, as low as he was, completely unfavored to being able to find that kill, but it's pivotal that he does. Meanwhile, the drop down, Young going to be caught. Free swing in from Mako, gets a fadeaway. Now into a 1v2. Here's the drop down. Ivy dead, but Mako, oh, so very close, but just barely outdone by his former teammate. Nongshim will finally scrape by with another round win, making this an 8-4 half.
It took a little while. Eventually, they got there. It looked good to start. You're thinking, oh, okay, 3-3. Maybe Nongshim kind of going back to normal, but you did see some of these rounds were not having that extra gate crash. Very difficult for Francis to try to manage the timing on those. You know, oh my God, when you can actually utilize those, but still, Dimensional Drift, fantastic ult to give you that info, allow you to play for those retakes, set up for those paranoias. And the thing I'm a little bit worried about here for Nongshim is that with this comp, generally they're actually kind of defender-sided. Like,
more or less.
Yeah.
But they're not attacker-sided, I'll put it that way with this comp. So we'll have to see if they've made some adjustments or have some new ideas or theories. Because it might come as a surprise to a lot of people to us actually looking through it. And I'm like, oh yeah, they win a lot more rounds on defense typically.
Well, this one absolutely has to start from the pistol. Gunman, though. Big performance from him. Just opting to, you know, kind of go the route of something, and, you know, a lot of other players out there which is just play Jet.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like...
Don't really need to force anything else.
Right. Almost every star duelist is going to be a good Jet player. Like, it's just kind of one of those things where it's just like, that's where they cut their teeth. Playing the game, most likely. Unless you're one of those...
Well, unless you're down B.
Yeah, unless you're down B.
He's still played plenty of Jet. So
I'm
that's
sure.
actually unfair to say.
Yeah, he has. So, if you want to go pro, my advice, don't play Reyna, kids.
Mm-hmm. And be willing to play anything other than Duelist.
Yes.
So you can start with the Jet,
right.
solve some flashy plays, and then turn into a smokes player. You know, go the Mako route.
Yeah, people will love you.
Well, relatively free sight here for now, but Spike is a little bit further behind. TP forward, we'll get it across in for the plant. Mako holding it alley as there comes the rundown, but stun will connect, but Mako, no, never mind, it doesn't. He just strafes forward in front of that one, comes away with a second kill. Meanwhile, Francis going to be caught. So they just go for a high-low. They're not even stacked up, but they're just splitting his attention. Extros good for one, but needs so much more here. And then taken down low. RB alongside the box. They pull off with the defuse here for a brief little moment, but Extros just has no way of denying this one away. Another pistol into the hands of KRX, now 2-2 in the series and up 9-4 here on Split.
Well, this is where we were at on Pearl before there was some insanity, but this one feels like it's pretty done. Look at the way he's mirroring the movement there. Keep his crosshairs more easily in line. That's really nice individual effort from Mako. Yeah, just no hope at this point. Already stuck at the half. There's just not much they can do.
Go, go, go.
It's okay.
Here comes the Bucky.
Yep. It's only a matter of time. Not if, when. Let's see what he can do.
I mean, I think if I was playing against Nongshim, I would just assume that he has one every single round.
Yeah, I'd play every round as though he had a shotgun. 100%.
Hop flash out of the smoke, looking for the chase here. Bane having the drop back, doesn't take it low. The drop down to Dobby! Oh my god, he's just dancing off the rope! Managing to find two, but Mako very much going to be doing the same. Ivy managed to get them back into winning position as that is a clean shot from Francis. Hyunmin trying to get the hip fire to connect, but he doesn't. And what a turn of events here for Nongshim. Pulling off the thrifty in response, the Bucky doing wonders.
Yep. That's a thing of beauty. It's like
literally jumps, kills one, grabs rope, jumps off the rope, kills the other.
I mean, again, this is the thing about Dombi is individual mechanics are so much better than everybody else. This is why they steamrolled everybody in kickoff. That's why they didn't drop a series. It's part of why. Francis also a damn good Yoru. But it's these little things he does with his movement that nobody else does.
I think they saw you.
Portal closed.
It'll just be the flash out. Meanwhile, Mako trying to utilize this Viper wall, but as it falls, hello. Ivy will eventually notice, and he took a whole big 2 damage.
Yeah.
Shorty that range, not going to be doing too much.
This is so aggressive, dude, and he
that
made
it
so
is.
much noise.
That he did. Meanwhile, freeing, sensing this, hearing it, getting the relay. Well, Paint Shell not quite going to go where he wanted it to go, but he still is able to find the kill, and the weapon's going to be passed over into the hands of Hyunmin. On cleared out, Paranoia going through. RB going to be able to hold his own, shuts him down, but Bane with a bandit of his own. Comes away with 2 quick kills, but Francis, okay, sits him down with the Outlaw. That being said, very good damage also found for KRX. They just can't quite get the Thrifty to go for themselves.
It's just kind of
odd round from Ivy. It's like, do you think? What?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Do you think?
Do you think? What made him think that it was that that open? I don't know. Whatever. But he made a ton of noise there, and he made it a little too easy for KRX. That's not mistakes you could be making.
액션만 봐. 뒤에서 볼 거야. 로퍼 카운터 친다니까.
이들 여기 해서 레이즈 비앱은 로봇 빠졌고.
그래서 나온다.
B 연막 쳤다.
형 이용해서 싸울게.
B 연막, B 연막. B 바닥 연막 상대.
나랑 수업하자. 안 나온다. A
미드게,
지난 체크 액션에 미드 가자.
안 보여줘.
연막 하나 빠졌어요.
확인.
체크할 거 오퍼 조심.
우리 A 먹여주고 A 먹는 차 리액션에 우리 B 미드 컨택 B 썸 갈 거야. 갈게. 갈게.
우리 둘이 못 가.
A 바이스 몰래 켰다.
B 해븐 하나.
A 혼자 거 같은데.
B 해븐 하나.
올라갈게. 몰래 바로 켰어.
아, B 했다.
몰래 바로 켰다. 확인. 저 안 보여. 썸 갈 거야. 저 조심해 바로. F 없어.
몰래 켰다. B도 몰래 켰어. B도 몰래 켰어. B도 몰래 켰어.
가자. B 가자 이거. 우리 들켰어. 빠른 템포로 갈 준비하자.
여기까지.
The calm before the storm.
망상 갈게.
Stomby jumping forward into Mail to his death. What an adjustment and an exit from Hyunmin. Tucked away down below. He's going to be catching the clone there. So they know his position. As Francis tries to flush him out, but Hyunmin still able to find a second and third. The fourth! A flawless round from KRX. Effectively playing into Nongshim's bonus there. They get the shutdown as they hit double digits. It's another monstrous round from Hyunmin.
Oh. This is beautiful stuff.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, man, that is fast. He is just feeling it now.
Someone call Oni Pixel because Yum Yum's going crazy. 19-9-5.
He's
Yum Yum's
so good.
whiffing some shots.
That didn't go good. All right, Oni Pixel, go back to your cave.
Go away, go away.
Yeah.
Go back to opening crates or whatever you do.
Yeah.
This character is very entertaining. Paint shell at the ready.
This is kind of similar right now in some ways from Nongshim, but they've left an extra player over at A. I'm going to try to make the same kind of entry, but they're making sure to clear that space at the top of Heaven first, using that Prowler before they send Dombi in potentially. But freeing, might find a pretty decent timing off that flash.
Yeah, wanted to swing off that, but plays it back.
Toxins going up.
Setting up that relay ball, but nothing to connect. Freeing, finding him. Francis still down below. Will be able to get the angle. Finds the headshot. But oh my God, Mako. As soon as it starts looking decent for Nongshim, kill feed explodes in favor of KRX. It's RB. Snappy. Does recover it, but not the silent drop. Granted, with this much time, nowhere else that he could really go. So scale forward. Now has been spotted. And Bane's actually playing around the front. Still maybe can find the backstab. Well, we'll just go ahead and shoot him in the face. It's 11-6. KRX looking very well slated to push this to a third and final map.
Yeah, and even though it's an adjustment from Nongshim on how they're trying to make this hit work, KRX also has an adjustment where they just give up that space willingly because they've got 3 players back here who can all take angles into that Heaven area. And even if somebody gets down, they can do some damage. So another timeout. Nongshim just grasping at straws right now.
You say that, but it's actually their first timeout call, which feels a bit odd.
What?
Yeah, KRX called one at after round 6. Nongshim haven't called a timeout up until this point.
I just kind of assumed they did. Like, sometimes I just get in this mode where I'm just yapping and the game's going and it's entertaining and it's fun and I don't... You're right. I thought they should have called one in the middle of that
Great
KRX
recovery.
streak.
Masters London Kaja, let's go.
Yeah.
Right now, they're going to be getting ready to go to Haven. Try to settle the score unless they can run things back. I mean, granted, we saw the win streak that KRX were able to pull off on Pearl. Granted, they didn't go the distance to take it into an overtime or take the map for themselves, but it's that kind of effort that we need to see from Nongshim if they want to avoid it. Close things out with a 2-0.
Yep. Bunch of stingers. Maybe he has a gun.
Oh my god, and that is a ton of damage for Hyunmin to take. Heals are going to be coming through, and what a casual drag across to take down Francis.
It just feels like Nongshim's pressing. They don't know what to do, so they're just trying crazy stuff.
Mako alone to try to anchor this, will be forced away to Ali. Pedaling off that paranoia. Spike still yet to be brought in. And then the silent drop down. Prowler checking. Gets that spot. Gets location. TP up. Attempt there from RB. And that's going to go punished. Praying with a quick check down below. And it is just a shooting gallery that Nongshim walk into. Picked apart. And that is a timeout call. Not going Nongshim's way. And it doesn't look like they're going to be sending the other one. Likely accepting their fate, or at least trusting that the team should be able to rally back for another round win, given they have 5 ults to try to work with going into this.
Yeah, I mean, you would think they can get a round or two here, but they're just really misreading KRX at times. And how they're trying to set up. You know, just enough space from KRX. They're kind of getting these errors out of Nongshim.
Noise made, but yeah, there's just too many targets here. Ivy needing that to be an instant headshot. Now the pit no longer going to be usable here in this round. And will still come through. Well, paint shells to delay, oddly enough, there from Preen. Trailblazer gets the scout on to Francis. He does have an exit path towards backside, and he is going to be taking that. Meanwhile, Cosmic Divide's going to be called in. Seeker's going to be let loose. Knives flying, but barely connecting. Overdrive now pop for Dombi. Dancing around the wall, full flash going to be connecting, but Young caught up. X-Ross eventually able to find a kill. KRX struggling to push their way forward so far. Smoke's blooming in their faces. Bane just blind shorty shots across. Is able to find Francis. Freeing, catches Dombi. Bane finds X-Ross. There's a showstopper lobbed in, and RP is dead. The defuse, barely there. 1.2 seconds to spare. KRX not going down without a fight. They will push this to a third and final map.
Split was a great call here for KRX to give us Haven, to give themselves another chance to stay alive, to maybe try to get some revenge against Paper Rex. But it ain't over yet. Kind of curious what the Haven's gonna look like, what both teams are thinking for compositions, because we've already seen some change-ups, we've seen some different looks, we've seen some attempts to go back to comfort that haven't really worked for either team. Looked like it might for Nongshim for a second here on Split. Francis had a great start with the op, but then a timeout and adjustment. KRX was all over it.
Now this looked very well drilled for KRX. Kind of had this map pick hidden away, tucked away. Now get into the playoffs. You're on your last legs, facing potential elimination. They bring it out, and it looks gorgeous. Nongshim have to suspect that it's just one of those ones they haven't necessarily got enough reps in with this comp, or with an adjustment, I should say. Because, well, it certainly had its moments, and Francis was finding good impact individually. Didn't feel like too much of that was off the back of him playing Yoru.
No, not too much. A few moments here and there where the gate crashes were important, and the ult is nice in retakes and stuff like that, but...
Well, that is that map done and dusted. Haven going to be coming up next to settle it all between these two Korean squads, but for now, we'll send things back over to the analyst desk.
It is getting massively intense here in VCT Pacific during these elimination matches, and KRX come back on map 2 of Split, and Termi was absolutely not kidding when he looked so confident and was like, we are so ready. We've been preparing this all of stage 1.
This is exactly what I want to see. You're going to hide a map, save it for the playoffs. This is what I want. Come out and look absolutely dominant. Mad respect to KRX there for having, having this saved the whole time. For Nongshim, hey, I got to hold my hands up. I've been asking for Danby back on the Neon for a long time.
And you got it.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't think it looked very strong at all. It looked like he was struggling to get into the game. Francis was getting some kills, but ultimately the Yoru is just not as good anymore.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that. There's a reason why it hasn't really been picked much, and when it has, we've seen very limited impact from it. It's been picked twice since the nerf. Zinx picked it for Gen G. They lost. Francis picked it here for Nongshim. Unfortunately, they also lost, but yeah, I don't know if the Yoru was the crux of the reason they lost that game. You could still see he had an okay performance. He got a bunch of first kills for Nongshim, but not much else was really coming together on a map that they used to be pretty decent at.
Yeah, honestly, I think Nongshim, we were speculating a little bit, was this almost like a surprise pick by KRX? So they were like, okay, well, this is what we have from last time, so let's run it.
That's the thing. It is somewhat of a risk because Nongshim hasn't played it since they were playing Francis on the Waylay. As mentioned, it's been a while since they had to play Split as well, so you're taking some degree of risk knowing that Nongshim hasn't shown much. It's almost kind of a surprise map pick for both of those teams, but it's almost crazy that Nongshim has clearly tried to put Francis on a different duelist. They've clearly had time to be able to work on Split knowing that it's going to stay still in the map pool, and they've come back around to what they were doing before, and it looks not good. Like, I'm very much questioning Nongshim's preparation here and on the variety of maps.
All right, Pilsky, once you put your coach hat back on, I think you noticed a really crucial call by Termi.
Well, here's the thing for KRX, right? Nongshim, you know that they're playing this Yoru comp. Francis gets the op out very early on. That catches Young off. He goes for the dry peak. They end up losing this round. The very next round, you see KRX go for a bit of a quicker play up a ramp, and they fail to shoot the Fade Horn. Not a lot of teams playing Fade on this map all the time, so maybe you're not scrimming it as much, but that is a bit rough. You lose the opening 2 picks there. Again, -2 players. They end up losing the round. Following this, instant timeout, time for KRX coaching staff to whoop some ass, so to speak, and get the boys back in line. And the very next round, look at the gate crash timing here. Francis tries to walk up A main just as his gate crash is elapsing. Instant flash from Yong, a peek, a kill, into a Thrifty, and then KRX go on what is, I think they started at 3, so a 5-round win streak on this attacking side and start rolling Nongshim from then on. So great timeout from the coaching staff of KRX to just kind of recognize that Nongshim is being very aggressive, and I think since that timeout they were much more focused and they were punishing the aggression of Nongshim much more, and you see why unfortunately the Yoru Neon didn't have as much value as it did before. Yes, Yoru is nerfed, but you know the tendencies, you know the style of Nongshim, you know they want to get aggressive on the map and try to push out A main, go for those mid walks, and KRX felt like they were all over it.
And another player that, KRX, we had a lot of highlights, especially from Hyunin, but also Freeing.
Yeah, I wanted to really highlight Freeing. This is his first ever game on the Raze, and Raze is not an easy agent to just pick up and play. You have a lot to do, especially with Hyunin being on Jet. We saw him picking up that op a lot more. Freeing is
really put a clip of him satcheling himself in the highlight.
Hey, keep him humble. But ultimately, I was impressed with his Raze. I thought he put up a good performance. I felt like he was rock solid there and helping KRX take their own map pick here. And now it all comes to a head on Haven. One of these teams will be heading home. Well, they're at home. They're in Korea. But one of these teams will be staying at home and, more importantly, watching from home from now on.
Yeah. Yes, they are both Korean teams. Thank you. But more importantly, that means they don't get to go to Vietnam next week. Both of these teams, again, at the start of Stage 1, we thought they would be qualifying to the finals in Vietnam, going to Masters London, and now they're both fighting for their tournament lives. Haven being the final map, the score lines have been relatively close across the 2 maps so far, and I mean, how confident are you guys feeling about either one of these teams?
Here's the thing, KRX, I feel like have been the better team in 3 out of 4 halves today. To be honest, like Nongshim, the first half on Pearl, they were great, but I think KRX's defense on Pearl was very good, and their split was very convincing as well.
I think the thing for me, for KRX on Haven, is they've shown Haven 3 times, and they've picked different compositions all 3 times. Here, in Split 1. And we spoke to Termi a little bit about it. Part of that is trying to adjust to, try and counter their opponent. So I'm curious if they're going to change again. We've seen them do this so all the way throughout the stage now, is they're willing to adapt their composition. So I am curious which version of them we do see.
Yeah, and for Nongshim, we've seen them play this against GE. They lost it in OT. It was a clinical performance from Dambi. Some of the other boys went missing, though. Yes. Ivy in particular, again, the opening map of Pearl from him on the chamber wasn't woeful. It was decent, but like you definitely need to see a step up in performance from him on this map pick of Haven, because it was very sloppy for Nongshim. And I think you're seeing a lot of the same sloppiness today, not only in that second half Pearl, but even on Split. I feel like their usual punchy aggression that is followed up so well is just not landing as cleanly as it has before.
Yeah, and at this point, big time, are you sold on the, discardment of the old?
I mean, I don't know. I think in part you can put it down to Yoru not being as good and Francis having to adjust to that gate crash timing. I still think Dambi is a fantastic Neon. He didn't show it in that split, but you saw little glimpses of it. You know that he has that talent. Maybe it's just an adjustment. Maybe he has to warm back up to that agent after not being on it for a while. I think long term it's good, but right now your back is against the wall. I'm going to hold my hands up and go back to what you were doing. Use what you've been scrimming with, absolutely, because now's not the time to get experimental. You lose this, you're going home.
And I know some EMEA doesn't like doing predictions, but would you guys like to change your predictions?
No, it's KRX.
Going in.
It's KRX every day of the week now.
Oh, you did you have KRX?
Yeah, yes. KRX, yeah.
Really?
What do you think this guy's predicting for Nongshim?
Yeah.
I don't think he said anything positive about them this stage.
I have not been listening.
Are you still feeling happy about Nongshim?
I think I'm still feeling happy about Nongshim. I think, again, like I said, if you get a little bit more out of Ivy and they're going to play the same Haven that they did play against GE, they should be feeling reasonably comfortable. The problem is, again, as we mentioned before, we don't know exactly what KRX is going to play. They've shown a lot of flexibility on Haven, and they've shown some very good maps on Haven. Like 2 of their Haven games, both with the Phoenix comp and Hyunmin on the Jet, which, by the way, back-to-back Jet maps where that guy has dropped like 20. I'm feeling nervous for Nongshim. If he's just going to get on the Jet again as a comfort agent and run over this game, then I don't know.
That would be great. That would be great for me and Seth. Just going to put that out there. Hyunmin, you've been doing yum things right now. We have you on both of our build discs right now. Morgan is losing his mind.
I don't have Hyunmin, and now he's decided to come to play. He is not happy with KRX staying at home. He wants to see them advance down this lower bracket.
Oh my God.
They've done it again.
Doing it again.
They've done it again. They're doubling down on the Yoru. Wow.
I mean, Ivy's on the Killjoy. I think that's going to be better than the Chamber last time around. I'm also focused on that. But yeah, the Yoru Neon wasn't hitting very much on Split. Let's see if things work a little bit better this time around. For KRX,
it's a new comp again.
Yeah, it's a new comp again, but with elements of similar things. Yong is going to be on that Cypher this time around. And then you've got Hyunmin, Jet, plus freeing Neon. I mean, this is a recipe they've cooked before. It's not too far outside the realms of possibility.
Yeah, I just think they have to remember their adjustments from map 2. I think you can't be getting caught out by Francis's op, because if you walk into it, we know how deadly he is.
Oh, elimination game between Nongshim and KRX here. We could have the reigning champs finalists and winners going out in the lowers here.
Yeah, that's right. I have no idea how this is going to pan out. I'm very excited that we're closing out here on Haven as we send it back to our casters, Paper Thin and Achilles.
Their backs up against the wall. Nongshim are once again leaning on old comfort. The Neon and the Yoru as we go into Haven. KRX seemingly going into this map with the upper hand if they can carry the momentum from Split forward. Nongshim need to show us something different. They need to show us impact. They need to show us that this composition still has legs. Because what they were running prior was looking good. So to revert at a pivotal moment like this, it feels like desperation. It feels a bit like madness.
It does. It feels like they're limit testing a little bit to see where they actually feel the most comfortable on this map.
Now is not the time.
Well,
scale forward though. 4 players basically behind this as Bane's going to find first. As Francis will fall, slide in from Dambi, and it is a massive overstep. As moving on, Ivy, a nice shot. Gunman will be put down, trying to slow the Jet here would be pivotal, but meanwhile, It's a massive slip of the net here for Freeing. All the way in around the bag. Looks like he's not quite going to be able to clash with Ivy. It does work his way down into garage, but he's going to have to fight his way back into the site. First contact there against Mako. Just widely stay tucked into the corner. They bolt forward, just forcing them back away. Both players needing to go this defender side approach. Meanwhile, all of KRX get themselves into disconnected positions. Now towards safety. Look to just set up a big old firing squad. And that's exactly what they shall do. Gentlemen, the only casualty. It's another pistol to KRX.
It's just ever since that second F of Pearl, it just feels like it's all KRX all the time, and they're just in the heat of the moment. I mean, composition be damned. This is just them hitting shots. I mean, Bane has been nasty with the Sheriff, dude. What
I think happened was, I think Mako sent his paranoia, RB got blinded, and then just missed the TP.
Well, we'll say that's what happened. It probably is.
One can hope. I will throw you this bail. Please don't squander it. Pop flash at the ready here for Francis. As they do want to try to go on a bit of a mid fight. Dambi sliding up and, oh man, assassinating Young. Great shot from him.
And just makes his great escape. Right back to B. Look at KRX. I mean, they are so nervous now about some kind of re-hit, another flank to be set up off that angle. But Nongshin wisely took time and waited before they started to make their push again.
Noise made there at window. Recon spots nothing at A lobby. Kettman all the while. It's a long linger here at Cubby. Bane going to be showing face at long. But Nongshim are staying statuesque.
Bane took 1 damage in total after the regen shield comes back. Just a tickle.
Big damn.
Big damn. That's what we like to see. Yeah.
Well,
30 seconds left.
that's a big shot. Francis on the floor. Spike being planted. No smoke to cover garage at the moment as we'll get that one cycled in. Dambi just strafing forward. Mako. He's playing up close, and this is somewhat risky. Bulldog could be handed over. Push out, looks for the transfer, cannot find it. Gunman not getting the follow-up. The slide across eventually will be rewarded with a hip fire. The weapons will be collected. KRX get the 2-0 start.
Yeah, not bad though for KRX. Despite some pretty nifty stuff from Dambi. Look how he's quiet until he goes for that slide and that movement too. So Young just has such a short amount of time to prepare for that. But once you get to the post plant, the long range weaponry, just a little too impactful here. Now you look to see if get closer and closer to that op to Francis.
Dambi wanted to try to push the issue here. He's the one, however, getting revealed. Mako able to find him, and Xross holding down for 2, looking for that third. Does end up getting stunned though. Otherwise could have absolutely had the kill on the Freeing. Mako at the same time, I mean, fearless as all hell. As Young, dancing around Ivy, who cannot come up with the goods.
I mean, those are those moments where Young is so impactful.
I mean, it's a 3v2, but health bars are low, and oh, Francis dropping down onto the box. Had Freeing not found him, Mako certainly would have. That leaves now RB. 1v3 to try to clutch this out, but I think he's just going to be timing from the side. No, Freeing not going for it. Bit of noise going to be made. Mako just wins it out. 8 health. As KRX convert the bonus, it's a 3-0 start. And already, I'm starting to wonder, when does the timer get paused?
Took him a while on split, so I don't know. You know, maybe Sokanon feels like these guys need to learn some hard lessons themselves or something. That is very much a Korean coach kind of thing sometimes, but right now, they're just getting beat in a lot of these individual battles. And you can see the impact that Young has. He's come in and he's been really reliable for them. He's they've been in the right places at the right time, winning some of those battles. Mako. Right as he sent the smoke, but it's all just an attempt at a, hey, we totally didn't leave a, oh, okay, now he TP'd out. He was looking to see if there was a re-clear. There was not. Had to take the gate crash. Just refill space.
Go, go, go.
Still sitting on a clone and another gate crash. Pretty good.
Young now. Left to his own devices, walkabout down to sewers. It's 3 players at long. Clone out, always going to be made, orb going to be taken. Francis halfway to the dimensional drift. And, okay, not going to be the scale forward from Young, and now has to backpedal. Cage's going to be sent up, but Domby's still going to be looking to try to hound him down, but Young holds his own off screen. Meanwhile, Freeing here gets himself the back plat, and he picks apart 2. RB and Ivy both dead at his hands, as I believe he's now 7-0. Well, Young gonna be able to clean this up versus Xros, and it's down to Francis to see if he can stop this from being a flawless.
Do it, we dare you.
Yeah, put the fear of God into him with that 50-yard shorty shot. Well, either way, the flawless is going to be locked up, 4-0. And it continues to tick down.
Oh, and now you're cash capped, or near, as KRX. Oh, nice. Nice stuff from Freeing.
I mean, I believe the LCK side at KRX, I should say, just hosted an event in Vietnam. Did a little homestand over there. So I think they probably told the players, it was great, you should go.
Yeah, you'd love it.
And right now, they're looking pretty damn motivated to do just that.
Well, they're playing really well today. Freeing is having a stellar return. Oh, Francis.
Finally gets the operator in his hands, and Hyunmin gonna be dead. What is that? He was blinded up. RB just catches a stray. Clone gonna be cleared out. Still have a player here. Backside, Mako gonna be good for 1. Slide in. Domby now dead as Mako finds his 2nd. Swap of the weapons. Francis grabbing up this Phantom. Trying to find a turnaround, but Mako is still here in mid. Gets himself a 3rd and maybe the 4th. The shorty is there on the corner, and Mako has a Mako round. 5-0 for KRX, and Nongshim have to call a timeout.
This is the only kill you get there. The opening shot from Fritz. No, there was 2. There was 2. Now I remember Domby got one too.
Oh, was that a muzzle flash?
Show that again. Show that again.
And they just lose him. Sneaky Mako.
Timeout.
I mean, that is, it's kind of one of those things when everything starts going right. Just feels like every decision you make is the right one, and Freeing just tapping one bullet turned out to be the perfect decision. But in general, ever since that streak that KRX had, where they ran 7 in a row on Pearl, they've lost 8 rounds total.
Apparently at the end there, Bane was picking up Termy, telling him that he did great research going into this match. Apparently they basically fully expected this setup and maybe even just this comp.
Well, it's showing. I think just in general, they're reading the decision-making of Nongshim really well. Like, at every twist and turn, they're just understanding. Okay, they've repositioned here, they're TPing here, there's this player back here. Here's what we need to do. Freeing finally died. But yeah, 8 rounds since that streak that KRX put together on Pearl. That's all that Nongshim has been able to manage. Thrifty would be a great way to start turning everything around. Got a ton of long control. They clear the trip. So they've opened up an opportunity, and that forces Bane to go for a check. Doesn't see Domby, though. Now they know.
Yep, going to be cleared out.
Great diligence being done here by Bane. Recognizing the potential of a trap off just the clear of that trip.
Gentleman on the peak, able to find the one, the slide in. Adami able to go ahead and get the execution here. Meanwhile, Francis spilling forward. Gentleman doesn't manage to win out the fight, draws the Outlaw back out. Cleans up a kill on Francis as well. RB forward on the site. Unread in this position for now, but going to be smoked off and okay. It looks like Mako maybe caught a glimpse as that smoke was blooming. RB sitting for another one, trying to push in, but Mako will have his number, and Ivy will be revealed. Just wait for the reping. See some cutback. Ivy just going to be faking back down the stairs away from Heaven, but realistically, what is he meant to do? This would be one of the most wild volley of shots from him with a Sheriff that we have ever seen, and he's now at 1 HP. Just backing away. Tuck from here, watch for a flank. Repinch into the wall to die to the spike. Seems like it's going to be the strategy. KRX 6-0 thus far.
Oh, it's one of these rounds that must be incredibly frustrating as Nongshim, because your trap kind of works. It may not have been in the way you drew it up, but you're getting the Sheriff kills. You know, you shut down that player, you tee Francis up, and then Gunman just outdoes you. Just picks up the 3K, and then you're not able to really do anything about it for the rest of the round.
Clearly, pressure building on them. It's going to be a glass cannon operator as we go into round 7. Hear from Nongshim here.
A 사이프 케이지. 미드 캠.
나 그냥 가서 껴줄게.
A 없어 이러면. 이런 거 상속 조심.
삐삐삐삐.
물리켜.
미쳤어. 쓸게. 코멘 TP. 사이트. 사이퍼 모른다잉. 토끼야 못 채워줘. 코멘 TP 썼는데 조심해. 미드 하나 빠졌고. 미드 하나 빠졌어.
시링크 조심해라. 진짜 혹시.
깎아주긴 할게. 나 가르지 꽉 볼게. 깼다.
It's well handled and overall calm here. Able to stave off the initial push from KRX and just lose Francis on the exchange.
A nice little setup there at the door.
I think he collided Bane through Fring's leg.
That nano was really nicely placed though from Ivy. That was a real difference maker there.
Yamin. That turret can be deadly. Well, Yong, does he try to... Ooh, slide forward on this one. He wins out the fight over Dambi, but...
Good lord.
The site is still occupied.
Just kind of hoping that you've pulled a rotation there with that kill, but...
They're about to now push into potentially the alarm bot, but Mako is going to check out around B. Alarm bot cleared. And now attention drawn back towards the B site here by RB.
Now you put a ton of question marks.
Time is ticking though. TP forward. RB so very close. Jumps in, interrupts the plan. That should just about be the round. As yes, RB coming alive, getting his first kills on the board. Gets a 3K, grabs the op, and Nongshim will at long last get a round win.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was a clad on the Bane. Right through freeing, and then that means the nano makes quick work of him. So, impact of that up again felt, but yeah, RB looks a little stressed. Is he going to be too little too late, or is Nongshim able to start stringing some rounds together themselves? Well, that's a lobby taken. KRX never really had too much intention there. Trying to drum up some attention towards mid. Francis.
Mako.
He's
going for the off angle.
Expecting it.
Likes to do this. Anticipating this push down. Francis.
Ooh, did he see Cape?
I don't think, well, he knows now. So Mako will have to drop away.
Deploying drone.
That is a potential disaster avoided for both sides. Drawn out the hit on the one. X-Ross, though, is all to try to play him in, but Freeing has him outdone. Ivy now slotting forward, flush against the wall. Francis ready for the peek in, but Yong has the headshot, and that is devastating. Oh! And it just gets worse and worse! How is he doing this?
Oh my.
He's pretty much unfavored in both of these fights. You can kind of give him the one versus Francis, but that one he should have been
30
dead.
seconds left. Spike planted.
He's
Last player standing.
filthy with it. Oh, RB?
It would have to be an ace. And Young is on the hunt. He is swinging around from the back, now working his way past the spawn. Refused to be held to half. Dart forward, and there you go. Young will be able to get it done. A 3K for the rookie, whose absence in the previous game certainly felt. And my God, he is looking incredible for them. I mean, as far as a series is concerned, this is definitely the strongest that he has had to date.
I think overall, yes. I mean, we've seen maps from him that have been better.
That's what I mean. As far as all 3 maps played,
exactly.
This has been so rock steady from him.
Yeah, in terms of being that guy to take those individual contact fights, he's been incredible. When he needs to get in the mix and fight with the team, his positioning's been really nice. He's been good for at least one, it feels like, most of the time. Just tremendous, tremendous effort. And who knows, it could just be another one of those situations where he just needed a day to sit and think about things, and then he's right as rain.
Tripwire's cleared. Hyunmin swinging back to try to come to the rescue, but ends up doing a bit too much movement, and that's a clean shot off the Guardian for Dambi. And the weapon protector is going to be my question. Young, however, he is just walking on water.
One enemy remaining.
He dies short, but Bring back fills the space in window, kills RP, and now they know exactly where Ivy is.
Oh my God.
And he just doesn't have the time to try to go for anything else. He's got to keep the Sheriff. He's got to try to win the round from here. But Mako's just going to get the plant. He's going to backpedal.
And freeing with that Outlaw, that's about the best gun you could think of. But Ivy just going to go for exits, I guess. Not even going to try to win the round.
If he comes in around the back, you can recover a weapon, but now Bring just stays dialed in on that angle with that Outlaw. 8-1.
I guess if he gets both kills. But they're wise to Ivy's tendencies. Oh, he turns the flash. I don't know how he's not dead there.
You know, I think I understand now. I know why Young didn't play in the previous game. It's because he was going and he was getting blessed by the Pope. And then, he had to travel back to Korea. So he's returned.
Timeout.
As the second timeout call has to be used in this first half with just 1 round accrued.
I'm wondering if you could just share with me what that blessing was, because I could use that just for life in general, My God. Well, it's catastrophic right now for Nongjim. They just don't seem to have it anymore. Looked like on Pearl it was going to be maybe just their day. And they were doing a lot of good things, being well coordinated as a team, but now they're not able to find those moments, not able to find that impact. KRX is dodging a lot of their tricks and traps, and even when they run into them, sometimes they're still able to just fight their way through her KRX, and so I don't know what you do at this point. You've seemingly thrown everything in the kitchen sink at this. Let's see, though. They're going to go for another lobby big hit.
Griffin lockdown available.
KRX has been pretty much avoiding these.
Relay bolt very much lets them know what's happening here from the outset. Oh, Mako once again changing it up, playing at elevation. And again, Francis is going to be caught off guard, and Mako finds himself a second. One of the TP into the cubby was anticipating the push out of sewers, but does end up getting caught. But the response from KRX is far too strong. Ivy again thrust into a situation where he's in a 1vx and asked to somehow pull a rabbit out of his hat.
Spike planted.
Not sure the
plays back, doesn't get caught by the drone, but they are still suspicious and now have their suspicions confirmed.
Yeah, I don't think the hat ever had any rabbits in it to begin with.
I don't think he had a hat. It's going to be 9-1.
They're illusions, Achilleos.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is unbelievable. I mean, in this case, though, again, KRX has the read. They kind of know what's going on. I mean, that's why you have Mako up on that box. And he gets 2, and then it's just Nongshim's like, oh, we got 2 in response. We can totally scale up off of this. And then, nope, there's actually more layers to the KRX onion.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
And I don't know. I mean, they've just been going for these fights over and over and over, and you would think coming out of a timeout that they'd try something a little bit different. Instead, they just double down and they just try a different method of the same fight.
I mean, it's just, honestly, it's KRX being a step ahead. I mean, Mako with the changeup.
Yeah.
How many players like to play that position? It's so unorthodox. And it's typically going to be good for a one-off.
But it's Mako, so it's good for 2. Here they go again.
Same tripwire. Cage up as well. Young just to get flush against the wall. Has the timing, and has the spot on a 1, has the kill, but will end up falling. Elimination going to be found for Ring. Tagged by the dart, runs right into Hyunmin. Is going to be looking to not die to Tombi again, but Tombi will be able to rework some of that magic, but he does get tagged this time by the Outlaw, down to 10 HP. Lockdown at the ready. Will be sent, but is Ring going to fight forward into this? Looks like they're calling for him to go aggressively, and yeah, he's going to scale forward and try to see what he can get. It's just going to be the 1 elimination found. Meanwhile, Hunter's Fury is available for Bane as he and Mako look to try to clutch us out.
Shock dart.
Oh. Shock dart into shock dart. The Hunter's Fury now to come through the backstab. However, arriving, Ivy is on this flank. Mako, however, watches for it. TB's forward into the cubby, the defuse, getting it started. And RP to find the covering fire. A second round win accrued for Nongshim, but it takes them so very much.
I mean, this time
Last round in the half.
they're able to win some of those crucial fights on the backside, able to get the quick trade onto Yong. Another 1 and done position, but this time it is for real a 1. Tombi somehow winning that fight again. Quick lockdown to give them just that little bit of extra breathing room.
나이스! 가보자! 할만해! 일로 맞다자.
They're still trying to rally the troops here. Let's go, let's go. Let's see here. Wow, that's
cover going out.
A lot of info there at the front of B.
RB dead. Just picked apart.
And there's no extra layer to this, so as I was gonna say as KRX, you're probably like, you know, there's maybe at best 1 more player here on A.
Well, quick take of the site, dimensional drift available and immediately invested from Francis. Gotta spot out what he can and maybe even guide Tombi forward into this one.
I don't think he saw Freeing.
He's gonna try to go sliding in, and yep, like you said, Freeing is there, covers him. Francis now dead.
Last player standing.
And Ivy, once again, last one standing, spotted. The first of 5 necessary kills, but Young will reflank back through the sewers, into lobby, into long, and that is 10-2.
Switching sides.
KRX speed running and steamrolling their way through this final map.
It's just a great read from Bane. I mean, he wasn't kidding when he said Termi had done some great prep for him. But it's kind of readable there because like all of the big lobby hits have been Omen plus Yoru plus Sova or Neon, Sova, Omen, stuff like that. So when it's just the Yoru or the Omen by themselves, in the back of your mind, you're just going, okay, and then there's nobody along A, so there's no Sova there to try to trade. A's open. Let's go. And it's 100% a great read. I think it's going to take a miracle here for Nongshim. Not too often you see the comeback from 10-2.
Is there anything, do we have anything above a miracle?
I don't know.
An act of God, I guess?
I suppose, but that's kind of what a miracle is.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Either way, it feels like that's what's necessary. Nongshim trying to lean back again into this former comfort, and it looks anything but comfortable.
No. I mean, just, again, they're getting beat at just about every aspect of the game. Individual play, just reads, macro, micro, you name it. For the most part, they are.
It's by narrow margins, but you know, everyone on KRX right now, positive score lines.
Yeah.
Standing ahead.
Oops.
Okay.
Totally intentional.
On it for a second, I genuinely thought it was X-Frost, and I was like, oh no.
I did too.
It can't start like this. And I'm like, okay, never mind. It was Bane. Relay pull towards backside, locking away Hyunmin. So plant will come through. Nongshim give themselves a cozy post plan for now.
Surprised Freeing cleared the turret here in the back by window, but anyway.
Ivy. Okay. Wins that fight. He's the second, it feels like, and Maka will be able to take him down. Still does get some damage through. Goes to be collected, and Ivy has given them an opportunity at this one. Hyunmin taking point, swinging in. Barely staying alive is RB. Only able to find the one, but Mako strikes for a second. Shock dart sent to fly. Young just tanks that. And it will just go ahead. Get off the defuse, passes it over to Bane. Halfway to a Hunter's Fury, and KRX 2 rounds from working their way forward into another match versus Paper Rex.
Well, this is, again, I was a little bit surprised because Freeing cleared the turret, but I think it was actually an attempt to get Ivy baited out a little bit so they could backstab him from garage window, but the timing was just a little bit off, but they still got the kill regardless. Traded, but then they just explode on the site, and nobody can hit their shots on Nongshim. I mean, the whole thing is just, like, mentally they cannot really just keep themselves under control. Look at all these Spectres. A judge for Hyunmin.
Forced by here for Nongshim. This goes without saying. Mako sending out the paranoia, still will be overrun. Ping revealed there. As Francis will fall, and Hyunmin, odd and awkward with that judge, but eventually will be able to find Ivy, but there's still going to be a player advantage to the side of Nongshim as RB tagged up to all hell. Lucky to be alive. Slide in, being able to find some good damage nice and early, but now it is just Hyunmin with said judge. Swapping the weapon over, happens to go for the reload, and will end up getting another kill. That being said, odds of taking down Dambi and X-Ross, who's got full armor and a sheriff, it doesn't seem likely.
Feels low.
Okay. A good force buy. Necessary round win. Nongshim denying that match point away from KRX for now.
Still, it's very scrappy. A lot of damage. Oh, nice ping reveal there by X-Ross. Makes that much easier. Nice movement. Good cover from Dambi. It's pretty easy to hold the line.
Trying to get the energy going again here. And unsurprisingly for KRX, not going to be seeing a counter force.
No.
Say, no, it's fine. Classics, one shorty for Mako.
Standing ahead.
And a hell of a lot of firepower for Nongshim. As they might just continue to hit C.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of one of those tried and true strats on this map sometimes. Just hit C until they make you do something else. I'm a little surprised Young's spamming there when you're... Oh boy.
Oh. Barely out to safety, but actually Bane's the one that does get tagged up. Mako will to find some good damage. Alley-oop set up for Dambi, for the kill on Dambi, I should say, for Young. Meanwhile, Ivy, hearing all of this movement around him, manages to strike, finding the one. Francis getting two for himself with the Marshal. Ring will find a timing. Collects that Vandal and has a chance at this.
Full health.
credit to Nongshim. They're already pretty dialed in towards this backside angle, but it may
Looks
just
like
be
he's just gonna save it.
Yeah, steal of the gun. Better safe than sorry. I'm totally fine with this.
Given the weapons that they actually have, this actually makes a lot more sense. Stop them from being able to carry this over, force them to have to invest a little bit more.
Exactly.
So Spectre and Marshall currently what Nongshim are working with. But they will be able to get themselves another round win. So up to 4, still down by 7 though.
Yeah, okay. So, got the rounds you're supposed to here as Nongshim. Let's see if there's any more layers to this. It still was a little bit concerning for me in this round because you ended up kind of falling for the bait that KRX set up. Like, they want you to go C. And still just barely get through it. But Ivy works well enough. Almost.
나이스. 가보자.
We're back. Rifles abound. Everybody's got one. It's a cool thing to do. Francis has his ult.
That he does. Critically. That's that to utilize to try to get themselves safely onto a site. And for now, it'll just be the TP forward. Spot on Namako. Smoke going to be layered in. Dombi sprinting forward. Francis on the check, able to find one. Yonk now going to be isolated, picked apart. Good little crunch play coming in. And Mako unable to find anything there. At C long, he ends up falling to the wayside, and suddenly, 2-player advantage. Not much damage going to be taken. KRX immediately are backpedaling, allowing for this one to go over flawlessly.
Gosh, I can't believe Mako didn't get a kill there. He didn't even do too much damage. Looked like he had him lined up, but bullets just must have caught some hands or elbows and then clean him up pretty quick. I mean, Young tried to get in there to... It felt like he assumed the timing on that dimensional drift where Francis would have already not be in a position to check that spot, but then he was, and then immediately gets hit by Util. The relay bolt comes flying in, and he's just dead.
Okay, a lifeline grabbed here by Nongshim Red Force. Still a very long road to try to get back into this one, but I mean, if their bread was going to be buttered on one side, it would be the attack.
For sure. No doubt about that. It's just a matter of kind of keeping it together mentally, keep making good decisions, but you were able to get that early ult, get value out of it, so you're doing a lot of the right things, and pretty interesting. I believe this is Termi, yeah? Yeah.
Well, Nongshim don't have anymore.
Oh, you're right. They use both.
They use both within 9 rounds played. So, Termi, he doesn't want to see the run back. He'd like to just bring this one to its conclusion and get back to doing research, because obviously winner here has to play again tomorrow. Wiley, though, does seem like Termi in some pretty high spirits.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked like he's in a pretty good mood today, despite things not going so great. Overall, this at the very end of this stage, I guess, so win and go home, please.
Yeah. I want to go home.
Well, I'll be curious about this. I feel like, you know, if you're not going to be able to hold C, that means you got to be creating some pressure on other parts of the map. I think, you know, just widely, maybe just talking a little bit then about retakes and how you want to see those held up and how you want to see side anchors. Not give up too much. So.
Oh, Young.
Oh my God.
Oh dear. Well, that is going to be an unfortunate one. Maybe Termi looking a little less cheerful at the end of this round, depending on how things continue to transpire. Paranoia going to be sent through for Ring. Advancing forward, has one with a Judgment. Dami has 2 with his Phantom, as Mako and Bane will fall. And that is just Hyunmin here at backside, and they are suspicious, to say the least. Smoke will fall. Hyunmin going to be fighting one. Tailwinds forward, but X-Ross will have his number. And timeout not going to be working here for KRX. Nongshim now 5 rounds away. And with every single round to win, you start believing just a little bit more.
Yeah, Young trying to cheat here a little bit. Probably one of the bigger mistakes we've seen from him on stage today. Wants to get that deeper camera to really give them that extra bit of timing and info.
Nice.
And it costs them the round. You know, now you're onto an eco. Judge, Guardian, a couple sheriffs. From a Hunter's Fury, one away from a Blade Storm. Do get that into Hyunmin's hand there. Using that smoke and that dart to make sure you got enough time.
Quick clear of that recon, and now the slow scale forward here from Nongshim.
Get out of my way!
As the knives invested, freeing. Considering the jiggle peek here as Ivy wanting to try to open things up on this flank, but drone's gonna go out. Relay Bolt not gonna be connecting, and this is gonna be a triple face forward. I mean, we'll get overwhelmed. It's gonna be a Vandal, scooped up for freeing. The Guardian grabbed now by Bane. In the end, a 1-for-1, but Smoke's gone. Hunter's Fury is available, and Bane is going to invest it. They're feeling decent about their prospects of being able to convert this round. As Hunter's Fury not going to be finding the tags.
Standing ahead.
Knock back, avoiding the recon here.
Spike planted.
Spotted on the 1. Spotted on the 2. Fast lane set up, but unable to try to really scale forward. The overdrive going to be popped by Dambi, just zapping along over towards that connector, but a quick peek and a shot from Hyunmin. He has Francis dead. He's eaten an immense amount of damage, so down to 20 health.
Take flight.
Going to be looking for a hell of a lot more. It's drone over the top, spotting the line share of these players. Dambi able to find freeing. Hyunmin sniped out of the sky. Bane gets it back into a 2v2, but the weaponry is certainly not on their side. As Young now into a 1v1. Looking to hold it to half, and RB has the time dialed in. Perfectly played from him. As Nongshim stop the thrifty attempt.
And you got the Hunter's Fury out of that round too. Again, Bane good with the sheriffs. Hyunmin hits one crazy knife, but there's nothing further. A great little setup there for Dambi in the corner. Keep him protected. Great holding of their angles from Nongshim. And now they're starting to believe. You can hear it. It's getting louder and louder down there.
Their own Hunter's Fury, readily available for a post plant. Triple stack on C. And then trying to see if he can catch anything. Shots end up going wide, damage avoided.
He's been coming close.
Smoke will dissipate. The clone goes forward. Shot's not going to be ringing outside over to the Tailwind into the corner, and Hyunmin has got the blind there on the Dami from Mako. A great little setup, but RB still going to be fighting back as Ivy joins in as well. Young now dead. Mako pinged out, back flat. RB swings, finds him, finds Bane, and suddenly it's just freeing. And suddenly Nongshim are 3 rounds away.
When do we see the next timeout from Termi? It's ticking away is the clock. So it looks like he's gonna let him go.
Not in this thrifty attempt at least. And it looked like after Hyunmin able to get that opening kill, perhaps that was going to be it, but
yeah.
RB, I mean, he started off this map down in the dumps, but my God.
He's been frying.
Leading by example.
Sigh of relief there from the IGL. It seems like he's got the troops rallied. I think the key here, freeing Zolt potentially for KRX. He's all the way over at A. See if they can get done. Shock dart.
On the full clear on that recon, but Dambi still pushing forward. Is able to find Bane. Young, barrel stuffing, cleans up Francis, and freeing. Oh, he slides into the wall, ends up getting caught. Ping reveal is out. Young, however, going to be taken down as Ivy keeps him protected. Hyunmin now spotted, tucks over alongside the wall, but will eventually be found. Mako now inching his way forward, can recover a weapon.
Almost out.
It's a 1v3, and even if things do start getting dicey, they do have a lockdown that they could invest.
Spike planted.
Does he want to try to play it out, or will he just look to hold on to this Vandal? It seems like it's going to be the latter. That or a very deep rewrap, but no, will work his way over to the C site. 11-9 after a 10-2 half. This is Though just a wonder to behold here by Nongshim
Revealing area.
as KRX are crumbling round over round from this defender side.
Not only a 10-2, but they lost the pistol coming into this half. Then since the force buy, they have mostly been immaculate. I mean, this is a great round from Dombi. Talking about the tank that he can be. The way that he's just running around causing chaos. And the way he takes his time, you know, you see him coming out of that smoke towards the end of that kind of B skirmish. First one here, great kill. Then he's still alive. Poor freeing. Slides into the wall. But,
right as the overdrive.
But look at he jumped up, like right here. Look, he takes a quick peek out first to see if he gets a reaction, to see what he can see. Like, he's so good.
There it is.
Yep.
4 rounds later. And the final timeout for either of these teams in stage 1. All of them have now been expended, barring this going to overtime. Given the pace, given the scores, is very much in the cards.
Oh boy.
The fans here, though, praying that KRX can bring this to an end. It's back into another bye, but no operator in sight here for KRX. They just don't have the cash flow to really try to establish that, get that weapon back online that was doing wonders for Hyunmin.
Yes. But it's all of a sudden, it's gone quiet. Some of those key moments, able to win some big individual battles, now starting to falter, whereas Nongshim is making pretty good map reads, finding their moments to blast through. There's not any flashes other than Paranoia in this comp for KRX either, so they don't have much to stop it, unless they can somehow get maybe the Cypher util to go, or again, a good Paranoia, good relay bolt, but Nongshim can answer right back with a lot of what's built into their kit.
I mean, they're just looking for a very fast hit here onto B. Lockdown trying to clear the way. The trip is already gone. This has them completely zoned out. Chase forward. Ends up hitting the clone. Spike now in play, but Ivy going to be intercepted. Mako maybe able to find the most critical kill that he could have. The fuse being started, freeing. He's held it up to half. He's gonna hold it all the way! How is that the way that this round goes? It cannot have been the game plan that Termi set. But it just occurs that way all the same. Unbelievable.
What if he did? What if he just said, get in there and stick the defuse?
So guys, I'm out of ideas. Just stick the defuse, I guess.
That's how you win the game.
Unbelievable, and potentially a flattening round for Nongshim to lose.
Now they're right back to finding the open space in the map. Dombi gets pinged, but who cares? Should be able to get a plant in here. RB doesn't actually take any damage from that shock dart. Clear the drone.
Get the plant in, but it's going to be chaotic. As Hyunmin goes up and over the top, he gets blinded. He gets taken down. Bane in 10 moments before freeing. However, he's still able to find 2. Young gets another. Mako finds RP, and now it is just Francis. The spike never planted.
Time to jump.
It gets recovered. The plant will give him his ultimate. He can use that to try to maybe reposition, go somewhere cheeky. Mako considering his options. Going for the check. The cancel's there. Knows that he's still playing into the site. The gate crash expired. The one flash available to him. As Young starting to scale forward, trying to check in towards Hell. The face forward, and it's gonna be the rookie back on stage to get KRX over the line. They take down Nongshim, and they will stick around at least for a bit longer here in this lower bracket, as they will rematch against Paper Rex tomorrow. And for Nongshim Red Force, GG, well played. What an attempt at the comeback. People will call it fake. Hell nah, none of that nonsense. They played that with heart, and unfortunately, they fall shy at the final hurdle. They will not be going to Ho Chi Minh City. They will not be going to Masters London to defend their Masters title.
Whoa. That was absolute madness. I mean, both teams with crazy comebacks that almost got them the map win when they shouldn't have any hope of doing it. But man, KRX today just came alive there after that second half of Pearl, and were really frying in a lot of good moments. Yeah, Mako stepping up there a bit on Haven, but Young was really, really nice. 21 kills, 21 and 11 for him on that Haven, on the Cypher. Young, maybe young, but he is no slouch, man. He gets up on the big stage and he is ready for it after just one game out, right back into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, the steadiest performance I think that he's had by a long shot so far. Shows up, looks fantastic when KRX need him the most, but as mentioned, it doesn't get any easier from here. It's back-to-back to try to make it to Vietnam. KRX need to be able to find the win tomorrow against a PaperX who absolutely bodied them in the last outing. So we'll see what the adjustments can look like, and if the revenge, if the run back will just end up continuing to hit a bit harder as it has so far here in the playoffs.
Yeah, it has been absolutely wild. Today was nuts. I mean, every game going the distance, so close.
And it has. We'll send it down to Bello for the winning player interview.
KRX의 프링 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
안녕하세요.
Well, reverse sweep win from KRX. Great turnaround from Split, but that Haven was unexpected. You just went in and defused that spike as if you had no other option. Well, now that we can take a breath, what's running through your mind right now? Let's hear it. 일단 오늘 패승승을 기록하셨거든요. 오늘 접전일 거라는 건 많은 분들이 예상을 했었을 것 같은데 그 헤이븐도 그렇고 깡해치는 아무도 예상을 못했을 것 같아요. 일단 숨을 좀 고를 수 있으니까 지금 좀 소감부터 들어볼까요? 괜찮으세요?
일단은 저희가 패승승을 했는데 아까 첫 판 졌을 때 하빈이가 좀 이기자, 우리 이기는 걸 좀 까먹었다라고 했었거든요. 근데 그래서 2세트, 3세트 열심히 이기려고 노력했고요. 이겨서 너무 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
Yeah, we did let the first map go the other way, but after map 1, Bane actually said, hey, we need to win this. I think we actually kind of forgot to win as a team, so let's just go and grab that map 2 and 3, and here we are, and I'm just so happy with the way my team played. And, you know, I mean, the team played great, but, you know, Freeing, this year we saw you on the duelist role on the Neon, but today we got to see you on the Raze. You know, a little birdie told me that you weren't the biggest fan of playing Neon, and Termi even mentioned that you're more comfortable on the Raze. So do you like Raze better? If so, why not? Why is that? 일단 오늘 또 레이즈를 잡은 프링 선수의 모습을 볼 수 있었습니다. 제가 듣기로는 네온을 맡은 거를 그렇게 반기진 않았다고 들었거든요. 그리고 터미 감독님도 프링 선수가 레이즈를 좀 더 편애한다고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 네온보다는 레이즈가 더 좋은가요?
사실 둘 다 뭐 비슷비슷한데 레이즈가 좀 더 저는 좋은 것 같습니다.
왜요?
안 뛰어다니니까? 안 뛰어다녀서.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, they're pretty similar in the role they play, but I think I like Raze better just because that I don't have to roam around everywhere, on the game. Well, another RX derby next, you know, one game down, you're playing again tomorrow, yet again, PaperX waits for you. Well, for you to get a revenge this time, what do you think you need to do differently? 이제 오늘 경기가 끝나자마자 다음 경기 준비를 해야 되거든요. PRX가 기다리고 있습니다. 이번에는 KRX가 승리를 가져갈 수 있도록 어떤 변수를 좀 생각해두고 있으신가요?
저희가 저번에 좀 무기력하게 좀 졌던 걸로 기억을 하는데 저희가 그거를 좀 빌미 삼아서 열심히 연습해서 돌아오겠습니다.
I think we played our last match without actually putting up a fight. So, we're going to keep that in mind and try not to make the same mistakes and try to make a better game tomorrow. So please keep sending your love our way. All right, that was KRX's Spring for the interview, and we'll be back tomorrow with more games. 이렇게 해서 KRX의 프린 선수 만나봤습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
축하드려요.
DFM survive.
DFM?
DRX, KRX. God, I'm getting it all wrong.
Freudian slip of what you were hoping for earlier.
I know. I am mental crumbling because this
Can
map.
you imagine though if KRX won and it's just like, congratulations, DFM. We're actually kicking KRX out.
I mean, that's how DRX qualified last year. But because this map was utter chaos, there was a point, and I say survive because there was a point where KRX was making really questionable decisions where I thought they were just going to throw it all away.
I was screaming in the green room. I was terrified they were going to throw this lead. They're putting the ults into the eco rounds, but ultimately that first half is good enough to get them the win. Freeing with that hero play, sticking the defuse, it keeps KRX alive in this lower bracket. Unfortunately, that's it for Nongshim now in stage 1. They'll have to watch the rest of it from home. They won't get a shot at Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, Master Santiago winners are out. I mean, you could kind of feel them putting the comeback together though, and it was in classic Nongshim fashion. They rolled that C site, then they rolled it again, then they ran into a 3-stack, they rolled it again. They were getting the timings that they were looking for. They got the early Yoru ult timing and they won that round. I thought they were going to put a comeback together. RB was phenomenal, by the way.
He was crazy.
The amount of rounds RB was winning for them single-handedly, but this was really the straw that broke the camel's back. Unfortunately, Freeing sticks that defuse to completion, and I think that really broke the momentum of the Nongshim comeback right then and there, because I honestly thought they were going to bring this game back.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think I'm seeing a trend happening today across both matches where players like RB, it's usually the most experienced player who is desperately trying to bring them back towards a victory. So I think there's a huge theme in terms of experience, and overall KRX still does have more experience in Nongshim despite them winning a trophy.
Yeah, I mean, I just think the trophy was good. I think the meta was so great for them. They tried to go back to that style, putting Dambi back on the Neon, Francis on the Yoru. That's the third map we've seen of it all stage 1. Ultimately not good enough here against the wealth of experience of KRX. You can tell heading into this map 3, they were hungry for it. And I got to give a shout out to Young, man.
Yes.
He played a fantastic game on that Cypher, really got the better of Nongshim.
He Youngshimed them.
He Youngshimed them.
He
Fantastic.
completely did. All right, I want to welcome Bane and Bella to the desk. Bella's here to help translate. Thank you so much. And Bane, congratulations. You guys have survived today, and I want to ask about the last map. It looked really bad, very dire near the end of Haven, where your team lost a lot of control of things going on. As the IGL, how did you rein your team back in to that finish line?
이제 막맵 헤이븐에서 마지막 순간에 조금은 이제 힘들었잖아요. 그 마지막 순간에 IGL로서 좀 어떻게 팀을 다시 이렇게 다잡았는지 궁금합니다.
일단 좀 농심이 좀 단순하게 C 쪽을 많이 왔는데 저희가 기본적인 틀로는 자꾸 못 막아서 그냥 이럴 거면 아싸리 도박을 이런 두 가지 방법 정도 생각했고 또 도박수도 뒀는데 결국 C를 안 와서 또 그거는 그걸 이용해서 이기진 못했지만 그래도 그런 좀 상대에 맞춰서 변화된 오더를 좀 했던 것 같습니다.
You know, Nongshim was initially coming on to see the traditional way, and we thought that we could counter them with our own methods, but it didn't really work out. So we tried gambling with some other options. We try to play it around, but that didn't also work. So I think it was just about me trying to adapt as we play and trying to make the right calls at the right time, so that we could finish out with the win.
Yeah, and you did.
Yeah.
Luckily, it was getting really dicey there. And you guys brought Split back in, and your coach mentioned how you guys were kind of keeping that as a little like a pocket pick there. And so what were your thoughts going into Split? Were you really confident as your coach going into it? And were you surprised in a good or a bad way when you saw Nongshim's comp?
이제 오늘 비장의 무기 스플릿을 꺼내셨는데 이게 얼마나 오늘 경기하기 전에 이제 팀원들은 좀 얼마나 자신이 있었는지 그리고 스플릿을 딱 열어봤을 때 농심의 조합을 보고 좀 놀라셨나요?
일단 뭐 저희가 어쨌든 연습도 잘 되고 해서 자신 있게 스플릿을 고른 것도 맞고요. 근데 딱 요루랑 프란시스 선수가 이제 요루를 하길래 조금 띠용 하긴 했는데 그래도 어쨌든 이겨야 되니까 너프된 요루를 생각하면서 어떻게 하면 우리가 더 저 조합을 카운터 칠 수 있을까 제가 생각하면서 오더를 했고 천천히 상대를 좀 급하게 만들면서 이길 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
I mean, we were confident with Split because we've been having good results in our scrims, and that's why we came out with it. And well, the Nongshim comp, we were a little bit surprised to see the Yoru, but as the IGL, I had to lock in and think about how do we, try to counter this nerfed version of Yoru, and we tried to make them rush into their, play at our speed. So I think that's how we were able to, complete our win today.
Yeah, it looked great from the outside. I want to ask a little bit because KRX now, we see you guys changing comps all the time now, where that's not something you used to do as much. How do you manage that as an IGL, having to understand all these different win conditions and manage everybody as they, play different roles, play different agents?
이제 또 조합 변화를 정말 많이 주고 있는 KRX인데 IGL로서는 그게 좀 다른 숙제가 될 것 같아요. 좀 어떻게 보내고 계신가요, 그 변화를?
사실 같은 조합을 좀 여러 번 반복하면 제 입장에서 좀 쉽긴 하겠지만 그래도 저희 팀은 항상 좋은 조합을 찾아내려고 하고 연습에서 또 성적 좋은 거를 골라서 하는 팀이고요. IGL로서 힘들긴 하지만 그래도 어떤 조합이 주어지든 저는 최대한 우리 팀이 이길 수 있도록 최대한 열심히 해서 하고 있습니다. 머리가 좀 아프지만 열심히 하고 있습니다.
I mean, of course, it's obvious, if we play the same comp, it would be easier for me. But, our team, we like to try different things in our scrims and pick the one that has the best results. And yeah, sure, I have to admit, it does give me a bit of a headache. But here I am, and I'm trying to work my way through it as, part of the team.
And, not only do you keep changing your comp and the strategy and the approach, if I can ask, you also change your players. I have to ask about Young and Hermes and the back and forth. And you're playing another game tomorrow against KRX. How is this decision being made?
이제 또 조합뿐만이 아니라 로스터 변화도 주고 있는 KRX입니다. 뭐 다음 KRX 경기는 좀 어떻게 저희가 예상을 하면 될까요?
일단 뭐 병욱 선수도 헤르메 선수도 안정적으로 잘해서 기용을 했었고 용 선수도 더 공격적으로 어린 만큼 잘 해줘서 좀 이렇게 선택을 계속 하고 있는 것 같고요. 다음 경기가 KRX라서 이제 알려줄 수도 있으니까 저는 여기서 비밀로 하겠습니다.
I mean, the two players bring different things onto the server. Hermes, he's a little bit more stable with the years of experience he has, whereas Young is the younger one. He plays more aggressive. And as for the KRX match tomorrow, I don't want to spoil everything for y'all, so let me just put it, stop saying it here.
Yes. So with that KRX match tomorrow, when we saw you guys play in the group stage, KRX did get the better of you. What do you think you've learned from that game, from playing them again? And how do you think tomorrow will be different?
이제 저번에 KRX를 상대하셨을 때는 KRX가 승리를 가져가게 됐습니다. 이제 그때 좀 교훈을 얻은 게 뭔지 내일 좀 기용할 수 있는 게 있었을까요?
확실히 KRX가 너무 잘한 팀이잖아요. 그래서 제가 좀 오버띵킹을 많이 했던 라운드도 있었고 그래서 저희끼리 좀 꼬였던 라운드가 많아서 좀 무력하게 졌는데 내일은 좀 많은 거 생각 안 하고 최대한 이기는 거에 집중해서 꼭 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
I mean, KRX, they're a good team to say the least, and I think I let that kind of get to me and got me overthinking, and it kind of ended in a way that we weren't even able to put up a proper fight. So with that, we're gonna push that aside, and tomorrow we're just gonna lock in and think about winning because that's worked out for us. So yeah, that's the mentality for tomorrow as well.
And, to wrap up today, the talents, we usually get to vote for the MVP of the match. For you, who do you think was the MVP for today's match between you and Nongshim?
원래 이렇게 출연진 분들이 끝나고 MVP 투표를 하거든요. 근데 베인 선수의 오늘의 MVP 픽이 궁금합니다.
You could pick yourself too. You could be like Bane.
Yeah.
본인이 MVP.
Bane pick.
오늘 저 스스로도 나름 만족할 수 있는 경기였지만 중간중간에 현민 선수가 총도 잘 쏘지만 찝어준 포인트나 그런 게 좀 저한테 도움이 많이 됐거든요. IGL 하면서 저는 현민 선수로 하겠습니다.
I mean, I did, put up a good game today
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Like, let's make that clear. But Hyunmin, not only was he a sharpshooter today, he made some great calls that actually helped me, read the game. So I gotta hand it to the man. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, he was absolutely fantastic
great.
today. Loved to see him whenever he's on the jet. Well, congratulations today, but I know it's far from over for you. You still have a game tomorrow, so good luck on that. Thank you so much for your time, Bane and Bella. Thanks for hanging. You can stay, Bella. We don't need Pilsky.
Oh. Next time.
Yeah.
Coming up.
All right. Well, Bane nominated Hyunmin as his MVP for today, and I think a lot of us would have to agree.
For sure.
Although, big time, you had a little shout for Young too,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, for me, I was torn between the two. Hyunmin put up numbers, but we know he can do that. He always does that. I think Young as well, coming in just after being benched. I think that you can see why the coaching staff wanted him back in there. But, I do think across all three maps, Hyunmin was absolutely decimating Nongchim. I think they struggled to deal with his jet all day, especially once he gets that operator rolling.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, the thing is, the only bad games we've really seen from him in this stage is when the rest of KRX is not up to scratch either. So you can't really single him out as like having a poor performance, so to speak. And then other than that, when the game is at least even or KRX are playing well, Hyunmin is putting up very consistent numbers. He's a very dangerous duelist in Pacific right now.
And like Bane was saying, that he was doing a lot of calling too. So I think, while these people put up numbers like Jemkin, I think there's a lot of excellent game sense to be said too with these players. So they're vital to the team. And now we are in an interesting position for tomorrow. We got RRQ facing T1, and of course the RX Derby again, part 2 for stage 1. And all the stages, because it always happens at some point. And for those of you who missed out, Global Esports and Full Sense are already qualified, waiting very comfortably in the upper finals that will be happening in Vietnam.
There is one Masters London spot left
Yeah.
for RRQ, T1, KRX, and PaperX. That is ridiculous. All of them have lifted trophies here in Pacific, so it's so tough to call between them. But 2 of them will get a chance to go to Ho Chi Minh, compete on that stage, but it's just a matter of who. That's a stacked day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think for RRQ, a lot of heavy work to be doing. I think looking at T1 and PRX, they're on very similar trajectories. I think they both had underwhelming games in the upper bracket that they're looking to bounce back from with a lot more pressure than they had on themselves initially, given how well they came through their groups.
Yeah, and you know what? I am much more confident with KRX now, given them performance today. I think they definitely made some mistakes, but they have definitely brought a lot new plays to the table that I think will find them a lot of success. Now, Bill Div, we got 2 of you guys. You did the Fever Time, which means like all your points are doubled. All our rosters are very similar, except for the Hyunmin Jemkin head-to-head. Now, Jemkin, I think he dropped like 20 on every single map.
I mean, but we just saw Hyunmin was the MVP also.
Yes,
there, so
and he
it's
also
gonna be very
dropped
close.
20-something on the first 2 maps, but then the last map just needed a couple more. So you can see the scores are very close now, but I should have known when I had the same roster as freaking Seth, Achilles King, that I was
it's only
duped.
2 points.
It's close.
They didn't do that badly for you. There you go. Look, one more day in it. Can you recover 12 points? You've got to overcome a 12-point gap.
You need to convince Big Time tonight when you go home to your shared bed that he should pick all IGLs.
All IGLs. No, I think you need to come in tomorrow and you need to really just look Morgan up and down and think, what is the roster he's going to pick? Because
you have
that's
to
the
pick
thing. You
differently.
guys keep picking the same roster and you
That's
have
fine
to
by
win that
me.
mind game tomorrow.
That's fine by me.
Well, that said, Seth also needs to catch up over either you or Quack. If he's last, there's going to be a penalty. And we are also going to be having a guest analyst on the desk tomorrow who will be playing Bill Diff. And if he beats
knows
us,
his stuff.
Yeah, he's going to be affecting our scores too. So it'll be fun. Bill Diff is always fun.
He's built some rosters.
Yeah.
He's done some things.
Yeah. Well,
We'll leave it at
congrats
that.
not being last today, Pilsky. Birthday buff.
Well,
you got
thanks.
so many points today with that paper time.
I love
Wow.
Bill Diff. I'm upset about it.
I'm a little upset. We were the star trio of Bill Diff.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened.
And
to
then
you,
I
man.
died.
I think I need. You know what I need? I need to bench you for like a couple games
Yes.
and then bring you back in, like Korean
Well,
style.
isn't that what's happening tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm off the desk. We're bringing
Off
somebody
the
else in.
desk, buddy.
Yep.
Regroup for stage 2.
Exactly.
Let's see if I can come back stronger in Ho Chi Minh.
Well, we are going to be finding out which of these two teams are going to be going to Ho Chi Minh. This is very exciting. I think we've landed on a solid 4.
Yeah.
For the very last day of playoffs.
It's a crazy day. It's absolutely nuts that there's only one Masters London spot left for all 4 of these teams. I think you could easily see all 4 of them doing well internationally, so it's just going to be a crazy day. Don't miss it, guys. It's too good.
It's going to be really good. And do you want to sing a birthday song, Pilski? Do we sing it as we close out?
You can leave it.
Happy birthday to you.
Wrap it up, Jay. Wrap it up.
Happy birthday.
I'm definitely listening, guys. Yeah, thank you.
Happy birthday, dear Pilski. Happy birthday to you. 30, Pilski. Happy birthday.
Everyone's muted the stream, but we'll see you guys tomorrow.
That's right. For more VCT Pacific actions. It's been a long day.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Going to be sent next to all the multiples. Got the crazy guy here. Switch to slide in though, and so far he's gone unscouted. Now opens up the volleys, intercepts, catches on to Sess. Despite still in hand, boy, the recombinance does narrow down the options here, but Yatsuka out his DFMs. Yatsuka's gotta go ahead and confirm it as well. But Kaide going on red, gets himself a second Sparrow down.
Pacific 2026.
Paranoia gonna be sent through, has the blind, has the board. Careful. Comes to the corner, and Kaide will have it. Another Predator ace to DFM. Paranoia out. Jemkin leading on top of Kaide, finding that kill. Moniette cleaning up Akame as well. May gonna be overwhelmed. No! I'm gonna shoot for the stars. I'm gonna level up till I'm on the wall. Over with that Yatsuka, knowing that he's got to root out this problem. Finds the first. The pit in Ploy. Cushy. Oh. Through. Hunter lobbed in first and foremost. And there's the second one. Lobbed in to success. RRQ. Here on the side or on the outskirts of it. On the corner slide in, Akame able to find one, but Jemkin, another belter of a shot. Moniette eventually did, but Jemkin is still fighting. He gets himself a third. This is already nearly catastrophic, but looking for an angle. Akame sliding in, and there it is. It's another Predator ace. Prowler on the corner, you roughly know where the Viper's at, but they're not just going to be sending the ult in here willy-nilly. Reposition. Gunbarrel's going to be spotted. Towards the spawn. Peek in the Omen and the Judge. To dissipate, crazy guy to line it up, and now it's all down to May. His position known as they put themselves into an elimination match. Another one back-to-back versus T1. Able to find that kill there. Swing on the corner. Hunman will take it down. Spike going to be planted. Zombie trying to scale forward. Oh, but Flip going to be shown through that wall, and Mako is barely able to stabilize it. Swings in, looking for a little bit more. And Bane cannot find it. What a clutch from Ivy. Zombie forward into Males. Know his position. Francis tries to flush him out, but Hunman still able to find a second and third. The fourth. A flawless round from KRX. Stellar. Finally gets the operator in his hands, and Hunman gonna be dead. What is that? Gonna be cleared out. Still have a player here. Backside Mako gonna be good for one. Slide in. Dami now dead. Mako finds the second. Well, here in mid. Gets himself a third and maybe the fourth. The shorty is there on the corner, and Mako has a Mako round. They will stick around at least for a bit longer here in this lower bracket.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.